Good evening. I'm later than normal. I'm later than normal. I'm sorry, Taito. Didn't mean to zoom in. I had to take care of some shopping. And today is this weekend is President's Day weekend in the US, so like this is a good time to do so if you have to, I guess. There's lots of sales, so they say. I bought a new microwave. It was kind of like, how much does a microwave cost? Like, apparently $250. But that was on sale. I don't remember what the normal price was. Something like that. No, I don't have to buy a new oven yet. God, when I have to do the oven, oh, it's not gonna be fun. Yeah, yeah, let's hope so. It's also kind of like, what do you need in a microwave? What is the difference between the $100 microwave and the, like, $900 microwave? What is the difference? Why are they so... They look the same. What's the difference? Okay, there was one that was, like, over $1,000 that was, like, a microwave and a convection oven at the same thing, like, the same box. But I don't need that, so I didn't go for that. The $9 one, the bathroom microwave, of course. Thank you, Octorate, for the resubscription. Welcome back to the garden. Sip. Okay, I'm gonna sip. While I was out, because I had a little bit of time because of the pushing back to 6, I bought myself a charged lemonade, so I'm gonna be wired. It's a large. My heart's gonna burst. This is gonna be two. It's like 2 Red Bulls, huh? Last time I did 2 Red Bulls. At one time. Not at one time, but like one after another. That was ages ago. That was years and years and years ago. That was like a decade ago. It's not early primrose, no. Oh yeah, some of them have rotating Oh right, I guess yeah, there is something that not all of them have. I didn't really take a look at that though, because like the really cheap ones were white, and that doesn't fit my kitchen deco style. I've got a stainless steel kitchen. I'm not a landlord. I don't want to get like the absolute cheapest looking thing in that kitchen. The other kitchen maybe. The second kitchen maybe. Also, hello, Jason. Hello, Hayden. And welcome, Ghoul. Yeah, double side of extra light. Yeah, aesthetic tax. Honestly. There were some that were really nice looking that had the flat front and they don't have a door. And so it's kind of like, oh, those are even more expensive without the door handle. But it's a lot easier to clean, sort of, because you don't have to worry about the door handle getting in the way. And then there were some where it's like, oh, this is too annoying to open. Is this like the childproof one or something? But it's an overhead. Toilet burrito while we make a toilet taco. I was also thinking, like, mini fridges are not that expensive, right? And then I saw the wine fridges, and it's kind of, I just have a wine fridge back here. I should. I shouldn't. I was gonna say I don't really have that much wine. It's kind of, well, I guess not, because it's mostly in the wine rack. That's not refrigerated. I already have a wine rack. I don't need a second one. Filtered by child. Shh! No, I'm not filtered by childproofing. It's just like, oh, it's just slightly more annoying to open. Also, like, again, I'm thinking about the height of it. It's not that much taller than... It's not, like, super taller than me, okay? I'm not that short. It's just why the extra effort. I did catch up on Freerun, though. I can kind of see why with a mimic thing you would say that. Like, there is a 1% chance that it's not, a mimic. That it's actually just a chest. taller. It's no, I can see and press the buttons and everything. It's just Look, sometimes there's an optimal height for things, okay? I'm the optimal height. If it's an over the stove top one. It's an over the stove one. So if it's too short of a height, then that gets in the way of like seeing what you're cooking, right? Because you're at microwave height. Like you should be looking down, but it's going to be a little bit more annoying, right? And also like hanging your head potentially on the... That might be why people do the handleless. So they don't bump their heads on the handle maybe-ish. If you're like really tall? Is that a thing that happens? Huh. I didn't think of that. Earthquakes are not a consideration. I don't live in an earthquake area. I don't live in a tornado alley. I'm trying to think of other things. It's kind of flooding, like, okay, yeah, flooding. Not really flooding, but if there's anything, it's going to be flooding. It's taking a lot of water. Very ineffective considering their large teeth. Things get caught in the teeth? 2-3 dodge, not bad. Yeah, and I'm sure that there's other things too that are bad that could happen, like no like major cold snaps or heat snaps usually. Hurricanes don't really get those, but more like tropical storms sometimes. Yeah. No earthquakes. And also like generally no animals, dangerous animals if I go out and about aside from like some occasional things. But it just makes it more worrisome if I do go out to areas where there is such a thing, like going camping in bear country, and then like there could be bears anywhere. There could even be one in your own tent. Beware. It was a group camping thing. No, they're not adoptable. Oh, go shit. Yeah, actually, so I did see a cat out today where it was kind of an there's such a cute little, it must be an orange boy that's out and about because of the way that they were standing and marking their territory on the neighbor's yard. So it's kind of I wonder whose he is, if he's even anyone's. I'm not adopting another street cat. He's down the street. He's probably belongs to someone. There's plenty of houses. But he did look kind of young, but not like super, super young. Just, he's probably only like a year old. No more cats. Especially not after last night. They got into a fight and one of them was bleeding in the ear. I sprayed his ear down with a cat safe, like, wound care thing, but still. Like, please don't get into fights. There's no need. Let me go through with this. So today, I just have it marked down as Dating Sim Sunday. I was actually debating very heavily about what to play today, which is one of the reasons why I'm late. It was kind of I could play this, and I read into reviews, and it was kind of it doesn't fit the category. Then there was another one where it was kind of seems like it would be really fun, and then I read the description, it was kind of I'm not up for reading about that today. Not today. So I chose something extremely last minute. Also, so if any of you are friends with me on Steam, I have no idea if you guys can see what games I've been recently playing. I don't know how that works. I don't really check how. Somehow it says I recently played a game. I did not recently play that game. I think I just clicked on the game item, like in the sidebar. I can hide. I think it might be hidden then. I hope to God it's hidden. I did not play it. I was scrolling through and I clicked it on the sidebar and it opened up like the library page, but I did not actually play it because it was like, no, the timing is really bad. No, I wasn't playing it. But also, I realize now, like, could that potentially spoil things that I'm going to play? If it shows that I recently bought something, maybe it can. And I saw the music playing in the background for the game that I picked. This is something that I didn't even know existed until a couple weeks ago. No, working hours? What work? What work? During streaming hours? Yes, I'm playing in a collab and also playing Orc Massage at the same time. No, I'm not. I can barely play regular game. I can barely play one game at a time. I don't think I can play two. Hello, Orange Cobra Man, welcome. So today, I did take a chat suggestion into account. Thank you very much for suggesting this game. Let me grab it up. I'm not entirely certain if this is going to be the right side for me to be on, so I might flip-flop. But some of you might recognize it. We will see. But it actually does seem really fun. Like, it seems really bright and colorful, but also it has a little bit of something else, you know? Yeah, shopping. I bought a microwave that isn't here yet. I actually have to prepare for that because it's kind of oh, do I do installation? What about, will they do removal? It's that much extra? I'll just do it myself. How hard can it be to install my own? How hard can it be to uninstall a microwave and then reinstall a microwave? And then haul the other one to, like, the recycling? I'm gonna need a ladder. Also, looking for a new TV. Got a new soundbar? Half off. Someone else bought it and it was too big for their table. And they returned it. So it was half off, open box. So, got new. I know it fits mine. It fits mine. Just fine. Yeah. Stretch. Let me. Thank you for the headband. It's an overhead microwave. So I don't know how to deal with that. I'm gonna have to learn real quick. Thankfully, I still have a lot of the information. I have a lot of paperwork, like the instructions. Anchors, wall anchors. I'm gonna just have to figure it out. It can't be any more. Okay, it could be more broken than it currently is, that microwave. But Tapcons? What are Tapcons? Oh, stretch. For putting in the microwave. Yeah, I should do that. Oh boy, the fact that I don't know what a Tapcon is. Mid installation. Thinking about that, and it's kind of I'll just get a hand or something. I'll get a hand for it. I'll get an extra hand or 2. Or 3. Or 4. But anyway, the game of today. Let's find out what it is. I'll flip over to the side so you can read the name. It's this one. I have actually not... I played a tiny bit of Dead by Daylight. A tiny, tiny bit. So we're going to find out a bit more today. Yeah. It's not gonna be, like, scary, right? It shouldn't be too scary. It should be fine. How bad can it be? Let me grab it up. Like, looking at the ad, it seemed really fun. And let me know if the audio is too high or too low. It was really low to start with, so I actually, like, bumped up my audio all the way. And then, like, bumped up the game audio a tiny bit. Cheap jump scare. It'll be fine for you. Also, that drink looks really good. I know I have, like, a nice drink in front of me. The charged lemonade, but... Hello, Vice Beach. Hope you're doing good. So I don't have a game. There's nothing here. I don't know what we're getting into, but I guess there's 4 people to date. I don't know who this character is. Obviously it's a drink. It's not a character, right? Is that the Huntress? I don't know his name, but we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. We don't have to name them right now. Yeah. I don't know who that character is either, but she looks cute, you know? The only one I know is Huntress because I have, I know some people who play the game, and they like the Huntress. That's about it. Oh, I can type. Can I put in my full name? Nope. Gotta be short. I'm doing okay. I spent more than I don't want to say I spent more than I wanted to, but I spent money that I wasn't really planning on. I guess I was. How much could a microwave be? $200, $250. Not the worst. You wake up on the beach, soaking wet, salt water stinging the inside of your throat, as if you'd nearly drowned. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. You have no memory of how you got here. You can only remember your own name, but not where you came from or a single fact about your life. How much could it be? How much can a lemonade cost? Like $10? How much? Oh god. Well, there was something to this week I bought, and it was kind of a, what do you mean it's this much money? Aside from the microwave, just more of a everyday meal thing. Like, oh, I'm going to get sushi roll. How much is a sushi roll? Like $15. Oh, I remember when they used to be like 8. Okay. I'm going to be adjusting the category because I just wanted to do this before I put the game on. There we go. What's with the fish? What you do know is that, despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Also, I guess maybe I should move over to the right side again. Also, there's one more thing I'm going to remove. I forgot that was still up. Wow, it really went down the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute, or can I go on? I like how it's purple, too. Look, I match! I match. Sort of. I just need to change the flower to yellow, and also remove a petal. Because I can give you a minute. We've got plenty of time. Endless time, really. Also, I believe this is by the same group that did the KFC one. KFC dating sim. I think people pointed it out earlier. An eternity, if you catch my drift. Uh-huh. Whoa, not now, Ocean. Sorry, Primrose. May I continue? Please, go on. Okay, then. As I was... Were we really going to do this right now? As I was saying, you look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. Ah! A decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sands. All you can do is vomit, a stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other ick. We're vomiting up like worms and junk? Is that it? Are we really vomiting up like that? Are we a zombie? Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who is behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. Yeah, it's kind of a, are we looking at our own decomposing face? What will you do? Run, close your eyes, dig up that face. In-game Prim must have a very interesting diet. Okay, I tipped my drink. I tipped my drink. I don't really want to touch it. What? What do you mean? Drink jump scare meta? Look, I was afraid I spilled... it tipped onto the keyboard. It tipped onto the keyboard. I don't want to touch it. We're just gonna close our eyes for a second. You close your eyes. This must be a nightmare, right? This is not happening. This is not happening. The mantra centers you, and you're briefly able to find peace. The lapping waves go silent, and for the first time in your entire life, it feels like you're in control. Wow! What a way to talk about my life. What do you mean, Dead by Daylight? Oh, yeah, there's a dating sim for it. So, yeah. Okay, so the first week we dated... We only really got to date one person-ish, and even then, it was just the Colonel. Second week, we dated middle-aged men. This week, we're dating... There's a mix, I suppose. We have a choice of men or women. Look, there's a chance. There's a chance it could be a woman. We'll see how it feels, you know? Yeah. I did look for another category specifically, but I had a lot of trouble finding something that fit my need. I shouldn't say needs. I had trouble finding something that fit my requirements. In that it's Twitch safe and also like at least a little bit appealing to me. There was one, except the one problem was that one of the characters was wearing just a bit too little. Like, man, if only she didn't show under boob, like it would probably be Twitch safe. That was the problem. It was kind of please, let me check the Twitch version or the Steam version. Maybe they changed her outfit. They didn't. They did not. No, not everything. I was looking at one cat dating sim, but it turned out that one had some themes I wasn't interested in dealing with. I do have another cat dating sim, but at the same time, like that one's, it's very soft and, it's very soft. Also, I've already played through it before for the most part. I played through the characters most of the characters I found interesting. Sorry, there's no vanish. I don't have a vanish. Game characters are allowed? I suppose that's fair. I still am not certain, like... maybe it is... I guess it would only be for the streamer. It's just that I should actually double check then if the game is allowed, because I didn't do... I saw her outfit and I thought, man, I probably can't play that. But I can now, I guess, dig a little deeper to see if that game would be allowed. I'll dig deeper for you. I'll dig deeper for you. I didn't actually check to see if it had a category. I was searching VNDV to see if it had a specific thing. And was also, in that tag, I opened everything and checked to see if there was a non-18 plus version and like doing checks like, okay, does it have scenes? Is there a Steam version that doesn't have the scenes? So I think that one was fine, but I want to like triple check. Also, I don't remember what the name of it was. I remember what it looked like, but I don't remember the name, so I'd have to look it back up again. Twitch, if it's on the Twitch ban list, there's two parts to the Twitch ban list. There's the outright banned, and then there's the ones that are like rated, and you aren't supposed to play the ones that are like rated mature adults only or something like that, or something akin to that. So it's not like these are the only games that are not allowed. They also include things that aren't officially on the list. Let me see. Let me see what it was. I'm not going to say it out loud simply because that would not be... How to put it? Nope, that was not it. I cannot look at this anymore because it's kind of a, let me check, was that the image? No, it's not. It's not. When you open your eyes, you're in the exact same place, except now the disgusting corpse face is smiling at you. Now I'm trying to think, okay, what does the ocean sound like? Honestly, the first thing is the ocean sounds like a bitch. But it's kind of a, do I do like, Ocean sounds like a bitch. But how much? Even the dead have a wondrous time on our island. I promise you will too. Don't worry, you're going to do just fine. We wouldn't want anyone else. Well, that was sure weird. That voice again. Do oceans normally talk? Your memory isn't right, but you're pretty sure you remember learning as a child that oceans do not speak directly to people in spooky terms. Okay. Oh, so it's the K-pop guy. Okay. The like literal ex-K-pop singer. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation as you feel something soft bump into your foot. Is it the head? Oh. No. When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting in the stand there next to you. Is that Wilson? You stare down, frozen. A voice calls out from behind you. Yeah, Wilson. Okay, I don't know what she sounds like. I'm going to disappoint all the DVD fans in here because I'm not going to make even a single attempt at making their voices, right? Because I don't know. Also, let me get a sip. Oh, okay. No voice lines. Hello, Gordo. Hope you're doing good. Little help, please. You turn around, and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw just about hits the ground. She is really cute, though, okay? I can see why the person I know only plays her. Yeah. She's cute, too. It's gonna be tough, actually. It's gonna be a little tough. Bird moss. 4 gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court. Also her... Okay, so the ghosty lady. What did you say? She's not the spirit whose limbs are not connected, is she? Because she's just got, like, slices. She's got, like, glass all over her. It's not oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, I see now. Okay. So the spirit lady. Yeah, her swimsuit looks interesting with the way the holes are done. I was expecting something a bit more or like in a different position, honestly. Oh no, they're all hot. Each of them oozes with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you via your eyes. That's a little vibrant of a description. Your heart begins to race. Curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed. Let's call them killers. I don't know, not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out there. Thank you for the posture check. Dwight and Claudette, I don't know who those are. Are they basic? Are they survivors? Is the Claudette the black survivor? Like the beginning one? I shouldn't say beginning, but like, I think I remember playing her because they all have slightly different abilities, right? I think that she was recommended to me when I played. I only played during like a free weekend with a group of other... I remember playing with friends as a group of 5. and then doing a public game, I think, with 4 survivors, all 4 of us in voice chat as survivors. And you know, 2 or 3 of us were like baby survivors, like absolute noobs, and I was really not doing so hot. And I just remember, I guess the killer was trying to help us out, because I distinctly remember them basically escorting me at one point to like the door, and then they just fucking killed. They just fucking whammed into our guide. yeah, I felt bad because I scream a lot. I scream a lot. Let me see. I tried not to, but same thing with Among Us. Like, I try not to scream when I'm playing that, but it can be hard. Okay. Especially considering, like, you guys heard me when I dropped my drink. It doesn't get any better. It doesn't get any better. The best I can do would be to do push to talk, you know? Best I can do is push to talk. Then you won't have to listen. Yep, that wasn't what I wanted to do. Wrong window. So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you are completely paralyzed. Trapper? Which one's the trapper? Huh. Oh, the trapper is the guy on the right? With the old-fashioned baiting suit, because you said bear traps. I'm assuming he's the trapper. Yeah. The thing is, okay, as an imposter screaming. Okay, so the screaming as an imposter, I don't think I've done actually very much. I don't think so. When you know you're in control, it's a little different, right? Hello? There are weird days, and then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up this monstrous lineup of, well, literal monsters. Sexy-ass monsters, though. Huh. Oh, she has, red spider lily outfit. I just realized. What's you do? She keeps screaming in fear. Look, no, but you're supposed to be muted when you're imposter. That's the thing. So, if everyone's muted, like force muted, you can't hear the screams. And also, I haven't played... I don't think anyone actually really does... models. They don't show models. Because that would definitely be a tip-off, I feel like. Being able to see how people are acting during a game. Usually when it's just like the Fugi, like the Discord images, then you can't see it. What do you do? Toss it back, kick it back, say no thanks, do nothing, say nothing. Toss. You bend down and grab a ball. It's warm from sitting in the sand on this beautiful day. Yeah, the music... When I heard the music, it was kind of a, yeah, I can do this. I can do this. Even though it's a Dead by Daylight dating sim, I can do it. Also, I realized you probably can't see in his entirety. I'm gonna shrink the game temporarily. So you guys can get the full look. Depending on how it goes in the future, I might shrink it back down. When you give the ball a toss, it arcs beautifully through the air and lands right in the huntress's hands. Have a good day, Gordo. Nothing to fear but the good times? Yeah! Also, like, okay, if we're murdering together, that could be fine. Okay. I can adjust. There we go. Yeah. Again, it was really quiet earlier. Hand in hand with hatchets. Thank you for letting me know. Phasmophobia? I've seen people play that. I actually would want someone to hold my hand for that. Maybe not literally, but metaphorically, because Um. Mm-hmm. Ghosts. Oh, Hatchet. Okay. Hatchet lady. Do a chat. Hold hands with chat. Wait. Tight grip of the towel to simulate comfort? I don't have like a weighted blanket. I could just grab a regular blanket, theoretically. I could have a cat, a comfort cat, but I think I would just freak him out. And then it would just be like a never-ending cycle of freak outness. That happens sometimes. Like, he gets freaked out, I get freaked out because he's freaked out, and then he gets more freaked out. It's not a good time. When you give the, okay. Okay. Not that, stranger. Huntress's muscles ripple as she grips it in her hands. You look her up and down and consider what it might be like to be held tightly in those strong arms. Warm, perhaps. Maybe a little sweaty, but that's okay. It's natural. Try hard much? They're speaking directly to you, but you still can't bring yourself to reply. You're entranced. When you snap out of it, you realize that everyone has gone back to the volleyball court. Oh, I guess it is 2-on-2. Alone again, you look across the beach at these strange residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion onto their private beach. Should you be frightened? Worried? Excited? I did refer to them as killers, not to give too much away. What? At the same time, damn, they are looking very appealing in their own way, and nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. Don't be scared, Primrose. You were made for this. Okay, I could take that two ways. Either I am also a killer, or I am a willing victim. Either one works, though. It's not really much. I want to say it's not really much role-playing here. Well, geez, if the spooky ocean boy says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all going to work out. With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. So, I'll move this over here. It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. You derailed the game just by showing... Okay, he's not Russian. Blah. You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. And I guess you're also a nitwit. Look, it's best to just go with Trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who always seems to have fresh blood on their hands. Yeah, probably a good thing to do. Himbo energy? I'm not certain about that. I'm not fully certain about that. He might just be like Roid Rage Bro a little bit. Hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. What's your deal? What brings you here? He has 3 brain... Are you sure he only has 3 brain cells? What? He just called me a nitwit. He's... I would... That's not what I would expect from a himbo, so I guess we're just gonna have to find out more. You mean they're here to do more than distract from my total domination? That was a wraith. That sign means he was done with the game too. Ah, oops. Wrong character. Either that or he saw a butterfly or something. Look, I don't care why this slack-jawed moron is here. I just want to know, can I kill them or not? You know you can't. At least not yet. Eh? Are they actually... Wait, but... Eh? Oh yeah, not yet. Oh, because I guess the game has to be fully played. I'm going to guess. Like, it's not in the game. So it doesn't count. Hey, Primrose, you might want to, you know, say something. Actually, never mind. So there'll be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has some questions for you. But be warned, answer quickly and answer well. No, I can't. Okay, no. Last time I had to do a time thing, it was bad. This is a timed quiz, and it will be very important later. Okay, I'm gonna grab the mouse back out. Very important. Or not important in any way whatsoever. Probably that one. I can't remember. How attractive would you say you are? Self-ranking ourselves? Wow, okay. How full of ourselves are we? Very. I'd say I'm very attractive. That's what you think very attractive is compared to this? Well, there are different standards of beauty. Trapper flexes and his muscles are so tight you can practically see the blood running through his veins. Look, I'm more like this one here. I'm more like this one. That's more my style. If you could have any superpower, what would it be? This is not timed. Invisibility. Invisibility? Same. Although sometimes I think I already am. What is your best subject? What was your best subject in school? Huh. Just kind of a... Huh. So this is kind of like matching us up a little bit with the characters, I guess? Math, history, skipping class? History. History? History? Nice. It's important to know what came before so that we are not doomed to repeat humanity's mistakes. I mean, we will anyways, but still. What's your favorite animal? Dog, cat. Mustelid? That's like a weasel or something, right? Or a ferret? A mustelid? Ah. Cats. Definitely a cat. What? Why is everyone looking at me? You think just because I'm the typical cute goth girl I have some specific love for all things cats, and more specifically black cats? Well, I do, but you can all go to hell anyway. So, I guess I'm hitting her points. Oh shit, this is gonna be like... Oh god. There's a thing for this. Like, what... I don't know the appropriate phrase, but like when two like really feminine girls... Two really feminine girls are dating. What's your favorite color? 3-day-old corpse, blood red, blue. 3-day-old corpse. Yeah, Yuri, yeah, but there's a more specific term for it, I think. Like maybe a trope. I guess I like red out of all these, but like 3-day-old corpse is kind of a It depends on what color that is. I don't know enough about it. Blood red. Red. Some call it the color of love, but love is just another word for pain. What's your dream job? Not working at all. Astronaut, nightclub promoter, not working at all. Not working at all. Not working at all. If we get to do what we really want, why work at all? It takes a lot of courage to break free from society's expectations to climb the ladder. Only she could spin laziness into some kind of grand crusade. These damn millennials. Look, no, it's not a millennial. Best flavor of ice cream? The thing is also, like, red, actually, blood red has a lot of different colors to it, if you've seen a lot of blood. You know, there's like, okay, how old is this blood? Is it fresh blood? Is it dried blood? Those are different shades after all, but they're both blood red, aren't they? Vanilla chocolate horseflesh. I've not had horseflesh ice cream. I've had cow tongue ice cream. I don't think I've had horseflesh ice cream, I should say. I don't think it was that. It was cow tongue. The blue before being spilled is a not true. As far as I know. Yeah, cow tongue. I've also had multiple cheese. Yeah, it was a flavor. I went to Japan and I could get the name of the place. There's a very specific place if you go in Japan. Namja Town. So Namja, I say Namja Town, and you're gonna look at okay. Let me grab this up real quick. I'm gonna grab up some photos of Namja Town. Man, if this is timed, I'm really fucked. So, let me bust open Photoshop so I can paste a couple photos together to give you guys an idea of what Namja Town looks like, because basically imagine Chuck E. Cheese a little bit, but mixed with a more like Dave and Buster's-y kind of thing, but not quite. Like it's meant for kids. It's meant for kids. But there's also some things for adults, but also it's got a lot of anime stuff. So they have some cute things there. Like, they've got a whole bunch of different gyoza to try, and they also have an ice cream shop that sells a ton of flavors of ice cream. So I've gotten rose, multiple cheeses, I got ramen, I got cow tongue, I got curry, I think. And some other flavors. These are not my photos. Any of the photos I'm grabbing up here are just from Google. But those are some of the mascots of Namja Town. I also got some, let's see what else. Oh, this is the ice cream shop. Oh god, this picture is really bad. I wonder if we can get a better one. Oh, it's tiny. Absolutely tiny. All 5 pixels. Tons of flavors. Oh, here's the picture. Not from me again, but basically the same thing. So when you're doing ice cream, you basically get a tray like this, and they will tell you, like they give you a little chart, I think, written down of what each of the flavors is. Like, so you might do top left is 1, and the one next to it to the right would be 2, and then going down left to right, top to bottom, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, with a listing of all the flavors. They have like a spooky alleyway type thing. They've got lots of rides, but they're meant for kids. And then there was the bathroom. The bathroom in one of the women's bathrooms is kind of creepy. So here's another thing. It's kind of dark, honestly, for a kid's place, like in terms of the way it's lit. At the time when I went, it had a lot of Yokai Watch stuff. Here's another look into it. I wonder if I can find I've gotten a photo of the bathroom before. Yes, okay, I found the bathroom toilet. So you're going to the women's bathroom. Only the women's bathroom. And it's all the toilets look about the same except for the one at the far end. The one at the far end has some it looks like it has some scratches on it on the outside, and it also has these talismans on the outside, these white and black paper talismans. It's not Hanako. I will show you in a second. Actually, I'm gonna hide this real quick because I can do a little funny. Not funny, but I can do a thing to give you an idea. Let me just do it real quick. Polygonal lasso. So you don't have to see the interior before I reveal it. Let me... Oh, I don't want gradient. Ugh. Give me flat black. Okay. So, this is the bathroom, but you're not able to see what's inside right now because I blocked it. So it's got these weird talismans and stuff. Also, when I went in, I was the only one in the bathroom. No one else is using it. And open the door. This is what's inside. That's a 3D face. Like, it's not just a picture. It's like popping out a bit. Yeah, it's a big face. Yeah. So I go out and I find out that this is only in this one women's bathroom. It's not in the men's bathroom. Why? Why? I did not scream. I don't think I screamed. There were other bathrooms to use. I just looked in there. I was just sort of like, is this a display toilet? I'm just going to use a different one. I'm just gonna use a different booth. But yeah, so if you're in Namja Town and you want a weird photo of a toilet, go into the spooky area and then find the bathrooms in there. And if you're able to go into the women's bathroom, this is the last stall. But yeah. So I'm trying to think. Like, it's not really part of the scary. Oh, this is the same thing. It's just different lighting. But yeah, they've got like a kind of a childish horror look to it too. But it's kind of a weird line of like cheap looking and cute and kind of scary sometimes. Let's see. What else is there to show about Namja Town? I have so many little cat figures. I got like cat stickers. I got keychains that I ended up putting on my Christmas tree. Here's one last image. It looks like something from it there. I believe. Because one of these looks definitely like a Namja Town character. No one's going to be moaning in pain in a public bathroom. No one's gonna be doing that in the public bathroom. Also, I don't think that there was any weird noises. I don't think. Okay, ice cream. But yeah, so the point of that was that they sell weird ice cream. So I've not had horse flesh, but I've had cow tongue. And honestly, I preferred the cheese. So chocolate. My favorite flavor is pain. Same here. What flavor does he like? Mine is vanilla, swirled with pain. Swirls are good too. Oh, you know what's really tasty? Orange and vanilla. Swirled ice cream, soft serve. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived myself, but enough about ice cream, am I right? Hold on a second, this reminds me. I am right, always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip. We're teaching lessons now, narrator. You rascal. Kill or be killed is the rule on this island, even for faceless voices. Tell me, what's the best flavor for ice cream? Mint chip? Mint chip is now an option. Mint chip. The best flavor is mint chip. So, obedience. I think you're gonna do just fine. I'm gonna get fucking whacked. Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants you to start getting to know them. It's already like this. More of a... This is much more straightforward than I thought it would be so far. Egg liquor or cheesecake? Egg liquor, I don't know if they really exist here as a flavor of ice cream. And cheesecake is unusual, it's still available. Usually, mostly when I see cheesecake, it's the place that does the Cold Stone Creamery. They have cheesecake. Cheesecake there is really good. Okay, just thinking about what are some of my favorite flavors. I really like marshmallow in my ice cream, but that isn't very common. And also sometimes it's marshmallow, but it's like not gooey soft. It's like hard marshmallows in it, and that's whatever. It's like the soft gooey kind, like in fish food. That's good. I haven't had fish food in a long time. Wine ice cream is also really good, but that's not going to be an option here. Wine ice cream is not going to be an option. The port was really good. I'm Trapper. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on this whole island. I don't believe that. I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Wraith. He's a little... not himbo. He's not himbo, honestly. Hi, I'm Wraith. I'm nothing like everyone else. I like nice people and loathe big dumb idiots. Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time. But the things I do hate, I really hate, you know? Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering. And society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose to just not take part. Yeah. He's not really fitting the himbo stereotype. Like good-hearted and strong but dumb is usually how I think I see it normally go. Jeez, it's like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. Oh no, wait. I'm remembering Spirit's story now, and that's almost exactly what happened. I have no idea what they're referencing. It's fine. I don't need to know. Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down. There's lots of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love. I only know a little bit about some of them, and I know that the K-pop guy was betrayed by his manager, right? Because his manager is the survivor. She's like, yeah. Yeah, there is, if you know what I mean. Grow up. Grow a body. I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but I'm not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it. Whatever, fog buddy. That's not nice. He's not nice. You love it. Yeah, no. Normally I would have been like, yeah, we'll go for him, but the personality's not. Only sometimes. Ew, really? That's disgusting. That's why she likes it. Don't speak for me. I also hate it. Stop speaking entirely, actually. For the first time ever, I agree with Wraith. Let's move on, otherwise we'll do this all day. Trapper seems my type? Really? I'll just look in a mirror instead. I think we might go for the Spirit. Yeah! It's just like, okay, so of the 3 that are left, honestly, any of them seem like they might be work? But I think I would seem to get along best with Spirit. Besides, if I knew this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon. If we're done playing, let's do something else instead. Wow, for once I actually agree with the meathead. I say we go to my yacht. It's a massive boat docked nearby. Hello, Rug. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you for the raid. For those who don't know me, I'm the Evening Primrose. I'm a garden elf. Think of a wood elf. A wood elf as a tiger, a garden elf is like a house cat. Feed me, play with me. Let me sleep in. Tonight we are trying out the dating sim Hooked on You, in which we date We try to date one of the Dead by Daylight characters. I shouldn't say I've never played. I have played Dead by Daylight a tiny bit, a good couple years ago. And we've been introduced to all of them, and now we're just kind of, we're moving along a little bit. We had to answer some questions. We got to know them a little bit. We've kind of marked one as not really interesting to date. What were you up to? Conan! That was Conan. I know you've been watching that for the past like week or two in your Discord too. I haven't been able to stop in for any of the watch long nights though because of the timing. We were also discussing what a himbo was a little bit, and Conan is too smart to be a himbo, right? Conan is too smart? But otherwise I think he fits like a lot of the other things because like he's a nice guy, but he's not dumb about it, right? We were looking at the Trapper, and it's kind of like, he's not a himbo, right? It's not that he might be dumb, we don't know, but he seems too mean, honestly. He's not nice enough. Conan isn't... Hayden, do you think Conan is not nice enough to be a himbo? I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power. Ray rolls his eyes. Don't mind him, he just hates fun and happiness. No, I hate the endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth. The way it's flaunted needlessly and the cruelty it engenders. Spoken as the K-pop guy. Is he the K-pop guy? Is he the K-pop guy? What about hanging out by the pool? He's not the K-pop guy? Okay. Rip. But he does have some himbo behavior. The king was making everyone's life miserable. So Conan just went to kill the king and nothing was said past that. Yeah, just get rid of the problem. Just cut the problem's head off and it'll be fine. Maybe like pre-himbo, proto-himbo, but not really proto-himbo. Like 0.5? I think it's only 5 from what someone said. We've only met these 4, yeah. I find the water calming, simple, beautiful. Hey, what about our volleyball game? We can exercise and have some fun as a group. Are you all serious? There's a perfectly good lounge to chill out at right here. Okay, Trickster. Ghostface cameo is hard to get. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get it here. I'm tired. Besides, I hate being in the sun. Where do you want to go? We can avoid being in the sun? Oh, the last one does look good. That's the lounge, isn't it? Ah, that's perfect. Ah, but so is like the tiki bar area. So this is the Huntress. Oh, this is the yacht! Oh, fuck! That's a yacht, isn't it? God damn it! I don't wanna go with him, but it looks nice. Okay, the first one has got to be Spirit then, right? Spirit, Wraith, Huntress, Trapper. Spirit, Wraith, Huntress, Trapper. No! It's not true! It's not true! Also, I've been drinking a charged lemonade. Double. Well, I mean, maybe I shouldn't say double, it's a large. I'm almost done with it. Made some allies with the Wheel of Pain. I don't know what the Wheel of Pain is. It doesn't sound like a good thing, though. My interest is not showing. Ah, okay. Okay. I think it's gonna be the first one. Are they the only right choice is not Trapper? Baba Babara. Look, the personality matters a lot too. The personality matters a lot too. It'd be great to relax for a second at the lounge. Also, shouldn't you guys be going for the cute girls? Why are you pushing me towards the Bara guy? To kick off your feet, look out over the ocean and relax on your own terms. Look at the under eye marks. Don't you like older looking women? Who would want anything else? Dry, comfortable, enjoying a cool drink on a hot day, it's the best. I mean, what kind of fool, what kind of monster, what kind of mask-wearing psychopath would finally be granted a break from the constant grind of chasing and fighting to get ahead, and then choose to exert themselves in, quite frankly, any way whatsoever? Ah, that's how the Wheel of Pain works. Why are you pigeonholing? Because she's cute? Blech. I'll try not to do a Scottish accent. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Why am I the only one who gets it? It's time to stop living by their rules. I won't do it any longer. Yeah, we should probably give her a second to calm down. Ah, so that, okay, it is Claudette. Hold on. For just one moment. Actually, for just one moment. This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. They're the only help remaining on the island. Are the rest of them dead? This place we call Murderer's Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish. None of the others survived. Survived the interview process, I mean. Hence why we shall heretofore refer to them as survivors with a capital S. I like how he's got the short shorts. These two have worked here a long time. So very long, I don't actually know how long it's been. Sorry. Anyway, I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their main mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with a nervous energy that is starting to give me the creeps. Also, Vrog, if you need to, like, get dinner, get drink, I know it's kind of late on a Sunday. We're still like, alright, it's 7:30. It's 7:30. And I'm awake. I've been awake for like 4 hours. Wait. 4 hours. Early day. We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. However, in the future, we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible. And don't just run off to various activities unsupervised. Yeah, I guess we don't want to be unsupervised with the murderers. Who knows what will happen. We don't have much autonomy around here. The least you can do is allow us to do our job. The most you do is help us get off this island. Dwight? Yes, pardon me. Follow us. Please follow us. Hey, narrator. Yes, something I can help you with? Those two, Claudette and Dwight, did they just start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape? Murders they aren't, they're killers with capital K. Escape them? Oh, no. I think you're mistaken. It seemed like Dwight was asking for help to get off this island, though. Oh, right, that. Yes, that's true, he was. But he just meant that he wants to get to the other vacation island getaway, a couple miles south of here. It has much fancier accommodations than this island. So I do know a little bit of, the game Dead by Daylight and how the setup is, like, you're playing in a realm to... I don't want to say there's meta, but just more like there's an overarching Eldritch thing that sets up the games. Right? That basically like pluck them out. Yeah, the entity. So it's a little bit like Cabin in the Woodsy, sort of ish, isn't it? So I'm wondering if the voice in our head is the entity, like this one here. And it just is trying a different tact. It also, you know what, it kind of makes sense a little bit too, because we have 4 killers and one survivor, so to speak. What is the ocean? I have no fucking clue. I really don't know. Unless the ocean is the entity. But, again, I think that might have to do with the way the numbers are set up generally. It's one of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out. Very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the same charm this island has, though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all that money comes a lot of restrictions. There's also the chance that the ocean is the entity and this voice here is meant to represent us, the player. And then there's us, the character, that's separate. This is where you belong. Now, off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decisions matter, mostly. When I agree with them. Not like that other island. So what'll it be? Let's see. We are gonna do this. It's at least in sunset. It's at least in sunset. Oh, the drink noises. Finally, freedom from the preposterous premise that the 4 of us would be engaged in some sort of thrilling 2-on-2 volleyball match. Lady Love dies. Yeah, okay, so actually when I was looking at this, I was describing it internally like, oh, this is kind of like Paradise Killer plus Dead by Daylight a little bit. It's got this sort of vibe to it. Spirit looks at you from beneath her gigantic sun hat. She takes a conspiratorial tone. I don't know whose idea volleyball was in the first place, but I hate them. I tried to feign a sprained ankle. Okay, just thinking, I can't get away from the accent, can I? I'm gonna take another sip, a bigger sip. Okay, I've hit the ends. It's time to swap to a regular drink. Okay. I tried to feign a sprained ankle, but everyone already knows I technically float above the ground, so nobody believed I was even putting any pressure on my joints in the first place. Then I tried to annoy everyone by not giving a crap, and when that didn't work, I tried whining, and when that didn't work... She actually reminds me a little bit of, Rarity from My Little Pony. I threatened to kill every single person on this island, but... It turns out I'm not the first to toss those kind of threats around on this island. So that's how her leg is divided up. So thanks, I guess, for getting it called off. She's cute. Are we threatening to end each other again? Now it's Dwight who takes on a conspiratorial tone, his eyes shifting as he slips into a loud whisper. You thought of Rarity a moment ago? People did think that Rarity was my favorite pony. So I guess it's kind of odd that if you had to match one of these two ponies. Applejack used to be my favorite a long time ago, if the horseshoe fits. It's the prissy ones, huh? Please, just make it quick. Is what you'll be saying when we get behind the bar and make you the drink of your dreams. Hilarious, right, Dwight? Yeah, right. So what'll you be having? Vodka soda, sangria, scotch on the rocks, or virgin daiquiri? Okay. I don't super enjoy scotch. Virgin daiquiri, so sangria or vodka soda? Why would it? Because you're watching your weight, and vodka soda is like 110 calories because it's literally just vodka. That's it. Actually, it might be more like 90. No, that would be a scotch on the rocks, wouldn't it? Honestly, like sangria might be it. Sangria. It's not super heavy. Sangria. Something fruity but refreshing. Hold the coconut rum. Sangria, maybe? My pleasure. That sounds nice. We used to make drinks like that back home. Well, not we exactly. I watched someone drink a drink like that once. Did I pick his favorite? Fruity wine? Shh. I mean, I did make a stream about a year ago. I did make a wine Coke float. No, I shouldn't say wine Coke float. I mean, it was Coke in it. I don't quite remember. I think there was Coke. There's a Spanish drink that is basically Coke and red wine mixed together. And I made it with wine ice cream. And also with wine, too. It's not bad. The ice cream part didn't really help very much. It wasn't the worst. It's definitely not the worst thing I've drunk. They looked happy. Now's your chance to be one with the drink. What do you say? These some sort of juice for a child? Are there children hiding about? No, it's for adults. The kind who like, you know, tropical fun. Want to make that sound before saying not that bad? I'm not going out of my way to make it again. However, I think for like a hot day in the summer, it wouldn't be so bad. I'd probably prefer to make sangria, but if I don't have the fruit, but I do have a Coke, like mixers, it wouldn't be so bad. Though, I mean, I guess you'd have to catch me without a white wine in the fridge first. For the summer. You'd have to catch me with a red wine and not a white wine. Why is she crying? Oh, I see. Huntress really seemed to perk up at the idea of kids being around and is bummed to hear there aren't any. But I'm quite glad it's just grown-ups on this island personally. Little ones should definitely not be exposed to this. Really? Just kind of I remember when I was much younger, I actually used to help my father, my uncle make margaritas. I was in charge of making sure the salt stuck to the rim. I made sure the salt stuck to the rim. Yeah, make him. Playing bar is fun. Oh, so that's what she does. Is that it? Every time I see the bunny mask, I think of, what is the underwater city one with the lost kids? Our little sisters and the big daddies or whatever they are. It reminds me of that. I know that BioShock came first, right? But then again, it's not like it's an uncommon motive. The splicers. I never played BioShock, but I read about it. But they do, some of the characters, some of the enemies have the bunny masks, right? Thank you for the follow, ASM Arsonist. That's a good name. I like that name. Yeah, I never played it because underwater. Also spooky. I've seen probably the most out of the third one, which is probably the least spooky. So, like, I know basically the entire plot of that one. Oh. She can't feed the kids, huh? That's kind of weird then. Just because, so she can take care of herself, but she can't take care of others. Not my cup of tea, oh, but okay, sure. We can still use it for a toast, yeah? To new adventures. To new friends. To, clink. Did you just say clink? No. Since we've fulfilled your requests, it's time for you to return the favor. I should have known there was going to be a catch, but they're paid to be here. Nominally. Nominally. Icebreaker time. I swear, had I known they'd pull this kind of faux enthusiastic community building crap, I'd have suggested we attempt to walk to the lowest point of the ocean before I set foot near this bar. You don't think it could be kind of fun? A little fun? Never mind, I hate it, this sucks. But it could be fine? Or whatever you say. Has anyone seen my hats? I've literally never seen him in a hat. If we must make small talk, I'm at least picking a topic before we end up being forced to do some lame improv game that nerds learn at their non-sports after-school activities, but I definitely never did because I'm no nerd. Huh. When she said non-sports after-school activities, at first I didn't see the after-school activities part, so it's kind of a, how did you know? How did you know? I don't know if I've ever done anything like that as part of like after school activities. Only during. Methinks a certain someone doth protest too much. So she was definitely a nerd, huh? And not a popular girl, I'm guessing because of that. Sitting here on this beautiful sunny afternoon, warm sand beneath the cool fog beneath my severed feet. The topic I choose is books, novels, comics, fiction or non. Reading is the only real escape from the inescapable horror of life. The escape into your own mind. She's a nerd! She's a nerd! Okay, I can see reading. So what, is she gonna be breaking out like Tale of Genji or something? A groan rolls through the crowd. Not a lot of readers here, I'd imagine, based on that response. They were much more enthusiastic about drinking. I suppose the Huntress probably doesn't know how to read. Considering the situation we're in, it seems an appropriate time to ask you. Primrose, what's your desert island book? The one book you'd bring with you if you were, well, on an island like this. Oh, and it has to be classic horror. For reasons that should be obvious. She means because this is an island with horror villains. And also those books are all in the public domain. That's a good way to put it, though. That way they can reference them in here and it won't be a problem. Nothing too modern. Humanity has really gotten soft these past 100 years. So what's your favorite? Dracula kind of sucks. Frankenstein, Jekyll and Hyde, books, no thanks. Okay, I've only read 2 out of these 3. I've actually only read 2 out of these 3. I definitely don't want to say books, no thanks. Dracula was kind of boring. Frankenstein was a little better. I think that Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde is supposed to be the most probably modern written, isn't it? In terms of tone. Let me take a quick look. No War of the Worlds. Yeah, Dracula sucks. Look, it's a lot of back and forth. There's a lot of like entries that basically amount to nothing. Frankenstein was better, but like, where's Carmilla? Where's Carmilla? Where's Carmilla? Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. I'm gonna take a quick peek into Gutenberg at Jekyll and Hyde. It's also been like, a while. Oh, wait. Oh, Jekyll and Hyde is also actually quite short. Like, relatively short. I'm gonna read out the very beginning, I think, of The Strange Case of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Story of the... Okay, it's got a couple different chapters. The Story of the Door. I'll read the first paragraph. Mr. Utterson the lawyer was a man of rugged countenance that was never lighted by a smile. cold, scanty, and embarrassed in discourse, backward in sentiment, lean, long, dusty, dreary, and yet somehow lovable. At friendly meetings, and when the wine was to his taste, something eminently human beaconed from his eye. Something indeed which never found its way into his talk, but which spoke not only in the silent symbols of the after-dinner face, but more often and loudly in the acts of his life. He was austere with himself, drank gin when he was alone, to mortify a taste for vintages, and though he enjoyed the theatre, had not crossed the doors of one for 20 years. But he had an approved tolerance for others, sometimes wondering, almost with envy, at the high pressure of spirits involved in their misdeeds, and in any extremely inclined to help rather than reprove. "I incline to Cain's heresy," he used to say quaintly. "I let my brother go to the devil in his own way." In this character, it's frequently his fortune to be the last reputable acquaintance and the last good influence in the lives of down-going men. And to such as these, so long as they came about his chambers, he never marked a shade of change in his demeanor. That's not the worst. I'm also going to grab out Dracula, Gutenberg, and the other one. Okay, Bram Stoker. What's the first paragraph of Dracula? It's written as a journal. Chapter 1, Jonathan Harker's journal, kept in shorthands. Oh. Well, okay, there's also actually a little bit before them, but it's not considered part of a chapter. uh... 3 May Bistritz. Left Munich at 8:35 p.m. on 1st of May, arriving at Vienna early morning. Should have arrived 6:46, but train was an hour late. Budapest seems a wonderful place from the glimpse which I got from it from the train, and the little I could walk through the streets. I feared to go very far from the station, as we had arrived late and would start near as the correct time as possible. The impression I had was that we were leaving the west and entering the east. The most western of splendid bridges over the Danube, which is here of noble width and depth, took us among the traditions of Turkish rule. That's the first paragraph of Dracula. There's a lot of stuff where it's just kind of like, it's not really needed. I don't really know how much it helps. Frankenstein. Bunch of letters, couple chapters. It might also be... Have a good time, Grog. So for the last one, Frankenstein. Letter 1. To Mrs. Seville, England. St. Petersburg, December 11th, 17 something. You will rejoice to hear that no disaster has accompanied the commencement of an enterprise which you have regarded with such evil forebodings. I arrived here yesterday, and my first task is to assure my dear sister of my welfare and increasing confidence in the success of my undertaking. Maybe it's also a case of like, I don't like first person as much. Maybe that's my problem. Maybe I don't like first person. Dr. Jekyll. I haven't even fucking read it, but I'm gonna say this. It's fine. You know, I really enjoy the story of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. I've always felt like I had this other person living inside of me. For the Huntress, huh? Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde? Sounds like a fun one. I love a good story about friendship, but I can't read. Not because I'm dumb, I never actually learned to read, because I was too busy learning to survive with nothing more than my own strength and cunning. Same reason I didn't have a best friend that wasn't more than just a rock with a face I'd drawn in it in dried blood. Until we meet again, Roxanne. Huntress looks out toward the horizon and there's a moment of silence among the group. Will you tell it to me sometime? I might not be able to read books by myself, but I love being read to, especially when someone does all the voices. Ah, shit. That's literally what I do. That's literally what I do. I'm not planning to X her out. Oh. Herbo. Yeah, she's a female hembo. I also, okay, so when I make characters sometimes, they do fall into energy. And it was weird to be like, okay, so himbo is female bimbo, or male bimbo, but it's also not. Smoothest brain, the insults just roll right off. But it's not really a story about friendship exactly, but who cares? Of course I'll tell it to you. It's quite a thrilling tale. Not just anybody can pull off quality narration all the time. Take it from me. You don't even need to read. You could just make it up and it'll still be fun. She'll play RPGs with me. She'll play tabletop RPGs with me. I just have to teach her this. I just have to keep the system simple. Really simple. Really, really simple. Fuck. I just want her in my tabletop RPG game. Please? No, only tabletop. Sometimes when I find myself in an abandoned house, I like to go look at the photos on the wall and come up with little stories to go with the pictures. It's a fun game we could play together. Abandoned house? Why are they abandoned? Shh. Look, okay, no date, only tabletop RPG. Huntress giggles and gives you a playful little wink. Also, I mean, she was kind of on the short list. I honestly only knew about 2 characters going in. One was her. No, it's not. Tabletop RPG is not date. It's not date. Just thinking about that, it's kind of that would mean I've been on a lot of dates, huh? I don't know. Usually when I find the folks who abandon them, they're not in the mood to tell me much. What is a date? When 2 people think they might like each other a lot, spending time together. Initially, yeah, the very first thing, what is a date? It's a miserable little pile of secrets. It's not true, though. Although, in a way, you could say a date is the uncovering of miserable little piles of secrets. A date is the uncovering of that. And the thing with a tabletop RPG, that's a fake pile of secrets. Hopefully. That's hopefully a fake pile of secrets. Enough about these old stories that belong to someone else. I think it's time to make up some new stories of our own. Before you know what's going on, Huntress is waving an empty vodka bottle in the air, a devilish twinkle in her half-mask covered eye. They would have had the option to date all 4 of Legion. Who's Legion? Might I suggest something a little naughty? Let's all get in a circle and spin this bad boy. Oh, spin the bottle? For a second I thought she meant her axe, and it's kind of like, wait, are you gonna swing the axe around at us? Oh, it's a trickster! Great idea. Trickster, isn't it a bit late to introduce a new character? I thought I was the one who gets to make the rules, so I'm not sure who I'm asking. But I wasn't ready for this. Well, hello, and who is this new fan in the waiting? Beat it, Hack. I don't know. What's the harm in inviting one more person to join the circle for our game? Oh, I can't stay. I was just saying it's a great idea while also teasing the secret trickster ending. I've got much, much better things to do than to hang out here. I'm famous. Toodaloo. The rules are simple. First you spin, then you swap. Spit, that is. But let's be clear, this ain't a peep show. We're here to have a good time, but in a classy way. Frank, Julie, Susie, Joey? Oh, huh. I have no idea. Is that like real in the game? Yeah, spin the bottle is totally classy. Everyone here has obviously played spin the bottle before and knows what the rules are like, right? All makeouts will happen out of view of the public eye. Real romantic like. Yeah, right. Yes, romance is the goal. So we'll all be waiting here in complete silence, trying to listen in and use our imaginations while you make out on the other side of the bar, but not watching. Ah, okay. All I know about spin the bottle is I think the only rules are you spin the bottle and then you have to kiss the other person on the other end of the bottle and then you spin again. Or like, actually shit. I'm going to guess it will be that you, okay. Player 1 spins the bottle. It lands on player 2. Player 1 and player 2 have to kiss. Then player 2 spins the bottle and whoever it lands on, let's say it's player 3. Like, that's the way it goes. Wait, seriously? Really? I didn't know that part. I have obviously played the game before. Patch? Patch? No? What do you mean patch? This is on Steam and it's from 2022. That means that there's nothing bad, right? Okay. Also, this is an official tie-in. I know that Dead by Daylight is an adult game, but I don't think that they'd go that far. Like, I also know that there's like 7 minutes in heaven, right? Or whatever, where you got locked in a closet with someone for 7 minutes. And whatever happens in the closet stays in the closet. But I actually don't know where anything else about that. Like, that's it. I don't know how they didn't figure out who goes in the closet. Is it also like a spin the bottle thing? Like adults, romantic, well-adjusted adults. Yes, everyone here is romantic, well-adjusted. If you're not an adult, well, you should be. Primrose, you're up. You grip the bottle in your hands and put your fate in the hands of the empty bottle gods. We're putting it in the oh god. This side of the new millennium. I guess they would have to actually meet in meat space. Oh, you know what? Actually, wait. What about in VR chat? Is that like a thing maybe in VR chat? I just thinking like the young people I know, at least one of them plays VR chat, so like maybe they would have done that in there. Because I know that VR chat is all about social stuff, right? A lot of it. And there's a lot of worlds that are game focused. Thank you for the water. Thank you for the water. Move straight to the weird furry shit. That's sort of the point, isn't it? Minigames consist of 2 parts. On top, a pointer which rotates in a clockwise direction. On the bottom, a target you're going to be pointing at. This here upcoming minigame is a special minigame. Perfect for the less coordinated because there's no winning or losing. We always get to kiss someone, I guess, huh? Well, not technically. Wherever the pointer stops, that's your result. I suppose it doesn't stop where you want it to. That's like a bit like losing, but no one really has to know if you don't tell them. Ready to play? It'll be fine. What's the worst that can happen? Ready? Away we go! Spin the bottle and see who you're gonna smooch. Okay. Wait, is there a save? There's a save. Okay, hold on. We're gonna save. Fuck! Well, it's not the worst outcome, but it's not the best outcome. You got Huntress. You two are meant to be. Psych. You have to actually spin multiple times to get your real result. First to get to 3 times is your true match. That's how we play hardcore spin the bottle on this here island. Huh. Now get your spin on. I guess it's like a practice thing? Because it's kind of like, okay, how do I determine... Like, I read the instructions at the same time. Huh. Haha. Okay. I got Wraith. Wraith? Fuck. I want one of the girls. Wraith! Fuck, we're kissing Wraith, I guess. Wraith is my true match. Oh! Just this morning, you were waking up on a strange beach, surrounded by strangers with murderous intent. Now you're looking across a beach towel at Wraith, lust in his eyes, sweat glistening on his skin. He's not my top pick, but he's also not, like, the bottom pick. So that's fine. Because, how to put it? He at least has a good personality. Trapper... I don't want to encourage that. 3 at the same time? Not intentionally. Just see Trapper instead of bottom pick. Your heart races. You can feel your pulse pounding in your ears. Wraith takes you by the hand and you sit face to face at a private section of the bar. He begins to reach for you, putting his hands on your shoulders. You're sweating, but not in the sexy way he is. You're sweating in the gross way you sweat at the interview for a job you're not even remotely qualified for. You don't know what to do. If you try and lock lips in this state, you might gross him out so completely that he'll never want to be able to look at you romantically again. Wraith, you, me, we? Look. You're great, but also terrifying. We're terrifying? Did he just steal your line? I want to be kissed by you, but well, I'm maybe not even sure how. Is that sad? How am I terrifying? How am I terrifying? Wait, am I like the zombie? Oh, that'd be kind of funny. Like, maybe they can't find my mouth. Great, now I look sad. Well, if the tropical shorts fit. You make me happy to be around, I think. It's still so new, all of this. We can figure it out together. Really? You'd... Oh, really? I'd like to get to know you. And you know, the kissing thing sounds great in theory. Jaw-dropping looks. It sure doesn't sound, painful. So then, for now... Wraith reaches out and gives you a vigorous handshake. Wow! We got a handshake instead of a kiss. We're acquaintances going on friends, going on lovers? I'm sorry. Actually, hold on. Damn it. Okay, so I was going to see if I could get the text off the screen so we could get the full body shot, because it's kind of a, hey guys, look, his feet don't look so bad. I can save scum. Great handshake, by the way. Great handshake, by the way. That was me, sorry. Really? Truly. I hate to break up such a passionate moment that we only assume is passionate because we'd never spy on you constantly while you stay on this island. But dinner is being served right away. We must insist that you join us. I feel like, yeah, I'm gonna get a bad end just because I'm gonna be aiming for too many different people. It's gonna be kind of cheating a little bit. But I'd rather go through the first playthrough, even if it ends up in a bad end. The canon end. What I would choose. We wouldn't want anyone dying of starvation. When there are so many more interesting things to die from. I'm just giving them the same voice, it's easier. Seems like the next activity is mealtime? How quaint. There'll be more? I mean, like... Okay, so the very first time I tried to play Katawa Shoujo, for instance, I got the Kenji ending, which, you know, is not a good ending necessarily. So, just kind of a, that kind of bad ending, and not like the I'm killed by a specific person's hands. I'm expecting more than one ending in this game. You're expecting what? Capture the flag? Did you know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking. Also, we have an odd number of players. It wouldn't work. Unless you're the flag. But that might be bad. You arrive at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. Oh, what were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious fantasy epic like you find on cable. Just like... I haven't watched cable in years. More of it. Do the young ones know what cable is? Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seat, but there's very limited seating directly around you. And... oh great! Terrific! It seems like everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better is they don't want to sit next to certain other people either. We're gonna have to play... it's the hen? What is it? The chicken? The seed bag, the chicken, and the wolf, right? Something like that. You can only fit 2 of them in your cart at a time. Or 2 of them in the boat. To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper. Yeah, who can blame him? Okay. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster. The farmer, fox, chicken, and grain. Oh yeah, Trickster is here. Surprised? Yeah, well, they don't call him Expectedster. I'm sorry, even I get nervous around crowds of killers, and my whole shtick gets a little flustered. Hey there, you're looking good, Primrose. Real good. All I can think of is Shinji. He actually reminds me of Shinji. And we literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit together. Okay. I feel like I should have been paying attention to that. Like, I should have been taking notes. Give me a second. Give me a second to write some notes. No, seriously, their arms are too big. Let's see. They can't fit at the table if they sit side by side. Okay, so... Hunter... or, like, Trapper. No one wants to sit by Trapper. Hunter... or, not Hunter. Huntress. And Trapper can't sit next to each other. Trapper doesn't want to sit next to Wraith or Trickster, I believe it was. Was it Wraith or Trickster? Wraith and Trickster? So he only wants to sit next to a girl. Look at this. We can't even fit everyone on screen at the same time. You probably think it was an error, but it's not. It was completely intentional. You can do it. You just have to kind of overlap them a bit more. Let that be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see is a choice. Got that? Huh. Interesting way of dropping information. Okay. Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side, the rest of them will sit opposite you. Huntress and Trapper can sit at the ends with their enormous sexy arms. Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. Oh, so we don't even have to play a mini game of trying to sit them all next to each other. Damn. I was ready for that puzzle. Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully with both love and hate for our 12 hours over a spit. For 12 hours over a spit. We hope you all enjoy. We really, really hope you do. Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you're serving. What are we eating? It's meat. Seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices that we simply can't divulge. It's 11. It's 11. It's KFC. My favorite. Meat is good. Meat is murder. Which you'd know, considering what you've been up to. Who are you to get judgy now? I'm just sharing facts. And you need to murder something else to eat its meat, so that's, like, technically true. Technically true is the best kind of true. 13? Huh, why 13? Okay, enough yapping, let's eat. Because lucky 13? Unlucky 13, rather? Hey Primrose, you think Hey Primrose, you thinking what I'm thinking? It's gonna be a personal nut spit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps. I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints, you know? When you look closely at the spits, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat. Okay. I'm fine with that. I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat? This took 12 hours. And we literally do everything on this island. Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meal. Well, he's right for a change. 'Cause I am with my broad axe. It's the perfect tool for easily chopping anything in twain. First, who says twain? Sometimes I swear it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. Second, I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, and clean. At least it's clean when the meat is cooked. No blood. Ugh. You two and your ridiculous bicep swinging contest. Enough. Grow up. Obviously my gorgeous katana is the only option. Ops. The hell it is. Oh, I'll show you both my katana and send you to actual hell if you'd like. Please stop, please. I hate when we fight, or talk, or even when we look at each other in the eye. I can do it. I have the skill. I have the skull of Azarov. Great. Instead of slicing it up, you can cut it to a second death. Hey Primrose, I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up Felix. I mean dinner. Is Felix one of the survivors? Felix is a survivor, isn't it? Otherwise, this will go on for hours. No hyperbole. They once argued over who had the most effective weapons for 72 straight hours. He's a rich boy, it's moral? Look, it's well marbled, I'm sure, or something. And it doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done, they will take even longer cleaning their weapon, all the while explaining the value in maintaining their tools. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason they're always terrified of tetanus. Look. Tetanus is the real killer. Architect? Okay, so when you say architect, it's kind of like, do you mean like a literal architect or do you mean an architect? I actually don't know if they could even insinuate that's like a type of architect. Literal? Okay. We'll bring him back for another round. I mean, yeah, who knows how many different times this is going to go on for. How many games are going to play of this? Hey, why don't you just let me carve up dinner? Splendid idea. We'd hate for it to get cold. He hated when it got cold. Just thinking, yeah, okay, so they did like a proper barbecue. No wonder they're like, eat it, goddammit. Smoking and making like barbecue for that long is really a pain in the ass. Depending on how they did it. If it's over coals, then yeah, slaving over it. Not fun. Here's a machete, freshly sharpened. Minigames consist of two parts. On top, a pointer which rotates in a clockwise direction. And at the bottom, a target you're going to be pointing at. Sometimes the target is immediately visible, sometimes it's hidden until the pointer arrives. This is like the game in DVD, isn't it? A little bit. Except not quite. Press the spacebar to stop the pointer while over the target to win. Fail to land on the target and you will lose. To achieve a perfect success, land at the start of the target area, not the end. Yeah, like the skill checks for the machines. The generators. Okay, ready to play? We're gonna save. I don't want to fuck this up. Like, I actually really don't want to fuck this up. Ready. Away we go. Slice. Oh, fuck. I fucked up. You missed completely. There we go. Perfect. That counts? Perfect. Not perfect. Not bad. That's a miss. That was pretty good. I'd like to see what you could do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb. Dinner is finally served. I didn't do the worst. I didn't do a really good job, but I didn't do the worst. For real. The sounds, especially coming from the masked killers while they eat, which involves lifting their masks and shoving food up behind them, are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to really be embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell? I mean... Come on. We're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Claudette and Dwight aren't the only ones who've been working their asses off to make this night perfect. Well, at least they're lifting their masks. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could be if they just tried to mash stuff through there. Why do I default to a Scottish voice? I wonder. Spirit, why aren't you hungry? The two best things about being dead is not having to eat. That's only one thing. Think about it, Primrose. Number 2 is no number 2. One less thing to think about is in the afterlife. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed, but mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in a spectral form. Do you see how deep this cut on my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tract connects anymore. Alan Wake? I actually don't know what... I know Alan Wake is a game. I don't know what he joined as. Or like... Alan Wake is the survivor, I'm guessing? In the game? Okay. Between the food and the behavior of the group, this might be the worst meal in history. But even worse is that they're staring at you. You're not eating. They don't like that. I think they want an explanation why. What do you want to tell them? This is gross. I'm sorry. Look at that seagull! Look at that seagull. Look at it. We're gonna look at that seagull. I'm so fascinated by this seagull. I might even be seeing God right now. Whoa, you ever see a seagull that big? I haven't. That's incredible. Anyway, what were we talking about? Lame misdirect. Yeah, she's right, Primrose. Pretty lame. Own who you are. Never compromise. I literally wanted to see the seagulls. Didn't you wash up on this island with no memory of who you are and how you got here? Yes, you did. Poor thing. You have no idea the last time you ate a real meal. And you've been standing in the sun. But the seagull. Uh-oh, he just made a lot of good points. I swear. You're beginning to feel lightheaded. It waved at me. Maybe you need to eat to survive here. Either that or someone poisoned you. No, wait. You haven't eaten, so you can't be poisoned. Whatever the answer, you're clearly about to pass out. Oh, hey, it's me again. Oh, hey, it's me again. Your friend, mentor, and guide. Narrator to the narrator. The ocean. Not sure how I feel about the characterization, but I'll allow it. I brought you here, and I may be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. Huntress to catch you in her arms? Maybe she'll catch me, but she won't feed me. No one can tell you. Not unless you follow the right path. Or at least a right path. There's too many of those to count. Hopefully you pick at least one of them. Because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise. Others lead to something even worse. Starting scene's over and having to fast forward back to where you were. Am I right? Am I right? Am I right? Failing the quiz multiple times in a row. For this place holds many secrets, even from itself. But the one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that and you'll learn the truth. The ultimate truth. Vague. Mysterious. Gotta give it up to this Ocean character. That's some quality early game storytelling. Oh, it's Wraith. You wake up to find Wraith holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cool water into your mouth. They know you? What do you mean? Now that you're finally alone, Wraith looks at you eagerly. I don't care if the seagull actually waved at you, but I understand the feeling of looking at you from so far away and wanting to reach out. But, did it wave at you? Swear it. I swear it. This is a Haibane Renmi moment. No, really real, the birds are talking to me. The birds are representative of dead people, don't you know? I swear it. Wraith nods, a nod of someone who's just realized that Primrose is a liar. I'm not a liar! He's disappointed in you. I'm disappointed in you. And you know deep down you're disappointed in you also. More so than usual. Oh boy, it looks like he's about to monologue. Now you've done it. How do I say this? It's just, honesty is important to me. I've been burned too many times. Something about the word burn makes Wraith look away, far away, eyes brimming with tears, and yet at the same time dead. I understand. Wraith looks back at you with those sad eyes, wanting so badly to believe you. He looks down at the ground. Are you making him cry? He's not even my favorite, and it's just kind of an, I wasn't trying to lie. I have something very important to tell you. It's about something very special to me. It's not something I tell everyone, but you know how important honesty is to me. I can't expect that from you if I'm not honest in return. I'm guessing he's a burn victim, based on the way he looks. Oh, great! I bet he's got crabs! It's about my special bell. What? What? It belonged to my father. He gave it to me before he and my mother... Well, they had to go away. If I was ever in danger, I was supposed to ring this bell. It didn't really work, but it's all I have of my family with me. You can burn him out of his power in the game, which is being an invisible cloak when you ring the bell. Wow, Ray, thank you for telling me. Here, hold it. Whoa, Ray just gave you his bell? Sound the alarms. What are you gonna do with this thing? I'm gonna hold it delicately. I'm not gonna ring it. You caress the bell, running your fingers over its rusty... Is that dried blood? Why are you touching this thing? Thank you for sharing this important part of yourself. You can't in these days. Like, they've changed. They've updated since. Ah, okay. You hand the bell back. Wraith is looking out wistfully at the ocean. The ocean is beautiful. It's not real. None of this is. Yeah, so I'm guessing it just suffered from not suffered exactly from updates, but you know, some things don't work out as well in real gameplay as it does in testing. Wraith looks at you more intensely than ever. I don't know if you're ready to hear the truth. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up on the strange island. Only to find that it's White and Claudette sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand, which they're waving in the air above their heads. It's very important that we stick to the itinerary and attend each event as scheduled. Playing sick for cute flirt points was not a part of this evening's activities. That's strictly slotted in for after campfire story time. At this rate, we'll be late. Playing sick? No, no time for excuses. Well, there is, but that's scheduled for after what comes with the flirting. Go, 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 go. Once everyone has gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement. We're not going to blame anyone particular, but someone, and we're not going to say who, so don't worry, you, hasn't been sticking to the schedule. That means we're behind on time for evening activities, and we'll only have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime story. Just one story? But story time is my favorite activity. This is a narrative-heavy experience. You're telling us only one person gets to share? How will we decide who? Claudette's out of character. Oh great, we have to decide as a group? That never goes well. I didn't think Claudette was that bad. I don't really watch people play the game either much. I've watched like a few people, but I guess from a survivor standpoint, like watching survivors play, depending on how good they are and like how comfy they make it seem, I may or may not scream. So I don't like watching it. And I've only really watched like one or two people play characters. Okay. Whoever did this, step up now. I swear I won't be angry. I'll merely chop your head clean off. No fuss, no muss. A voice trembling, you realize this is probably it for you, but you embrace your fate. Sorry everyone, I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time while I was passed out. Been there before. Even though it's taking some pressure off of me, which is an absolute dream come true, is it really fair to become the newbie? Seriously, has anything here ever happened on schedule, even once? Damn it, Donald. If you tried to flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me, I'll snap your head off so quick, and then I'll drown you in his blood, Cynthia. Fuss and Moss are back on. You two know I love to hack, slash, and slice. Cynthia! He doesn't even remember their names. It's Claudette and, like, Dwight, isn't it? He doesn't know their names. Even I know their names. I haven't played the fucking game before. Okay, I haven't played much. We know you love to kill. It's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names. Who even knows any names? Not us. I renounced my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anymore? Call me nobody. But we still gotta get started on story time, so... Primrose, who do you think should go? Oh, damn it, that's a name. Please, pick somebody quickly so this tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath. So I've accidentally triggered Wraith a lot, apparently. I know because of that I should probably be going with Wraith, because otherwise if I like divide my attention too much, I might fuck up. But I still want to try for her. We're gonna go for her. I choose you, Spirit. Oh, so they're doing a they're doing a thing. They're trying to avoid a Pokemon thing there. Whoa. This entire experience is being carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful with the catchphrases, will ya? Really? You want to hear from me? Spirit huffs and dramatically rolls her eyes as she gets to her feet in front of the campfire. Don't let her talk you out of it. She's great with ghost stories. I don't know where she gets it, but she comes up with the scariest stuff. Seriously disturbing, even to me. And I literally pulled a guy's skull and spine out once with my bare hands. Talk about bullshit stories. If everyone else is going to chit-chat, I guess I can just sit down and... Huntress's eyes go red behind her mask, and both Trapper and Wraith take their seat. They know when it's worth fighting and when it's not. Well, I hate to break it to you, but tonight's story isn't scary. It's a romance. Too late now, though. I was selected, and so I'm going to tell my story. I call it the prisoner's kiss. You notice that Huntress and Wraith are both sharing a giant tub of popcorn. Nobody offered you popcorn. It was a dark summer night. Warm rain seeped from the sky like blood from an old wound. Detective Hota, a celebrated investigator and renowned hostage negotiator, was called to the scene of a strange occurrence, unlike anything she had ever seen before. When she arrived, the scene was chaotic. Crowds had begun to gather. A dozen other officers were doing everything they could to keep curious onlookers away. But how could anyone resist wanting to know more? For there, in the middle of a busy market, had appeared a giant box. Strange, alien in its appearance, and massive in size. No one knew how it got there. Was it delivered? Built on site? In such a busy area, how could something like this just appear? A mystery, as if it was conjured by magic. But this was no illusion. The huge box was very real, and someone was trapped inside. Spirit pauses her story to look from face to face on each audience member. She had no expression, but you could feel her vibrating with energy. She's in her element. "Help me!" cried someone inside the box. It was a man, terrified, trapped, imprisoned, his voice trembling. By now, as if every detective in the city was there, looking at the strange structure up and down, inspecting it on every side. It didn't make any sense. There were no doors, no windows, no fasteners or seams. It was completely solid, and much too heavy to move by hand. Solid, that is, except for a single small slit. Just enough to see the bloodshot eyes of the prisoner trapped inside. "I don't know what happened. I woke up, and here I was. I'm so scared. Please help me," cried the man, as if pleading for his life. No stranger to tense situations, Detective Hota comforted the man. She used her training to calm him and buy time for other investigators. However, time did not bring clarity, only anxiety, as the night dragged on with no progress opening the box. And as the night grew longer, the seeping rain puddling on the ground, the man inside grew more desperate, more sad and lonely, more pathetic and in need of help. But Detective Hota was no help at all. Powerless to save him, guilt began to weigh on her like never before. "Don't let me die in here," the man begged. "Don't let me die alone." "Stay calm," instructed Detective Hota. "You're not alone. I'm here. Hell, half the town is here. We're all in this together, and we won't let this be the end of your story." Looking through the narrowest of passageways, Detective Hota watched her own reflection in the tear-filled eyes of the strange, sad prisoner. Together, they both wept in silence at the hopelessness of the moment. "Promise," asked the man. "Promise that I'm not alone?" "Yes," she promised, "I do." A simple pledge, she felt an instant connection like she had never felt before. Not to her family, not to her friends, not to any of the other hostages she had worked so hard to free before. And so, when the man's eyes closed and backed away, it didn't scare Detective Hota, for she knew he would return. And he did, pressing his lips up to the narrow slit in this horrible puzzle box, repeating his question again, steam flowing from his mouth as he asked, "Promise. Promise that I'm not alone?" "Yes," she promised, "I do." And pressing her palms against the cold outside of the box, without truly knowing why, Detective Hota leaned forward and placed her own lips up to the opening, letting her breath creep into the strange structure, allowing her warm lips to fall on this man's. Am I using my wrist? We're reading a romance story. It was a gentle kiss, a moment of compassion. She could feel in this brief contact the beating of her heart, pulsing blood through every inch of her body, matched beat for beat in this soft touch. "Thank you," said the man, no trace of fear remaining in his voice, and he backed away into the darkness, disappearing into a single moment of eerie calmness. "Get back!" yelled an officer, suddenly thrusting himself in between Detective Hotta and the box, breaking a silence that would soon be filled by a cacophony of whirring gears and clicking latches, a symphony of mechanical activity happening all at once. Something had triggered, as if an unseen lever pulled, and the side of the giant box began to slide open. Detective Hotta gripped her flashlight tightly and pushed forward into the foggy interior of the giant box. Her feet splashed in the puddled rainwater, her heart racing as she swept her light from side to side. And that's when her eyes landed on the man, or at least landed on what should have been him. There, in the corner of the box, was a pile of pieces, like parts of doll almost, pulled apart, or perhaps that's just how Detective Hotta had to think of him in that moment to survive. A collection of segments, limbs, pieces, disconnected from one another, cleanly severed and placed in a neat little pile. And up atop that pile, a head, cold, pale, eyes open, lips an icy blue. Spirit stares into the fire, her own expression lifeless, her lips blue. Tears fall from her chin and soak into the sand at her feet. You're blown away by the story, and it's safe to say you're not alone. Everyone else is looking into the fire up at the sky, anywhere but at Spirit. It was you who chose her. You who initiated this harrowing tale. So sad. So creepy. So sensual? She really went into great detail when it came to describing that kiss. Too much detail, and now no one is sure how to act. Dwight and Claudette are staring daggers at you. You have to do something. This actually reminds me a little bit of another Japanese story I once read on stream. A Japanese ghost story. The game was supposed to be a lighthearted romp. Please, I said do something. Let's take a quick sip break. Let's think. I don't really think she's one that likes touching. I feel like cool story is just like, yeah, cool story, bro. Cool story, bro. Stand up and try and start one of those slow claps. Hug. You really think I should hug her? Really? I'm gonna save. I can't save! I can't save! Hug. Hug? Really? The other option would be like, kiss? Hug. I can just imagine she's gonna give us a disgusted look. Everyone thinks I should hug. Oh, okay, fine. I really don't think this is a good choice. Hug, okay. You stand and without saying anything approach Spirit, reaching your arms around her for a hug. Her robe, hovering in the air, begins to wrap itself around you and squeeze you into her. It's kind of like being hugged back, but it's also like being tied up. It's certainly not what you expected. Thank you for the water. Instinctually, you pull yourself away, but it's an awkward movement and you nearly fall over into the fire. Spirit says nothing and floats away without so much as a goodbye. You, meanwhile, realize everyone just watched this truly strange interaction from the corners of their eyes. Yeah, I did that in front of Wraith. Oops. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit so they can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all of 7 seconds because Trickster shows up. And he's blaring his latest song. Hey, baby. You look lonely. Mind if I join you? He doesn't wait for an answer. Last drink. Law and Order ending by a hugging. Bum bum. I know you've been hearing from these guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I am the ultimate catch on this island, the only lobster in an ocean of sardines. No one can give you what I can. You just have to find me. Come find me, baby. Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused about what to make of his cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time to yourself to think about them just yet. Please shove his face in a fire, ruin his vanity. I don't know if that would work here. Spirit approaches you. You know, I was watching you while I told my story. I could tell it was having an effect on you. This fog that follows me around, I could feel you breathing heavily, taking me in. Oh wow, that's really intimate. You and I are both absolutely flabbergasted at that piece of information. Legit, you learn something new every day, even when you're a god. Or I mean, a narrator. You're doing it again right now. You need to calm down. You should come to the hot tub with me. Yes? Hot tub? Dipping in hot tubs with the spirits? You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow her. An offer like that? Just don't forget our little talk. What was the talk about again? Oh, look at the hot tub on the side! Yeah! You and your storyteller friend slip into the water. It's just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion can handle it. I just want to be totally clear. Even though that story bore some similarities to my life, it was not about me in any way, shape, or form. Not symbolically, not metaphorically, not in any other clip. I believe you completely. Sure, you're a cousin to pieces in your life, and so is the person in the story. A perfectly normal coincidence. Sure, you're on this island, trapped, one might say, in a most puzzling place. Also a completely regular coincidence. And sure, his lips were blue. Yours are blue. Really? You'd call this blue? I think it is a bit more purple. Searching for answers, hoping to find revenge. Okay, so the similarities stop there, I guess. Why you're there. Right, to find the reason why I'm here. I wish I could take a screenshot of the entire scene without the text box. Coincidences. Sorry, the coincidences. Get this through your head, whoever you are. Samurai blood runs through my veins. Or, well, maybe it has coagulated by now. No need to sweat the details. Regardless, I'm a descendant of noble warriors. Thousands of years of training with bladed weapons preceded my entrance into this world. Do you know how many swords that is? A lot. You've got to figure with that many sharp edges, a person's bound to get disconnected from a body parts here or there. The truth is, and I wouldn't typically share this, so don't go blabbing about it, I dreamt that story, like watching a movie in my sleep when I was just a little girl. Years before my father sunk his blade into my skin. I've never been able to shake it. That's a very adult story for a child to dream. Do you believe me? I'm going to believe her. I'm just thinking about some dreams I remember from when I was very young. And I distinctly remember a serial killer dream that I had. I was not the serial killer in the dream, but I do remember a serial killer dream that I once had when I was very young. I will believe her. I know we just met, but yes, I do believe you. The way you told that story, it clearly came from someplace deep. Fool. Who taught you to trust a stranger? You're going to get hurt if you don't learn to take better care of yourself. Now you've got me wondering, do I believe you if you believe her or not? And if I know everything because trust me, I do know everything, don't I already know the answer to my own question if I believe your answer to Spirit's question? Whoa. Ocean air got me tripping. Sorry, didn't mean to distract us both. What's important is that a certain corpsey cutie floating in a cloud of magical mist might still be waiting for you to say the right thing and free her from her puzzle box. If you believe that she is the... Oh, damn it, you got me going again. Unfortunately, before you can follow this conundrum to what will surely be a mind-numbing cycle of new questions, you find a certain someone standing before you with a fresh towel ready to dry you off. No, not them. Sorry, kids, but it's time for bed. I might be the youngest one here, but I'm no kid. I do, however, love being wrapped up in a fresh, clean towel. My mother used to help me wash my hair when I was young. She'd comb out all the tangles and tie a ribbon around it before sending me on my way. I miss her. Yeah, when you have long hair like that, yeah, it does get annoying to deal with a bit alone. You watch as Spirit stares off into the distance, her hands gripping into a tight fist. She doesn't notice that you're watching her at first. She cries a lot. It's not a detracting point, it's just a When she catches you looking, she turns away, roughly grabs a towel from Dwight, and then pushes him and Claudette aside as she floats off. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Spirit's story about the prisoner in the puzzle box. If you manage to escape this place, will you leave with your life? Or has it already been taken from you and it's just a matter of time until you make a gruesome discovery? Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive, their now familiar creepy smile stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by firelight. We must apologize for the accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're going to make you comfortable or die trying. I don't like the way this is turning. They hand over a pillow and blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Are they the entity, sort of? I'm seeing, like, the weird, like, squiggly bits in the back that looks kind of like the entity things for the hooks. Perhaps some music will put you at ease? Just try and keep the volume to a minimum. Our other guests aren't the types you'll want to rob of their beauty sleep. Would you please repeat the instructions? My pleasure. Oh! We're playing a minigame. Okay. Can I save? I can't save! Okay, we're playing a minigame, apparently. Ready. Away we go! As you relax and look into the fire, the radio begins to fuzz. Oh no, it's a radio game? Oh god. The radio static noise. I don't like the radio static noise. The radio begins to fuzz and flicker. You examine it and decide that you might adjust the dial and fix it. I don't like this. What? I don't like it. Okay. I don't know if there's a good number. 100, huh? Let's see what's on the station. No! Nope, we're not doing that. No matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little bit more time with you until you're sleepier. Who would you like to summon to your side as you lay by the fire? Definitely not Trapper. I do want to speak to her more. Also, I just realized that the backing turns red, but she doesn't have enough of herself. She covers up so much space with her hair and stuff that you can't see anything behind her. We're going to continue with Spirit. I don't know how mad she's gonna be with me. Spirit, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. Spirit tells you her secret for falling asleep while she's feeling restless. I like to listen to flute music, dab on some essential oils, and steam my pores. Really? What? Even the dead like to relax. I don't really have any of those things around. We got a comb? Spirit reaches out and presents you with a unique item. It's a small comb carved from bamboo. I guess you could hold on to this. It was a gift from my mother. I will want it back, though, and if you lose it, well... You'll get your revenge on me? If it's the last thing I do. You finally start to feel sleepy, except maybe this isn't really sleepy feeling, maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. Hairbrushing? The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't be still as spooky. Or it shouldn't still be as spooky. By now you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head. But this one is still undeniably odd. The human body is made up of 60% water. Did you know that? Of course you did! Everyone knows that. Even the amnesiac video game protagonists. That's us. Well, guess what? Drink as much as you'd like. You'll never get to 100%. You hear me? Don't think I don't see what you're up to. You awake suddenly to see someone looming over you. Trapper is sitting beside you, sketching a portrait. Oh, you're awake. I saw you with the spirit right before bedtime. You should know they're not what they seem. Not like me, who is obviously completely honest and trustworthy. I was checking to make sure you weren't sleeping near one of my... Actually, never mind. Just be careful where you sit. But since I'm here, I'd like to share 2 things with you. 1, I do not take rejection well. 2, the first thing is very important to remember. Were you drawing me? Trapper doesn't answer. You aren't drawing stink lines radiating out from me, are you? Still nothing from Trapper. Look, I'm not an easy guy to get along with, but I am an easy guy to spend time with. That will make sense if you choose to spend time with me tomorrow. The rest of the scum live like rats. They wouldn't know a good time if I bit them on the ass. I mean that literally. Point is, if you select me, you're in for a day of luxury, extravagance, and fun. Yes, I said fun. And if I don't pick you? Remember what I said earlier, or it might be the last thing you ever forget. But hey, you look tired. Get some rest. Sleep. Maybe even sleep well if you can. Just try not to roll over to the about 15 feet on your left. Finally alone, for real this time maybe, you drift off to sleep again. Hopefully you're not poisoned. If Rin likes us enough? If Rin likes us enough. Oh, wait a second. Where are we? Oh, geez, it is. It's one of those reality show confessional rooms where all the contestants talk directly into the camera. Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I eat an all-organic diet of raw deer, bear, and human, and I'm as fit as a fiddle. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think that I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life. There's always some time to turn things around. Like that one time I spent day and night searching for food in vain. Only to return to my cabin, spent and starving, to find a family of squirrels nesting in my chimney. They were delicious. Look, I'm always full of rage. The key is knowing how to control your rage so you can use it. I am a master of self-control, and right now I'm using all the self-control I can muster because today was a disaster. Let's just say I didn't love it. That was funny. Laugh. I said laugh, damn it. Anyway, I'm planning to kill this idiot. Don't tell them though. I want to lead them on a little more. It will make it that much better for me when they're screaming. Yeah, today was fun. I don't want to get ahead of myself or really invest in something that might hurt me, so I don't know. Maybe we'll just see how it goes. Or maybe they'll realize I'm not the one for them. They seem pretty smart, so that's probably what will happen. He's so unconfident. I just want to kind of hug him. Pet him, tell him it'll be all right. Even if we're not really meant to be, which is kind of, we'll see what the spirit says. I gotta learn to go easier on myself. Who could love me if I can't love myself? Oh, he's having realizations! Oh. Poor boy. I know that everyone thinks of me as a beautiful cold-blooded monster. I can't help it. Circulation just isn't my thing. I don't choose to be cold. This cute hat and robe, okay, those are a choice, sure. If someone were to come around and capture my heart, at least that beats being stabbed in it. Besides, if I'm going to get bloody revenge on a society that has used me and thrown me away, maybe it wouldn't hurt to have a little help. She's so cute! Look at that face! Look at that face! She likes me, I think maybe. You open your eyes. We can be partners in crime. We can be partners in crime. You open your eyes. The sun is shining. There's not a cloud in the sky. And you feel great. Totally well rested. And you're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep by the campfire but woke up several yards down the beach. Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why, I have an idea. I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. At least they make for a sexy bunch, no? And talk about sexy. Here comes Trickster carrying coffee. Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start this incredible day off right. Is it poisoned? Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind his joyful demeanor, though. Everyone knows musicians are morning people. Of course, artists are morning people. I also want to wish you luck. Today is an important one. My only regret is I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. Also, I'm just swamped with engagements, especially on the other islands. Trickster winks at you. If you want to ask him how to reach the other island, now is the time. Never mind, he left. Well, at least you brought me a cup of... No, wait, don't drink that. I actually do like him. He very much reminds me of Shinji, or at least I can easily imagine my Shinji voice for him. Shinji from Paradise Killer. What the hell was that? They don't call him Trickster because he's good on a skateboard. And he definitely didn't get that name because he brings people drinks so they can have a good morning. That was almost certainly not coffee, and I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, and torturing you yet. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise, the type of place you give a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up to review to. Non-eternal prison of pain. So mean to Shinji? Really? Really? And please don't... I want to say, I rate the Trickster so far above the Trapper. And please make sure to leave a review. It really helps with the algorithms. Just trust me. I'm looking out for you. So can we please move on? Hey, wait a second. How did a possibly omniscient, possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hands? This is not Parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment. I need no recognition, for I am the ocean. I dominate the land. I submerge those who defy me and become their watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something. Something of grave importance. Fine, go ahead. Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, and I'm not saying it is, even a place of extreme horror can still receive a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, thumbs up review, if it was crafted with love and or that's the type of thing you're into. Haha, sure. You know, the ocean is right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. You should really judge it on the artist's merit. Intent. And whenever possible, start from the mindset of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Constructing these elaborate vacations is not easy to do. This is an entity thing, isn't it? Okay. Sometimes there are some small bugs or inconsistencies, but that's just the nature of the process. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mysteries. We ought to celebrate those who venture to bare their souls as part of the creative process with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment, not be overly critical of them. Are you two trying to sell me on this place actually being good? You don't have to say it like that, especially after I saved you from that poorly made cup of coffee. Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. They always do this on the second morning. Sad, really. Even if they do make some great points. Oh, sure, they make great points, I agree. Can we please move on? Wait. Hold on. Are they commenting on the internal, like... Hold on. They're commenting on the internal talking I'm having in my head. Okay. Yes, of course. Apologies, Primrose. The last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the island? Yes, I'm not suspicious that there's no option. A lovely time. It's been really entertaining. It's been really entertaining. How else could I describe my stay on this island besides really entertaining? Wow, 10 stars, here we come. Can someone remind me to skip this section next time? Nope. We do need to ask you one more question, though. We all had to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place. Would you please sign this non-disparagement agreement? No. No, I will not say anything negative about this island. You have my word that I, Primrose, agree with the terms of this verbal contract. What? No, that's not what I said. That is not what I said. I said no, I would not sign. God damn it. Perfect. Delightful. Excellent. Yes, yes. Hey, Primrose, it's still totally cool if you have constructive feedback. The place to leave that is in a positive review, because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews of games or resorts like this. Huh. Okay. Anyway, I see Dwight and Claudia have gone into a trance. And with the grumbling I hear from your belly, that can only mean one more thing. Breakfast. Perfect timing! Everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies with pancakes and bacon, and... So much for maintaining these beach bods. We're all half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? A yogurt? Magic powers will only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. You take your plate and sit down, thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like going through puberty again, except all in one day on a beautiful and mysterious island. Monica? It looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection, though. Trapper stands up to talk about how his day went, in case anyone was wondering. Personally, I wasn't. Okay. I can't imagine you can make me any angrier today than you did yesterday. But I really hope you do. I really, really hope you do. Unrelated. Anyone see where I left my cleaver? Haha, just kidding. I always know where my cleaver is. Oh, that was bizarre. Back to your bird. No. Now Huntress steps up to talk about her feelings. This island is treacherous. I don't know what the newcomer thinks they are doing here, but it certainly isn't helping any of us. Why does she suddenly not like me either? Is it because I didn't pick her? Whoa, Huntress pretends to be all independent, but she secretly kind of miffed you and her aren't getting along? Oh, well, that surely must be it. No one else would weirdly stand up during breakfast too. And just like that, here comes Spirit. Did everyone sleep well? I did, or should I say not? I haven't slept in 20 years on account of the whole burning quest for familial vengeance. I haven't slept in 20 years on account of the whole burning quest for familial revenge thing. And last night was no difference. So in that case, it was exactly how it should be. Got a lot of reading done though. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going back to quietly resenting being trapped here with you all, while looking cute doing so. Give me a second. Okay. There we go. I have an alarm set and it went off. Guessing Rafe had enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of a group. Ah, perfect, there he is. Take us home, Rafe. Oh, hey. That was fun yesterday, huh? Yeah, I mean, not like too much fun. That would be weird. But like a good amount of fun. Poor boy. And now they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you all soon. Damn, what a power play. Keep on wanting more. You're getting good at this game, or a sexy true to life experience. Shame you didn't get to eat any breakfast, but so be it. After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday wasn't short a lot. How would I feel if I had eaten breakfast? Maybe the same as if I had eaten dinner, because I haven't. I did not eat dinner. Before you get there, though, something catches your attention. You hear that? Who are you addressing? Me? Well, yeah, I guess. That is okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with none of these 4 fine killers, but it feels like the person I'm getting to know the most is you, narrator. It's only a-okay in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind, seeing as how I'm not real and all. Thank you for the water. I actually ran out of water. Like, I have ice. I have ice. Actually, can you hear that? Okay, you can. All I have is ice. Actually, I'm gonna go get a refill. I'm gonna be back in a second then. Let me pause. It's not 11:25. I'm going to adjust that real quick. We're gonna unlock. I'm gonna... Okay, I'm gonna be right back and get a drink. This straw is not doing so hot. It was not made to last this long. I don't think. Okay, thank you for the water, though. Yes, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed. No, stick it in there. A little more. A little more. Oh yeah, that's it, yes. How does that feel? How does that feel? Intense. Nice. Yeah, that feels right. This is uncomfortable. Now I want you to take that and put it right... Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Just like that. Exactly like that. I swear I had no idea that these two even do, whatever it is they're doing. What the hell are they doing? I'm afraid to look. Please say something so that they know that you're close by and can hear everything. Oh wow! Look at this super cool bottle of Trickster brand suntan lotion someone left on a chair! Anyone know where I can buy some? Bocce? Damn it. Oh, come on, a little privacy, please. Dwight is panting and Claudette has a crazed look in her eyes. Sorry, I didn't know how else to let you know I was here, and I could hear you, well, you know. Know what? What do you think we were doing? You were doing I don't know exactly what you were doing, but it sounded like fun. Fun. You think two people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own death permanent is fun? Eh? Eh? Ah! They're trying to kill themselves? Oops. We get 5 minutes to ourselves every day, and we spend it hoping if we stab each other in just the right spot, we won't get resurrected. I've come to believe that the key is to find the exact place we need to bleed out from, and I believe that place is in our appendix. Why else would it be there? Makes sense to me. Did you actually think we were me and him, Dwight? You don't have to laugh that hard. They get it. My life is a nightmare, and yet somehow it's never been worse than right now. Let's go, lover boy. I noted all our entry wounds, and our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck, Primrose. You're going to need it. And hey, if you figure out how to escape this island, please make sure your ghost tells us how. That was both a tragedy and a comedy. A cragmedy. Shut up, I like it. Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah! You're headed to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. So far today has been exhausting too. But you're dedicated to achieving a true, centered sense of calm. No drama, no bullshit, just soaking up the sun in a heated pool. Today, you're on a date with you. Actually, okay, I do actually have a hot tub. I never use it. It's broken. But it's kind of like, you know what? I have the space for it. I could get a new one. And now this is making me actually really kind of tempted. Like, if I just like save back up towards it, I'd get another one in the same spot. Oh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would make the first move? And aside from that disturbing thought, all's going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun. Sit there listening to a book. The one kind of sad thing, though, is that, like, I can't bring the cats out with me. They wouldn't want to be in the hot tub, but, like, around. They would probably just want to, like, hang around a little bit. But it would also be, maybe, like, kind of dangerous because of the way it's set up. But at the same time... I just have to figure it out. Chicken coop? Catio. Catio is the word that you would use nowadays. I could actually theoretically build a catio. So the way it's set up actually is that there is a window. There's actually a few windows that are right above it, so I guess the cats could just hang out there. So ages and ages ago, like over a decade plus ago maybe, there was a thing that some people made. It was a baby cage that would hang out of a window, basically, so your baby would get some fresh city air. I can build one of those for the cats, theoretically. So safe, so secure. No lasting problems whatsoever from having your baby hanging out of a cage window thing. But I also actually have a patio, too, so I could probably make an enclosed patio. That probably wouldn't be such a bad idea for part of it. Make like a little... Oh, you know what? Actually, it's maybe more like a sunroom type thing. Like a... There's a word for this. There is a word. Unless I guess it just is like covered patio. Porch maybe? But more enclosed than a porch. Maybe in a few years. Spiky tipped, like a palm tree is bending over to screw with you. Spiky tipped? Who's Spiky? But it's no tree at all, it's... Ah. Hey babe. Breakfast was weird, huh? Everyone just getting up and announcing how they're feeling. What's that about? Some force kind of check in with the group? I don't like it. Fishy. Kind of lazy. It looks like it's a blow-up bat, actually. He doesn't have a real bat. He's a blow-up bat. Like a pool floaty. Whatever, though. Breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon or after 4 p.m. He's doing like 20, or is it 24? Or 420? He's doing 420 meal plan. Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. You see my abs, by the way? Yeah, okay, so he is doing 420. Or is it 24? I don't know which way it goes. If it's the bigger numbers, or the first number is the number of hours you're allowed to eat. Okay, actually, the straw is dead. The straw is dead. Okay, so in intermittent fasting, I think it is, you can less numbers for eating. 20 off, 40 on? Okay. Yeah, so people will describe like, oh, I only eat like 2 meals a day or something like that. But they might also describe it as I only eat between the hours of like noon and 6 p.m. or something like that. Or noon and 8. Yeah. So they would describe that kind of period by the number of hours. So that would be 8 hours. Shit, I can't math. Is it 16/8 then? Is it 16/8? I think it's 16/8. So you might describe it that way. Because, like, again, it doesn't exactly matter that it's noon to 8. It just matters that it's only an 8-hour window for eating. Maybe you can see them later at my private stage on the other island. You know, IP Island, where all the Hollywood celebs hang out. If you play your cards right, I could give you a private show. He doesn't seem happy about that. Catch you around. His abs are pretty amazing. Oh shit, I missed it. I missed the part. I missed it. Fuck. I don't think I can go back either. His abs are pretty amazing. He's a psychopath just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything. And we're not best friends. Just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking, it's not an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Ah! Ah! Huh. I'd make a comparison, but I'm not going to. Okay, now that that guy is gone and we've got some ground rules established that we're definitely going to abide by, it's time to lay back, take a deep, slow breath, and... Nope, another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. Let's see what it is this time. Oh, it's Spirit! That checks out. You two have gotten pretty cozy. We should get out of here. I know a place that brings a bit of welcome darkness to this tropical nightmare. Best of all, I'm the only one that seems to know about it, so we won't be bothered there. I don't even know why I'm telling you, really. It's my private spot, but I guess I've got a feeling that you'll appreciate it the way I do. Not like these other killers. They don't get me. But I'll get them. Oh, I'll get them all. And I'll get my father, too. And I'll punish him for what he did to my mother and me. Spirit radiates a menacing aura. Waving her sword in the air, she threatens, well, the entire universe. It's scary, and more than a little hot if you get turned on by menacing. Look, all this time on Murderer's Island has got us both a little confused about things. I'm choosing to lean into it. I suggest you do the same. You've seen her get mad, which is probably enough to scare you into compliance. But you're also seeing that there's more sensitive sides hiding within her. Which one do you think will win out? Doesn't matter. You consider her offer, but before you can decide if you want to go off with Spirit, the Wraith interjects. Oh, do I get to choose two? Honestly, Spirit's great. She's the only one around here that doesn't totally get on my nerves. I guess you've got good taste, but I don't know, we could hang out and I could show you some cool stuff if you want. Or, forget I said anything. Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly because you can only go on one date today, and you also don't want to get hacked to pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's always good to remember that these are all cold-blooded killers. But you know what they say, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. So I feel like the easiest one in terms of like, or the softest one maybe in heart is the Wraith. Like, I guess I don't understand why he's a killer exactly. But maybe I haven't seen that deeply into him yet. Like, I don't get the feeling that he would murder me unless I did something really bad to him first, you know? Versus Rin, who I think could probably very easily turn on me. And the Huntress might just, it will probably be an accident of some sort, and the Trapper would just do it. Yeah. If I wanted the most chance at survival, it would be Wraith. I pick Wraith, but we're gonna go with Spirit. And then die a horrible, retching, writhing death of drinking it because the lemons were poisoned all along. Sorry, this just really got me salted. So who will it be? Oh, interesting. I actually can't, like... So I can't use my, I can't use my keyboard to control. Bungo, 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 bungo. I can't save. I can't save here either. We're gonna go with Spirit. Wraith seems like a good guy. But Spirit's hotter. I gotta go with Spirit. You've made the correct decision. But know this, just because you picked me doesn't mean I'm going to slobber all over you like a dog, understands? Well, of course, You've got a lot to prove to me. I want to believe that our connection is real, but I've been hurt before. Literally, with a katana. Nice guys finish- No, Trapper finishes last. Are you kidding me? Trapper finishes last. Oh. A katana that I now wield in spectral form. You feel me? Because you will feel me if you try any of that macho Trapper crap. I understand you. I understand you. Let's just... It's okay. Let's just sit in quiet. Yeah, I feel you. Before you ask Claudette and Dwight to clarify, I'll just let you know that yes, it is too late to change your answer now. Eh? You and Spirit arrive at the coast, overlooking the Black Lighthouse. It's old and decrepit, but still impressive. There's something magnetic about it. You can see why Spirit would be drawn to such a place. You look Spirit up and down and notice she's wearing all black, just like the lighthouse. No? What about no? That Trapper is better than Trickster? I'm noticing a bit of a theme. Is black your favorite color? Black isn't really a color at all. It's the absence of color. It's a void. Like a black hole. A place that swallows light. A dying star. Damn, now that's dark. You're confident that Spirit will vibe with this, but... Spirit doesn't really care for science fiction. Girl after my own heart. Not the type with spaceships and lasers anyhow. She's much more into the type of strange adventures that kick off right here on Earth. Earth. Is that where we are? You wonder. The lapping waves on the shore of the coast set a romantic tone. The fog that surrounds Spirit everywhere she goes blends perfectly with the mist rolling up over the rocky shoreline. She's at one with this place, and so are you. It's like looking... It's not exactly looking into a mirror, but... That's probably the closest here. That or Wraith. That's not a good thing, is it? This peace doesn't last too long, however, as the lighthouse lets out an eerie howl like a monster dying. A spiraling black light stretches out across the sky. Spirit has to yell at you just to be heard. Oh yeah, it does that! The light and sound recede and the two of you sit in silence. Spirit lays a towel down and then pats on it gently. Clearly she wants your company, so you oblige. When you do, she takes out some sunscreen and hands it to you. You're not exactly sure what to do. Is this your invitation to get a little hands-on action? What else could it be? Wait. Okay, I guess I'm a little confused here because it's kind of a case of she's handing me lotion. It's kind of like, do I use it? I want to imply that I'd use it on myself because I don't want to. I don't want to say no thanks simply because, like, I want to use it on myself, not on her. I don't want to fuck up. Thanks. Thanks. It's just thanks. Thanks, I forgot to bring my own when I lost my memory and fell into the ocean. No problem, I figured as much. Spirit turns away while you slather lotion all over your body. You need any help reaching those difficult spots? Oh! You see a hand floating around your back. It's just two girls. It's just two gals being pals. Okay. I will take the offered hand. If she kills me, that's okay. Sure, why not? Sure, why not? Spirit's hands on your back is ice cold, but she has a soft touch. When she's done, she takes care of herself. I guess there's also the fact that she can apply on herself because her body parts are floating. You watch as Spirit applies sunscreen to herself in the most unique way, by floating her own hands around her back to spread it on. We don't need to ask about the shards of glass. The floating hands is kind of nice. Can I say anything? Yeah, like, useful. It's useful. The fact that your hands just float out from around you like that, you can reach things way easier than I can. It's almost like you're some kind of superhero. I'm glad you get a kick out of it, but floating severed limbs isn't exactly the type of superpower you think to wish for as a kid. I'd much rather be able to read minds. Maybe then I'd understand why some people act the way they do. I'll apologize. I'm truly sorry. I clearly haven't thought through what your experience is like. Sometimes humor is about how you deal with uncomfortable situations, but clearly you read the room wrong. I was just thinking about what you must have gone through to end up like that. It had to have been horrible. It was worse than death. At least death ends eventually. But I wouldn't want to forget it. It literally made me who I am right now. Truth is, I could pull all these bits of glass that are stuck in my flesh out right now if I wanted to, but I don't want to. Each shard is a reminder of what my father did to me, and what the world did to him. That's why I refuse to play the universe's game. I hate the idea that I'll be forced to succumb to pressure the way he did in the end. The way that fear and anger filled him up and then came bursting out. The way his misery flooded our home and drowned us all. Yeesh. It's hard not to think about revenge. The dragon inside me, it's doing to me what the world did to him. I have to fight it, even though it gives me strength. I must maintain control. You're stronger than he ever was, I'm sure of it. I appreciate that, Primrose. I suppose a little help isn't a bad thing. In life, in love, this world has a lot to endure on its own. Maybe I could use a little assistance reaching my delicate toes for a bit of lotion. You know, having your body contorted into these vengeful poses, it really does a number of my joints. It rubs the lotion on its skin. Or else it gets the hose again. Let's see, ready? Oh no! Oh no! I really don't want to fuck this up. Oh fuck, no! I missed completely. Yes! Okay, perfect. We're getting the lotion on her feet! She gets the girl for me. Okay, give me a second. I have to get the lotion on the toes. I have to aim this perfectly. Yes! Perfect. Let it happen. Fuck! Okay, not bad. One more. I have to think about like the beat of this, okay? Give me a second. I have to think about the beat. I feel like it's every other beat, it's okay. Fuck, okay. I didn't know about the spacebar. I've been clicking. Not bad. Well, I suppose that made the lotion... Well, I suppose that the lotion made it to where it was supposed to be going eventually. I didn't do well enough. Really? I didn't... Okay, I was going along with the beat. I wanted to impress her. And you weren't too incredibly wasteful. I'm not a woman who believes in rushing through things just to get them done. Not the true beat ending. Crap. If there is next time, I'm sure you'll do even better. You look up at the lighthouse, its ominous dark form hovering above this moment between spirit and yourself. Evil as it clearly is, in this case, it does you a solid by blurting out another ominous moan and burst of black light that rescues you from this awkward silence. A ghost ship. From seemingly out of nowhere, an ancient-looking ship appears in the water. It glows, itself a thing of death, a spirit of a ship that once sailed these seas centuries ago. A tattered black flag whips in the ocean air above the ship as it careens towards the shore. Before crashing on the rocks, it must have been drawn in by the lighthouse. You hear the distant shouting of sailors as the old wooden ghost ship breaks up and sinks into the water. Oh right, it does that sometimes too. Should we do something? Nah, the sharks will take care of it. Within a minute, the ocean is quiet again except for the waves. Note to self, hungry sharks. But these time-traveling pirates, or whoever they are, you're half sure you saw one of those skull and crossbone flags, aren't the only ones drawn here today. It's Wraith. He emerged from the palm trees behind you. I didn't come here to break up your date or something. I came here for that. Wraith points to the lighthouse. It is indifferent to his attention. I've been seeing it in my dreams, shining its strange lights on me. I can't avoid it through woods and walls. Nothing seems to stop it from reaching out to me. Duh, it's a haunted lighthouse. It does that to everyone at some point. You're no more special than me, the said pirate or that mermaid I saw wash up on that shore one time. Ew. I did actually just watch the latest episode of, frick. Delicious in Dungeon Meshi. Just thinking about the mermaids, I'm like, yeah, delicious mermaids. Although, okay, if you guys get a chance to eat mermaid, don't. Oh, that's right. There was something I was going to show, but I'm putting off for a week at least. I live a long time as an elf, and I think that honestly might be enough for me. Yeah. Like, it's kind of tempting a little bit, but at the same time, I think the time I am going to have will be enough. So, also, there's a series, I shouldn't say series, there's, have you heard of, like, Mermaid's Forest or Mermaid Scar? I want to do that as a dual feature for some Monday night. I've seen enough Vampire the Masquerade shit to say, no thank you, immortality, not today. Mermaid Yuri, where there's no killing required. I mean, even for regular, I fucked up. Didn't mean to hit space. Even for regular stuff, you don't have to kill the mermaid to eat it. It's not going to be a fun time for the mermaid, but you don't have to kill it. I'm pretty sure I figured it out. The basics anyhow. If you come with me, you can get cuts. Spirit waves her katana, nearly trimming a couple buttons off of Wraith's tropical top. He takes the hint and backs away a few steps slowly. For the quiet guy, he never really shuts up. Okay, be that way, you'll see. Alone at last, tension broken, deathly moans quiet, and Wraith vanish back to wherever he hangs out. You scooch closer to Spirits, breathing in the damp, foggy air that seems to emanate from her. Does that count as, like, first base or something? Breathing her in? It's not quite clear how that whole fog thing works, but you don't even care. You're feeling this moment. Spirit seems to be feeling it too. She starts to adjust her robe, and you get a peek at the bathing suit beneath. Horseshoe crab approach? I wasn't even thinking about the blood, honestly. I was just... Okay, if you've seen Beastar. Is it called Beastar? Or something a bit more along that line. Like, you know, a couple fingers. It'll be a little bony, but there's still some meat on there, right? Spirit seems to be feeling it too. She adjusts her robe and yep. For someone who seems intent on proving how little she cares about what everyone else thinks, she puts a lot of work into getting into that suit. It's got straps for days. Honestly, the way it looks, like, okay, so the robe itself, there's just the one tie. Otherwise, it doesn't seem too difficult. The bathing suit beneath also doesn't seem too difficult. It's got a lot of hoops and bits, but as long as you remember what goes where. For yourself, focus on what's happening with Spirit. You don't see the next interruption coming. And Claudette and Dwight burst in on you and interrupt whatever you were doing. It doesn't seem like they were worried they'd bump into much. We're here to make a very dramatic announcement. Well, technically, we're here to invite you to join us back at the beach, where we'll be making a very dramatic announcement. It's hard being the producers and the hosts. And aren't survivors supposed to work in groups of 4? When you arrive at the beach, you realize that you were set up. Despite promising an announcement, Dwight and Claudette simply stand quietly. This isn't at all what was promised. Wait a minute, there's no announcement here. But there is a me! You got mud in your ears, friends. I told you to get lost. Don't you see? Lost is what I am, and so are you. But I know the way out. I've got a map back in my secret lair. Literally and figuratively. Yeah, I know the difference. That is why you should ditch Spirits and come spend the rest of the night with me instead. He's blocking her. Visually. You've got a secret lair? Damn it. Who said anything about a secret lair? Felix was here just for dinner. I don't know who the 4th one would be then, unless I'm the 4th one. I said I've got some sap in my secret hair. There's a flap on my secret chair. Don't change the subject. Wait, his hair got on fire a little bit there. Don't ask me what he's talking about. You're trying to make a mess of this first nice day I've had in I don't know how long because it's not even clear what year it is, but in a while. I'm not about to be ditched for the likes of you. It's not me messing things up. Like I keep trying to tell you, it's this dang island. I've come to accept a difficult truth. What's happening here? Well, I'm convinced that it's our fate. It's not anyone's decision. It's simply the way it will be. There's no use fighting it. Yeah, I did hear that Nick Cage's was added in because I remember it was a big deal because it's tied into that Dracula movie thing he did, right? I remember hearing people being excited by that. What would you even know about fighting? All you know is hiding your spooky little secret lair and crying like a secret hair. Hiding in your spooky little secret lair. Secret hair. And crying like a baby while ringing your little bell. But wasn't it around the time that the movie came out or something? I want to say there's a lot of people who join into things because their parents, like... Okay, I've heard of a mix of things. Like, their son or grandson or someone like that, hears that, you know, someone got an offer, like maybe it's something they talk about in a family gathering or something. Like, oh, I've gotten offered this, but I'm still considering it. And the kid will be like, oh, it's so cool that you're getting accepted for, like, SpongeBob or something like that. Like, oh, you know, it'd be really, like, fun to watch you in that. Or it's, like, a role that they would actually know. Or it's a case of, well, this is a property... Well, either it's, like, it's a property my kids know, or... I guess, like, petitioning directly. Like, the kid says, like, hey, why don't you try this? Try this series. So don't tell me what I can and can't fight back against. I was born a fighter. A dragon lives inside of me. I can't not fight, even when all I might want to do is hide. Don't you see this giant hat? It's a metaphor. If I do have a fate, my fate is to win every fight that comes my way. Got it? Folks. Oh, you hide. I've seen you hide. You do your little phase walking routine. What do you call that? It's basically cloaking. And we all know that cloaking is a type of hiding. Folks. You cloak. I don't cloak. I'm not a cloaker. I phase walk out in the open. You just can't see me. I have no idea what's going on, but I'm guessing this is some game meta shit. Like, DBT game meta. Are they doing, like, an argument that's often used in a game? Not used in the game, but, like, used in meta talk? You have no idea what they're talking about, but it sure sounds like some video game community forum thread minutia if there ever was such a thing, and not that you know about that either. Literally what I was just mentioning. It sure doesn't seem like Dwight and Claudette are going to stop this, so it's on you. Let's try that. Let's save. I think I was brought here to make this choice. I'm going to do that now. And I choose... Okay, I'm sorry, bro. You interrupted my date with someone else. When it comes down to it, neither of these two seems easy to love. I mean, damn, Spirit literally has broken glass shards sticking out of her. But she has a certain charm to her gloom. Yeah! Spirit and I were actually having a nice time. Besides, if it's my fate to end up on this island, well, to hell with fate, really. And don't take this the wrong way, Wraith, but the amount of awkwardness you pack into a single day, no wonder you're so skinny! And all that second guessing yourself must burn a lot of calories. Oh, no offense. No offense taken. It's... Yeah, okay, it's true. I can be a little awkward, I guess, sometimes. Why do they... Oh, just kind of... They don't have to be so... I want to say mean, but just... You don't have to kick him while he's down. Right, so I'm going to stick with Spirit. Spirit breathes a sigh of relief. I do have to wonder if this is a specific matchup because of him being in seconds. If it would have been different if Huntress had been in seconds. I've got enough revenging, or if there's actually only a way to hit this. If it's always going to end up being a choice of these two. Like, if the answers between the two of them are similar for it to always end up in this kind of setup. I've got enough revenging to do without having to kill you and Wraith too. Spirit walks you around a corner to show you something that she discovered in this place and knew was meant to be connected with her journey. A cherry tree. It's just a small sapling, but it's begun to sprout flowers. It doesn't make a lot of sense to see a cherry tree here, in this place. But it also doesn't make sense to see a ghost in a black bathing suit, so you just accept it. As Spirit steps up to the tree, a cold breeze pulls some petals off, and they come cascading through the air around the both of you. This is literally the same effect that they used in the KFC one, isn't it? It's the same. It has to be the same. Do you know the meaning of the cherry blossom? New beginnings? They're beautiful, but also quite symbolic. Of course, like all good symbols, their meaning is pretty complicated. Actually, flower language is entirely made up bullshit. Yeah. Come in. Is it actually just like straight up a Ren'Py thing? I wasn't certain. I mean, it's also possible that it's something that, because this is from the same group that did KFC, if they copied the same thing, like if they just made the same, like, yeah. So it could just be that they made that asset once and they were like, hell yeah, we can use this in all our future games. Then we can swap out the images to make it whatever we want instead of just flower petals. Or it could just be like a Ren'Py thing in general. I don't know how deeply it's buried into it. What do they mean to you? For many people, being among cherry blossoms is like being at a celebration of life. People travel great distances just to be near their vibrant beauty. I've actually been to a couple of cherry blossom festivals. Some of them better than others. I should go to one this year. But I guess maybe more so. There's one that I used to like to go to, but it got kind of crowded and I don't want to say gross necessarily, but like not very nice. So maybe this year I'll just go find a smaller grove to sit by. I did have a friend for one of them. Last time I went to the big one, it was kind of a case of like, next time let's just go let's go in my front yard and sit under my cherry blossom tree. Not mine specifically, but my friends. So it's kind of a I wonder if she still has one. Otherwise I'll just have to try and find another park. However, as beautiful as they might be, they aren't magical, they're simply flowers. They quickly die and fade away, and for this reason they are also a symbol of the fleeting nature of life, of our fragile mortality. That is literally every flower, though. In a way, it's a specter of looming death that calls attention to this special moment, to see and appreciate life. Cacti flowers? Cacti flowers are like that too. There are some that literally just bloom for a day, isn't there? There's no flower that's seedy. I don't think that there's a flower that is like permanently flowered. How does that duality make you feel, Primrose? Asking the flower girl. Empowered, frustrated, unsure. It's called fake. Okay, fine. Fake plants. Yeah, okay, yeah. With the glued gravel and stuff. Empowered. Frustrated, unsure. I don't think it's frustrating necessarily. That's the way it is. Not everything lasts forever. But we're here for this brief time. So we might as well make the best of it. Empowered. I'm just hoping that, yeah. The knowledge that life and death are a cycle has always given me peace. Accepting the fleeting nature of life, like the beauty of a flower in bloom, allows me to appreciate the moment without being too hung up on what comes next. It's a nice way of thinking about it. As you explained, Spirit's face begins to look sad to you. We made her cry! You're not sure why. It's not the happiest topic, life and death, but why should that matter? Because she is stuck on death, maybe. Or maybe she knows that it's not a cycle. And then it dawns on you. Spirit has been trapped in this ghastly state of death with no hope to cycle back. No rebirth. Her moments of blossoming life long gone. The scary time of death and decay that comes after the good part. That's Spirit's eternity. Oh, we fucked up. I feel like an idiot. I wasn't talking about you. I wasn't even thinking about you. I wasn't thinking about her! You answered from your heart. I can't let that bother me. Our priorities are not the same. I have my mission. Once, the fallen cherry blossoms represented the souls of samurai warriors. Those with noble characters. Those who did not fear death. Those who were killed in the greatest sacrifice. To honor their emperor. Save scum? Look, we're going down with this ship. We're dying at her hands. apparently. Their lives were short, but their purpose gave them beauty. Those warriors saw death coming, but they never despaired. They stood and faced it. They held their swords and struck down their fear. She broke the cycles of the samsara and she mad. I just made her cry, and she's made herself cry too. But despite the samurai spirit that lives on in me, in my noble bloodline, my life has ended, but my death continues to stretch on. The cycle is frozen. This cherry tree? It's not real. Though its petals fall, they soon replenish. It's as if it were installed here by someone. So she knows. You watch as Spirit chooses her words very carefully. By something with no respect for the balance of life and death. So she knows this too is fake. We're sorry to interrupt. You know we don't believe you, right? Yep. But this time we've got a really good question. Or this time we've got a really good reason. And it has nothing to do with us being manipulated by an unseen force, because that's definitely not happening. Nobody accused you of that, but okay. I'm not gonna just go to a hook and point. We're just here to tell you that it's time for dinner, silly. Get it while it's hot. I guess it's time to go or whatever. Thank you for spending some time with me today. I enjoyed it. Me too. Me too. I wonder if it's gonna be another 3-day thing. What a fun day you've been having. I can't see it. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining, and that's not the remaining anxious sweat from spending an entire afternoon courting a psycho killer. Thank you for that, Pat. No, you're really feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry, I'll keep your dirty little secrets. I don't have any? But enough gentle ribbing, it's time to get back to business. All of the appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Spirits? No, that you gave it to me. You gave it to me. I'm taking it, damn it. Wraith is here too. We're not going to do the gag where we all cram them on screen at the same time again, so just believe me. They're all here, and they're just as sexy and demented as you remember them. Thank you for the water. Okay, while I'm drinking? Really? Oh. With your love on the line, everyone is being very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm as surprised as you are that these four are falling for you. No, not because of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. The literal Korean dude? What do you mean? However, since Trapper seems like the biggest long shot to end up holding onto your heart, he throws caution to the wind and speaks up. It's a pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murderer's Island, but hey, letting them have this one moment in the spotlight is the least we can do, and heaven knows they won't do any better than that. If I'm dining solo, I'm eating what I want, and you're all eating it too. Lamb shank, rare, salt, pepper, no sauces allowed, and serve it with one single piece of broccoli so Wraith won't complain. I like broccoli. Gives me horrible gas. Oh, I don't like that. Buddy, wait till you smell what rare lamb does to my bowels. It's awesome. Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day. I don't want to hear about it. At least it's gonna be meat. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? You've had an interesting day, that's for sure. But how will you describe it to the others? Say too much or too little and it could affect your standing with the group. It was a secret space that only she knows. Okay, but just don't sit there saying nothing. Nothing is not an option. I'm gonna save before it gets too close to the point where I can't save. Boop. Be coy. Gosh, about the date. We're gonna be coy. It wasn't really a date. More like two people avoiding everyone else and choosing to be alone, but doing it in a relatively close proximity to each other. We're avoiding everyone else, wow. That's exactly right. Could not have said anything of value better myself. Spirit is clearly very happy with the way you portrayed your date. No surprise, she doesn't like people getting into her business. Dwight and Claudette bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now, and they're all very tired. Oh, wait, no, sorry. That's a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica. Not a charming parody dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise. Wait? Huh. Oh, is this referencing the one about the noodle? Or not the noodle, the like worm or whatever? Okay. Is it the thing? Okay. Bony appetite? Don't you mean bone? No, almost everything we serve has a lot of bones in it. Even the vegetables. Impossible to avoid on this island. Everyone eats without speaking. How does the vegetables have bones? Tensions are rising, both of the sexual and deadly variety. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean up the table. They linger around you as they pick up your plate, take your napkin, and dust crumbs off the table. What would you like to say to the servants? Thank them, ignore them. I guess thank? I'll thank them. Your top-notch service is much appreciated. Everyone, if you would be so kind as to follow us to the fire pit, we'd greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen. Something that will change everything. You can go willingly or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Tough cookies. Did you have a choice on how you said that, dweeb? Yes, and I immediately regret how I did. Good. Something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire illuminates the soul. I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. The fire, I mean, not my eyes. Because of childhood trauma involving fire. He speaks too much. And finally, everyone starts moving toward the fire pit, if only to get away from Wraith's complaining. You take a seat on a comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for other killers to take their places, wondering who will want to tell a story this time. Will narrator tell a story? I bet they've got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think? Are they allowed to simply place thoughts in my mind like this? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing. Nothing happens. Something almost always seems to be happening here, so nothing is probably not a great sign. Oh, cool. Now everyone is looking at you. So, you know, do something. Should I pick someone to tell a story? Or we could play charades? Boggle? Let's break out a board game. Okay, so actually when I went to Hawaii, I did actually get to play D&D in Hawaii. In a hotel room. It was a present for someone. Yeah. It wasn't exactly around a bonfire, but it was kind of by the beach. Overlooking the beach. Stardew Valley. But we can't play that because that's a 4-player game unless I'm being like basically the teacher only. It's not a 5-player game. If I wanted a 5-player game, okay, this would be really funny. It's the minimum amount of players, but One Night Ultimate Werewolf with this crowd, I also wouldn't trust him to not cheat, though, for the most part. Like, Trapper would 100% cheat if he ended up as... Either which way, he would definitely. Slaughterhouse! We could play Slaughterhouse! They would love Slaughterhouse. I'm sorry for making noise. They would love Slaughterhouse. Okay. I don't actually have a copy of Slaughterhouse, though. I think it's Slaughterhouse anyway. Give me a second. Like, Let me just double check. No, it's not Slaughterhouse. Give me a second. I thought it was Slaughterhouse. Unless I did a space. No. Okay. I banged the table. I banged the table. Oh, give me a second. I'm sure I could find it if I just look a little bit harder. It's a game I've played a couple times. Someone in my group has it. And it's really neat in that the box is also the board. Give me a second. Before the table, because I talked too loud, maybe. I don't worry about being too loud, exactly, except for echoes. It's Monster Slaughter. It's Monster Slaughter is the game I'm thinking of. Give me a second. Monster Slaughter. Let me grab up a picture of it because again, it's pretty neat in how it's set up. Let me open this and copy it over. Okay. Let me bring up the picture. Let me bring up the picture where I put it. Okay. So Monster Slaughter, board game. Everyone picks a team, and in that team, there is a mom, a dad, and a baby. So you can be a family of vampires, a family of werewolves, a family of aliens, a family of mummies, zombies, chainsaw killers, things like that. And you are supposed to go through the house and find the survivors. And kill them. Like, you have a preference for what order they're killed in, but you also want to kill them yourself. So it's a gamble in a couple different ways. And this box down here is the board, roughly. There's a bit more board to it. This is the base of the board game, and it's also the bottom of the box. Like, it's the actual bottom. And also, there are, like, inserts for dividing up the rooms, because you also have to, like, bust down doors. Potentially. Or phase through them, because there are Ghost Family, like, one of their abilities is to not have to bust down doors. And it's a neat game. Pick your monster family, decide when your victim should die, and then make it happen. So yeah, it's not cute exactly, but it's fun. It's fun. Also, I'll just hide that. So I think that might be something that they might enjoy, maybe. Otherwise, we should go for something that's completely different, and then it's kind of a I don't know what they would all enjoy, honestly. Maybe... I think it's kind of like, okay, co-op, non-co-op. Cosmic Encounter? Because we know that the Trapper is going to be off on his own. No one's gonna fucking trust him. Yeah. I guess it would probably just have to be something where everyone plays alone, but also not have too complicated rules. Oh, that's right, because she can't read, too. Huntress can't read. That'd be a problem. That would actually be a problem. Huh. Well, we were actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story? Wrath points his spine and skull staff thingamajig at you. You duck out of its way. Who knows what that thing can do? Probably shoots lasers. Try not to bore us. Try not to bore us. We're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress. Now you can't tell if you're warm from the fire or it's your nerves heating up. I know that the fire is right here, but maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend it's not here and doesn't, you know, threaten to burn us all alive. He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Wraith. Primrose is about to make an important decision about telling a story or not. So she can't read signs won't stop her. Yeah, it's hard being illiterate. Okay, fine, I'll tell a story. Sure, I'm game to tell a story. I hope it's a mystery. Okay, so what type of story do you want to tell? Romance, adventure, action. I don't know if I can top the romance story from last night, though. But honestly, out of all the stories I think I've read on stream, most of them have been romance. So I think that's more my speed. I'll tell a romantic story. About two lovers who take poison together and die foaming at the mouth. Romeo and Juliet, you mean? Or about two strong hunters who meet when they both try to bludgeon the same wily Wolverine. Not quite. It's about my parents. They met at a party in college. He was hosting. She'd been dragged there by some friends. No, you can't tell the story of your parents meeting. That's so cringe. They couldn't have been more different. And yet, as the night went on, they were drawn to each other. She made fun of his taste in music, and he took an interest in her major, women's studies. God. This is such a dumb fucking story already. They were married within 2 months. Oh my god! Your parents got married after knowing each other for 2 months? That's not enough time! In my family... Oh god, like, in my family, the minimum amount of time is like a decade. Are you kidding me? Maybe that's just elf time, but, like, you can't really know each other in 2 months. Oh. I do know some people who got married. I knew someone in my life who got married after knowing someone for 2 months. I also know someone else who, honest to God, it seemed like she broke up with one person. This is humans dating. She broke up with one person that she had been dating for a couple years, and I swear within a year she was engaged to the next guy. If not, like, within 6 months, she was engaged to the next guy. It was just sort of like, no, she was like, no, it's okay, because I've known him for like a decade, and it's kind of like, then why the fuck haven't I ever heard of him before in your life, huh? Huh? I'm supposed to be a good friend to you. How do I not know who this person is that you're suddenly getting married to? And it wasn't... Oh yeah, typical L's, yeah. Look, I think 10 years is a good gauge. Yeah, go for 30 years. Yeah, and I want to say the other person who, 2 months of dating, people drift apart. A bit soon to know if you can trust someone, don't you think? He's right. It's so sweet. Exactly, I learned a lot about love from them. If you know, you know. Some people don't need years to get acquainted with their partner. That's what other people said too, and yet. Love could spark from a mere look across the campfire. Sometimes you only need 3 days on a mysterious... Oh, fuck, I hit spacebar too quickly. Yeah, 3 days on a mysterious island. Except for Trickster, who has wandered over to the bar and... Ah! Okay, hello, Lyra! Ow! Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. I'm the Evening Primrose. I'm a garden elf. Think of a wood elf. If a wood elf is a tiger, a garden elf is a domestic house cat. And tonight we are playing Hooked on Love, a Dead by Daylight dating sim. And I have actually barely played this game. Barely played Dead by Daylight. So this is a little bit of blind dating. I'm getting to know these characters. Can love bloom on the battlefield? Can love bloom across a campfire? You're playing Ravenous Devils? What is Ravenous Devils? I've not heard of that one before. Give me a second. Let's see. Ravenous Devils. A horror cooking simulation game? I'm gonna leave this tab open. It looks interesting. Surrender all my sweets? Too bad I ate them all. I ate the last cookie. There's no more sweets to be had. Don't look at the flowers. They're sweet, but they're edible. Okay, the flowers are sweet and edible, but they're also floral, so they don't count. There's not enough sugar. Moon Woman from Trickster. Also, welcome, Feels Cheveril. I hope you enjoy your stay. And, oh, thank you, Mother Lyra, again. And if you need to go eat, drink, sleep, I know it's a little late on a Sunday for a lot of people. And it may be a weekend for festivities since it is a holiday weekend in the US. Not everyone's in the US. Thank you also, Darkblade, the Chibi Overlord, for the follow. Posture check? Okay, fine. It's fine. You don't want to snort pollen. You don't want to snort pollen, I assure you. This game has been out apparently for like 2 years, I guess. But again, last time I played Dead by Daylight was at least over 2 years ago. Now I think about it. It may have been 2 years ago, actually. I remember it being like November. It was also right around, I think, when Trickster came out or before Trickster came out. I could be wrong. Please don't cook with me. Please don't eat me. Except for Trickster, who has wandered over to the bar and is loudly playing his own music on headphones to drown you out. This is a dating sim and we're working on Spirit. I'm only probably gonna do one path. I don't know how much farther I'm gonna be able to get along with this. Yeah, this isn't a recent game, but I guess depending on what kind of people that you watch on stream, whether or not they play this, like I am playing it because it's a dating sim. I've been doing dating sim Sundays, so every Sunday for the past 3, because it's only for February. I've been playing dating sims. The first one was dating the Colonel from KFC. Second one was dating middle-aged men in debt. It was the bells chime for gold. Because it had an elf that we could date. It was one of the only ones I could find that fit my criteria. I had an entire listing of like all the different elves that theoretically could be dated over like Steam basically on stream. And he was like one of the only ones that we could date. And today we have monsters. Yeah. When the choices are what they were, the pickings were slim. There were only like 7, and even then, a bunch of them were just not available. So this time it's monsters, and next week will be the last. A monster fucker. Okay. Oh, that's right. Okay, that reminds me of the game that I was looking at. I need to check for Friday if something is available to be played. I saw someone tweeting about a game called Cinder. It's a board game. I've played Cinder before, actually. Someone brought it to the table like 2 years ago or so, maybe 3. I haven't played it in a long time, but it's basically a dragon dating game. I'm not kidding you. It's a card game / board game where you are playing a non-dragon and you're trying to date dragons. That's the focus of it. Called Cinder with a C. I can spell it out. It wasn't bad. It was light and fluffy. I don't think that there's a way to play it single-handed, like single player. I believe it was called... Let me check. Yeah, basically. I think it's Cinder like Tinder, but with a C. Yeah, okay. It's Cinder. Single hand... Yeah, no, I mean... Okay, I guess double hand is not much better, huh? But basically, play it solo. I don't think if there's a solo version. So I have to check on that. Again, the last time I played it, it was a group of like 4 or 5 of us. Which is kind of the way it's meant to be played. But I was gonna check that out. Okay, so that wasn't a very good story. I don't mean to insult you, but it was actually quite bad. Sorry, but this narrator keeps it real. We can't just end there. We're gonna make bullshit up. In a fight, right? No. It's not a fight. The person who tweeted about it is someone who absolutely would probably pull that off. Like, I can take a dragon. I mean, I want to say she's really well known for her love of dragons now. So who else would you like to hear a story from tonight? You look from killer to killer, trying to decide who might be the most entertaining. Let me save. We've already heard from her. Would we like to hear from her again? I don't want to make her put in the extra work. Yeah, can I just pick green again? Does she have a second story? She has a bunch of stories. I suppose I could tell a story. I don't really want to, but anything I say is sure to be better than whatever you get out of anyone else in this group. Like all good stories, I stole this one from someone in the past who is dead now and can't do anything about it. Excellent, that's the best kind of thing. Ripping other people off. It's called The Bride, or technically, I suppose, the fiancé. Oh, is this about Bluebeard? Oh, no, it's not. I was also looking at Perfect Date, but I just decided not to do Perfect Date because of some things I read in the spoilers. One winter, a young couple decided that the next spring they would be married. The two were madly in love and could not wait for the snow to melt, so they could join in matrimony and unite their souls for eternity. Per the latest bridal trends, they decided to have their wedding ceremony at the edge of the woods by a beautiful, shabby chic farmhouse. Together, they spent months planning the details of the wedding. The two created invitations, figured out seating arrangements, and tasted 100 cakes before settling on the perfect one. 100 cakes is a lot to taste for that. Damn. They chose lilikoi, by the way. So fancy. Lilikoi is a tropical fruit. It's very popular in Hawaii, like lilikoi flavored stuff. Like the company that makes Pog also makes like a lilikoi based drink. I'm trying to remember what the name of it is, though. We did not sex the spirit yet. We did not sex spirit yet. She's telling us a story. That's a type of passion fruit? Ah, okay. Huh. I didn't realize it was a type of passion fruit. That makes a bit more sense now. When it came time to figure out the decorations, however, the bride, or the fiancé, I guess, since she wasn't actually married yet, wanted to take the lead and set the style. After all, her boyfriend had been wearing the cargo shorts and open-toed sandals for pretty much their entire relationship, so he was definitely not to be trusted. It's kind of a wait. Maybe I know this couple. When I went to Hawaii, it was for a wedding. I don't think they had a lilikoi cake, though. But it's kind of a You're not describing the groom, necessarily. Having decided on such a lovely natural setting for the ceremony, the fiancé decided that she would create unique floral arrangements from the local wildflowers that surrounded the farmhouse. As soon as the sun rose on the first day of spring, she set off into the woods. Each day, she spent hours mapping out where the best blooms could be found, and prepared to pick them herself the morning of the wedding, so that they'd be at the height of their freshness and beauty. Oh, sweetie, you don't want to do that on your wedding day. There's so much other shit that you have to take care of. Let someone else do it. Enamored with the incredible variety of flowers in the woods she surveyed, the bride, or the fiancé, since they had not yet been married, became obsessed with knowing just how many there were, so she could choose the absolute best. When the fateful morning of her big day finally came, the fiancé told her husband-to-be that she had one final errand before the wedding. Excited for the ceremony to come, she dressed in her beautiful white gown and set off into the woods to gather flowers. Treading carefully, she followed her route, selecting only the best stems and collecting them in a basket. Oh, sweetie, please don't. However, when she came upon a once familiar clearing, something was not as she expected. Somehow, it was more beautiful now than it had ever been before, and just on the edge of her view was a new blue bush filled with blossoms so vibrant and colorful, she became dizzy just looking at them. But the fiancé ignored her sudden spell and pressed ahead, scooping up flower after flower, and every time she did, she noticed just further ahead and possibly even more beautiful blossoms. Carried by the sweet fragrance of spring air, the fiancé, crept further and farther into the woods until she turned a corner, stepped over a mossy fallen tree trunk, and realized she had been here before. But this wasn't the clearing she remembered, or at least not how she remembered it. The flowers were suddenly overripe, decaying, falling from their stems into festering moldy piles on the floor. Where bees had been, now only flies buzzed. Where the scenes of flowers had once intoxicated her, the odor of mildew now made her sick. She turned and looked back, but the path was dark. Into a shadowy glen she walked, and walked, and walked. That day, as guests gathered at the farmhouse, the fiancé was nowhere to be seen. Her friends, family, and love began to look for her, but to no avail. They searched the pasture, the tree line, and into the forest, but there were no beautiful wildflowers or young lovers to be seen. Just old dead trees, trampled vines, and moss-covered rocks. The fiancé stayed a fiancé for eternity, always wandering, looking for fresher blooms to clip, but never finding them. Distracted by a never-ending search for perfection, unable to see that you are loved for who you are. Yeah, spirits. Forest spirits. Mm-hmm. Yeah, her hair is nice. I like long hair. Out there, all alone. I thought it was beautiful and sad. Just like someone we know. How was story time? A lot of people like to take pot shots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up. When you think it's the end, the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more of a fan of the episodic style of storytelling. Knowing it's a series takes a lot of pressure off of any one individual installment, and builds a greater sense of community between audience and creator. Tell me, Primrose, if you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? Let's see what the questions are. What is the question? Don't answer that. We don't actually care. We're just here to make sure that we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. Oh, I know what the answer is. I know what the answer is. I know what the answer is. The Phantom of the Opera sequel is terrible. Do not watch it. Do not watch the musical sequel to Phantom of the Opera. You don't even need to know it exists. There is no Phantom of the Opera sequel. Yes, no, there... Orange, you're wrong. There's no sequel. God forbid my small talk get in the way of a romantic Twilight moment. Yeah... I don't really know her story, but yeah, she alludes to being killed by her father with his samurai sword. Dwight, I'm gonna need you to shut your yap trap. You know that we need to get back to that thing we do whenever we're not on screen. Yes. They're going to try to find the big death, essentially. They're trying to find the big death. Oh, the person, the spirit. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so the person in the story became lost in herself in a way. She lost sight of what the purpose of the wedding was. Okay. You have fun tonight and try not to end up dead. I am not very good at winking, honestly. Oh shit, I was supposed to say that out loud. Why did you say the words wink wink out loud? And what kind of double entendre are you getting at with the end of dead thing? Dwight is physically incapable of winking, not since the accident. And you do know that all these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? Wink wink. Wink wink. Wink wink. I don't think she ever returns. Only double digit. I mean, maybe. I feel like Trickster is probably only double digit. Could be wrong. Well, except for Spirit. She doesn't really belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed. Did I hear somebody trash-talking Spirit? Deal me in. What do you say we take this talk to the hot tub so I can smoke this VOD while I roast that ghost with some killer hot takes? Why is he covered in black too now? Is he covered in like ink? Why is he spotty? Has he always been like that? Bruises? Please, enough talk of burns, things that are lit or getting blazed. It's enough that these activities have to be set next to a literal fire. Must I be surrounded by figurative flames as well? Oni is literal thousands. What if we turned and ran as far away from this place as we could? Just you and me. On those spindly legs, you'd probably tire before you got too far. If it's running away to someplace more secluded Primrose is after, they should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power. Not that my walk speed really reflects my giant stature. That's because I choose to move slowly for stealthy reasons. It's my own choice and it's completely logical. I'm gonna guess this is gameplay meta talk. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over all that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. I'll be sitting in the shade and drinking something locally sourced while thumbing through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore. Hey, yo, can we read Carmilla? Can we read Carmilla? It's like she's actively trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on? Or just me? Wait, what? Is he implying that it actually helps him? Huh. Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention, along with the attention of everyone else, is still on you, for the moment. If you could, I don't know, just pick one of us, maybe we could all move on with our lives. Or, you know, some special projects we might have going. You heard him. Who will it be? Who will you head off with for an evening activity? I'm just saying, you might not get a ton of chances to date around like this before your time on Murderer's Island comes to a close. And no, I'm not satisfied with that name either, but the streaming reality TV dating show boom happening is pretty much all that wasn't taken. Which killer will you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because, oh, that guy. We only, I don't want to say we only have one choice, but like, yeah? Yeah. Spirit? Oh, you picked me, yay. You really don't like me? You don't like me? Sorry, that was rude of me. I despise phoniness, so I should be honest with you. You make for interesting company, and I love the idea of winning over these other killers at all costs, even when I hate the game and the prize. But I had a long day. Floating, subverting expectations, grinding my teeth as I imagine sweet, sweet revenge takes a lot out of me. She doesn't want to spend more time with me. So don't stop bringing your A game, alright? It might seem like I hate everything, and getting to really know who I am is an impossible task not worth trying, but too bad. You won't know unless you search deep inside yourself and bring everything you've got. Let's save. I feel like this is kind of a new save file. The killers all move just slightly faster than survivors, no matter what their height is. Huh. What the hell is a blink? Or just say the exact thing at the exact right thing at the exact right time and melt my cold heart in an instant. I don't know the rules here any better than you do. See you at the bar, I guess. Okay. You arrive at the bar to find Dwight and Claudette both holding cocktail shakers, surrounded by a bevy of bottles for assorted boozes. Who's ready to get wasted? Well, I don't drink, so not me. You really don't drink ever? Is that like because it'll just fall out of a hole in your stomach thing, or? I don't drink alcohol because alcohol is a poison to the body and the mind, and I don't need to act like a fool to have a good time thing. Then why did you choose the mixology lesson as your romantic nighttime activity? Everyone knows this kind of day is just an excuse to get loaded up on booze and make terrible decisions. It's true, not a single person has ever learned anything at one of these things. Dwight, now that's not true. You learned how to tie a cherry knot into a stem using only your tongue. Whoa, whoa, who ordered the soda with a splash of my private business? Because that's off menu. Well, I know what I'm drinking to forget tonight. There's gotta be videos on how to do that, right? A knot into a stem? Oh yeah, so there's the whole, like, tying a cherry stem into a knot with your tongue, like, in your mouth. That's a thing that people, that used to be considered a thing. A thing. I don't know how to do that. but it's a knot into a stem? What, you mean the other way around then? Although, I do want to say, like, the cherry stem is edible. Mixology is a real thing, and it doesn't require alcohol to be interesting. I'll have you know that I worked in a restaurant before I was violently executed. You tie the stem into a knot. I think they meant the same thing, they just worded it differently. By your father. By your father, on whom you will have your bloody vengeance. Right, right. Well, so be it. How about you, Rose? Do you drink? I'm going to stay sober with her, I think. I would normally drink, but I will stay sober with her. I've got the impression that tonight will be a night I want to remember perfectly, so I'm going to pass on the alcoholic drinks. You're here. Alcohol is a false escape. Besides, it's not like sober people can't have fun. You watch as Spirit picks up a plump cherry and roughly stabs a little plastic sword through it. Cherry juice splatters everywhere and its fruity little guts flop out onto Spirit's lap. Eh? Oopsie. One of the upsides of wearing black. It hardly shows stains. Oh, no take backsies. So, lovebirds, what drink shall we make? Fancy beer, zombie, Bloody Mary, dark and stormy. We're not gonna drink. Okay. Fancy beer is like, it's not really a thing to make. Bloody Mary can be alcoholic, yeah. Zombie, I don't actually know how to make. Bloody Mary seems like it is the most interesting to make because the dark and stormy is basically just rum and ginger beer. It's rum and ginger beer. I know how to make it dark and stormy. But a Bloody Mary tastes good. I mean, both of them do. It's just, I'm gonna pick Bloody Mary. A Bloody Mary sounds like it might well be the official drink of Murderers Island here. How about that? You turn around to see Claudette holding a mirror up to your face. Bloody Mary. Bloody Mary. Oh no, they're making me say they're doing the Bloody Mary thing. Candles flare and a warm wind begins to swirl around you. The sky goes black. A dark shadow appears behind you. Before you know what's happening, you're in a trance and you've joined in the chant. Bloody Mary. Bloody Mary. You feel a hand on your shoulder. A darkness begins to wrap around you. I'm gonna fucking die. Bloody Mary. Bloody Mary. A loud crash interrupts the chant. When you blink your eyes, you see that Spirit has unsheathed her spectral katana and sliced the mirror in two. Shards stick out of the sands at your feet. Excuse me? What kind of asshole goes and summons a new ghost when they've got a perfectly good one with them on a date already? Ah, fuck! I'm sorry, I don't know what came over me. Typical. They all say that, don't they? Amen, sister. I'll just have a Sprite. You see the dark form and Bloody Mary herself fly off into the sky, joining an approaching storm cloud that's making its way in from over the ocean, before you can pivot to a different drink suggestion. Lightning strikes a palm tree on the beach and immediately starts a fire. The activity ends abruptly as Claudette and Dwight ushers the two of you away from the bar. Dark and Stormy isn't the goth option, though! It really isn't! It's not goth! It's a fucking sailor drink! Sailors drink that shit! Yacht guys drink that shit! You don't go to a fucking goth bar and drink a Dark and Stormy. The gang's all together again on the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty. Prettier than a Bloody Mary? Or zombie? What was the first option of fancy beer? That's because it was? Oi, feels like I've been here a lot longer than that, actually. It's so late that the sun is already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly so that I mean, you can get some beauty rest. I do not recommend the eternal damnation of perpetual narratordom. Good thing you've really used your time well here since then. Really getting to know the gang. The brain, the mogul, the basket case, the psychotic bunny girl. You know, the 4 types of people. Anyway, everyone is gathered on the volleyball court for a new type of game. Pitch your dream date and see who Primrose chooses. Shh. Who's ready for a round robin? How round are we talking? No, not to eat. Huntress. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you all about the dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like the order does matter. Trapper, why don't you go first? Do you think you deserve it, even if this case is a subtle dig? Stop talking. Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable, not only in polite society, but within the narrative of this in-world event, and also the larger meta-narrative of a Dead by Daylight dating experience? Sometimes you just gotta say it. Why, yes, thank you, I'd love to. So, Primrose, you're thinking of picking me? Well, this is your final warning. Pick me and be punished. And rewarded? No. Tomorrow will suck. Probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with, I know that. But I can tell you this much. I'm hiding a secret on this island that will make fans shit themselves with excitement. If you like Trapper, you're gonna love it. And if you're not, you're a maggot. Also, everyone, even a confident, sexy ladies in rabbit masks, better stay the hell away from my yacht. Great. Huntress, why don't you take it from here? Tomorrow morning, I'm planning on a nice atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper won't even know it's gone. What was that? Nothing. Go away. Then, boy oh boy, I've got such an adventure planned. It involves hunting for treasure. What kind of treasure are we looking for? Guess you'll have to pick me and find out. Let me tell you, it's primo stuff. Now, if you don't mind, I've got to start preparing because it's clear already that you're going to pick me. Confident, mysterious, I like it. We sink yachts here? No. We're just gonna throw a couple thousand off the boat. Sorry. Anyway, Wraith? Well, I don't know. I really prefer just to tell Primrose privately. I really don't know how this is going to work with these game mechanics. What if you just whispered it to Primrose? Wraith considers this for a long moment. Too long. That's fine. Without moving, Wraith lowers his voice to a barely audible whisper. Tomorrow, we have to find my bell. And then I can finally tell you what I've been working on. It's going to be really special. The kind of thing where we will really bond. And maybe finally get off this island. And maybe then we can go on a real date. Huh. We are aiming to get off the island. You done? Is that it? Wraith nods, proud. Hit us, Spirit. Figuratively, damn it, Dwight. You gotta watch your words with these people. Tomorrow, you'll spit in the face of God, die, and be reborn renewed. Be reborn anew. That's it. If you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you. Go crayon art with Trapper, dig up whatever mysteries with Wraith. I don't know what those guys do all day. Do you want to at least specify which god you'll be spitting in the face of? All of them. Okay then, so hydrate tonight if you intend to hang with Spirit. And time's up, everyone. Gosh, you'll need to dream about these options so you're ready to choose in the morning. Now go dream about all those swoon-worthy options that you're ready to make a choice come dawn. Have a swell night. Did you two forget to mention something? Haha! Oh gosh, how could we forget? Before you run off to slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do. I just realized Dwight is still crying. No reality survival dating competition parody would be complete without singling out one of our contestants who is really already teetering on the edge of a psychological break. And giving them a little push. Hold up, this has been a survival dating competition parody this entire time and I'm just now finding out about it? Come on, the signs were there, you just didn't read them. Welcome to Murderer's Island! It's now time to eliminate one of the killers. Oof, it's like butchering, but it hurts even worse. You can't kill a killer, but can you break their heart? Do you dare to even try? You mean... That's right, tomorrow one of these sexy slicers will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who's it gonna be? But why? Because it's dramatic? Because it's surprising? Because it's a classic reversal of fate? And it will hurt someone's feelings. Someone dangerous. Oh, he's not always crying. Huh. What's it gonna be, champ? What's your thought process here? Trapper seems like he might throttle you in your sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you'd see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere. She floats, and here she can disappear. Hard to track. If you try and get rid of Wraith, he might cry. And although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it just seems like he might be an ugly crier. Why can't we eliminate Trickster then? Why not? Huh? Huntress? She might pretend to be okay with it, but then you'll start seeing her behind every tree. What I'm trying to say is, I don't envy you, boss. So which sociopath are you eliminating? I'm not... Okay, I'm only saying that because I think it's like a secret fifth option type thing, you know? Who am I eliminating? Okay. Wraith is the easiest option. But Trapper is... Honestly... If it weren't for the fact that, if I had been going after someone else other than Spirit, I think Spirit would have been an easy option. Because I think that she'd be almost okay with it. Trapper, okay, so if you saw Romance Sylvania, he reminds me of the Jersey Devil in that one. I think it's the Jersey Devil, the devil one. This is pretty simple. Trapper, you scared the living shit out of me. You're eliminated. That's fair. Honestly, I don't care. You suck. You suck. But not in a good way. You bore me. You're personality-free maggot. It wouldn't even be fun to kill you. Which I totally forgot. Which I was totally going to do tomorrow, the first chance I got. So really, this is a win-win for both of us. Still might kill you though. That's a principle for eliminating me. Sleep with both eyes open and have fun on your date tomorrow. Now that you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should get some shut-eye. And don't worry too much about the broken heart you left behind, because of course he'll be receiving a consolation prize. They might not get to go home with Primrose when this is all over, but they'll never sleep alone again. That's right, we're sending our eliminated player home with... their mostly new Trickster body pillow. The next best thing to the real Trickster. It might not hug you back, but it definitely won't try and stab you. And how do we know? Because I've tried it. That's right, it's Dwight tested. Oh, this is not a good prize for him. It's not a good prize for anyone. Mostly new. Look. There's nothing wrong with a used Ducky. There's nothing wrong with a used Ducky. Claudette approved. I hope you sleep well tonight, Primrose. You're my hero for what you've accomplished. All I can think of is, oh god, that's the worst consolation prize. It's just gonna make it matter. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you've done? No, not because of the guilt. I mean, knowing that there's a legit homicidal maniac who hates you so close by. I've not bought a used Ducky. I looked through the Duckies at Mandarake. I did not buy anything. I actually don't have a full-size Ducky. I only have like half-size ones. They come in magazines sometimes. They did come in magazines sometimes. I think they're half-size. Like they're much more like regular pillow size. No, it's just that I was looking for a specific character and they didn't have her. And the thing is, like, she's not a new character even back then, so it would be hard to find something that's like brand new. How can you sleep tonight, knowing what you'll do tomorrow? I don't know how you'll do it, but you better go before Dwight and Claudette come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know those two. Schedule. They, some magazines sell Duckies in them. So the one I got a lot of stuff from, I have to look up. I think it's Love, Elections, and Chocolate. So I have like 3 or 4 small pillow cases that have characters on them that came from magazines. So one of them is, I think, a Love, Elections, and Chocolate character, and I don't remember what manga that was from. Like, I think it was Dengeki Dio? Let me check. Because the other option is G's. I don't think it was G's. Yeah, I think it was Dengeki Dio. I also have a Ray one, and from Ava. So I've got a whole bunch of Ava shit that came from magazines, like minifigures, extra books. I got a pen, but the pen is broken. I can't put it back together either. A bunch of other... I've got like a box full of magazine extras. I have a Sonya pillow too. I don't remember what magazine Strike Witches was in. Most of them I don't think are double-sided. I think only the Strike Witches one is. I think only the Strike Witches one is. Where is Compase? Yeah, okay, so that was Compase. However, I guess legally, after a certain point, they weren't allowed to include extras in magazines, so the extras got tossed when they arrived in the US. So no more extras, and also no more putting in orders for magazines, like monthly. Oh, shit. There's also a thing, like, I don't think poorly of buying, like, secondhand secondhand figures. I haven't done it in a very long time. I haven't bought most figures in a really long time. But at the same time, I guess there could be some concerns with buying a secondhand one. I'm not gonna think about it. Wow, what a crazy way to end the day. An elimination? I didn't even know that was that kind of game. Let's check in with everyone, especially with our loser. Everyone deserves a send-off. We'll see how things go tomorrow, I suppose. I'm not expecting anything. I tend to shut my mind off during hard times. I know I seem all excited and devil may care, but the truth is, I'm really a pessimist at heart. That tends to happen when your mother is skewered by an elk while you were young. Yeah, how'd you know? Wild guess. It's also the only thing you talk about. Actually, okay, so I did once have a very big black light that I was going to set up as part of a display. I never did that though. Not for that reason, but just because I don't generally like putting holes in walls, and that would have been what I've had to do. Also, I was too short to do it for that space. I have a smaller blacklight now. I'm never going to think about putting it anywhere near that stuff. Wild guess. It's the only thing you can talk about. If you'll excuse me, I think I saw a raccoon over in that tree, and I'm feeling peckish. I did actually buy a ladder since then. The thing is that it's not always tall enough. There's definitely some places where it's like, oh, there's a light up there and it's out. I need to replace it, and oh god, I need to stand on like the tallest rung of this ladder to reach it, and even then, it's not comfortable in terms of like, I'm kind of high up, and also it's right by the stairs. It's a little scary, but I won't have to replace it for another couple of years, so it's fine. That's fine. Technically. I think on this particular one, it's okay. Like, there's a little picture to show that it's okay. I don't know, I have time to get a taller ladder. Honestly, I'm thinking about how tall that ladder is. A ladder taller than me then is what I'd have to get. Also, I have an outdoor ladder too. I should deal with that. I don't really know what's happening here. I honestly haven't been paying attention. Oh, Primrose? Sorry, I forgot. I'm focusing on other things. More important things. That light bulb? No, the light bulb's been changed. The light bulb has been changed. I got that one. It was just a little scary. It was just a little scary. When you're looking at houses, remember that if you get a house that has like big, tall, double height ceilings, like the big ceilings, those light bulbs are gonna have to get changed up there at some point. Think about that. Think about that. One way or another, won't be here for much longer. Eh. I don't handle rejection well. At least I don't think I do. No one has ever been dumb enough to reject me before. Looking at houses. You never know. You never know. Actually, I think the housing market's been doing a little better than it was. Like, if you were looking into 2021 or so, that was like the worst. Wasn't it? And part of 2022. Because I think the rates have gone up. Oh, actually, well, I mean, okay, so the rates went down, but also the prices went up. Like, there were a lot more people who were looking for houses than were selling for a reasonable price. And I think that's kind of flipped a little bit. I could be wrong. I haven't looked for a house in years. Attachments? Wait, really? Really? Huh. Huh. I haven't seen that. I should look for that. Yeah, the more I think about it, the angrier I'm getting. And I'm a giant rage monster, so everyone in this room should be scared right now. Thank you for the water, minivan. Turn the cameras off. Did I think there was a chance I might get eliminated? Yeah, I did. Did I care if I got eliminated? Not even a little. Does the volume of words I spend talking about how much I don't care about things signify a deeper yearning within me to be seen, heard, and be validated by those around me? Nah. What? No, you're not a part of this. You don't get a confessional. Oh, I just realized, is he wearing lipstick too? I also need gutter cleaning. Oh, there's so many things I need to pay for. Houses are a fucking scam. It's kind of like, sweet. I can put in holes in the wall to do like TV installation exactly where I want. I can put holes in the wall wherever I want. I can drill things at whatever hour, I guess. Also, I can plant what I want in the garden. But also, I have to clean the gutters. And also, if something breaks, I have to buy my own replacement microwave and get ducts cleaned. And, everything costs so much money. But I can choose what goes on the walls. No, building underground is not the way. No. Because, well, I mean, I guess you have to worry about like mold everywhere, but there's mold, and there's also in some areas there's a word for this. There's a certain like heavy material, heavy air material that can build up. I think it's Aegon? Maybe not Aegon, shit. Let me see what it is. Argon. I think it's argon. Give me a second, hold on. Argon detectors, yeah. So that is something to be worried about in areas that are below ground. Tall ladder. Okay, so the funny thing is about the gutter cleaning is that I can walk onto my roof for parts of it, but it's scary. It's scary up on there. So like, if you ever saw Clarissa Explains It All and how they're like up on the, like they're just casually climbing up ladders, or like people hanging out on rooftops and stuff, and it's kind of a, have you been up there? Wait, what if you fall off? What if you slip off? I don't want to do that. You could break your neck so easily. I've been close to the ground, I suppose. It's cool, man. I'm not part of anything, you feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. 90s life. Yeah, everyone was just hanging out on roofs back then. That was a cool place to be. This whole thing is pretty cute, though. Charmingly low budget, old school marketing vibes. Not gonna lie, I kind of wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down with a reality show style dating competition with survival elements. But I got my new album, upcoming tour, finalizing the sneaker line, producing a limited series on my life, starting a new social media NFT crypto app, and doing these private gigs over on IP Island. My dudes, you gotta come check it out. IP Island. It's dope. It's where the real killers are hanging out. Fully licensed, no legal drama. Lawyers, take a hike. I'm gonna tell everyone that Trickster said that about them, don't worry. I'm talking your favorite established characters from all over pop culture that can't be seen on this island. Hell, you probably can't even mention them, like Ghost. Don't say it. Look, we get it. You're very popular and in demand. But we have a game to get back to, and I don't want to get sued. Ghostface is there. Oh, I wonder if that's also where the other licensed ghosts are, that, or licensed killers that they can't like permanently keep necessarily. Like, didn't they get the monster from Stranger Things and then they eventually like revoked it? Like, you had a limited amount of time you could buy them. I think the limited time was like a year or two, but yeah. Ghostface. I know Ghostface is kind of a weird situation because the mask itself is like a common thing, right? Like, I know that for the movie they just bought it from a store. They just bought it from like a Party City or something. So like there's, I don't want to say weird legal stuff, but just yeah. So, Ghostface. Come on. Whatever, I don't even care. I'm the trickster. See you around, Primrose. You too, narrator. I have a name, you know. You do? Yeah, seriously, they do not pay me enough to deal with you people. What is the name? Is it my turn? What? No, it's not your turn. You're sentient water. How are you even sitting in that chair? What's a chair? It's a thing you're getting all wet. Now it's gonna smell like mildew. Okay, rude. Fine, let's get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in. Check-in? I was just looking for the bathroom. I'm fine. Posture check. I'm fine. Bathroom? Are you serious? It's down the hall to the left. It's okay. Never mind. Never mind? What does that mean? It means that she has a problem. It's nothing. Actually means something. No, not you two. This wasn't meant to be a confessional time for literally every character in this game. It's okay, we don't have to confess anything. We've just been working our asses off for 2 days straight and want to sit down somewhere. This chair is wet. Yeah, I think the ocean just peed on it. How is that possible? You know what? I don't care. Yeah, you know what? I don't care. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves. I've got something to confess. Oh great, what's it gonna be? You ate glue in the 2nd grade. You cheated on an algebra test once. Ocean's not a killer? I mean, it's like the biggest killer. But it's not a killer in this game. Watching Trapper get eliminated was the first time in this unending spiral staircase of pain that is my life that I've even felt a modicum of joy. Every minute that I'm alive is a nightmare. This place, this sun, these sweet sugary drinks, it sounds fun for a long weekend, but for an eternity? The unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves and wailing seagulls, it's like a crescendoing song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this? Please erase me from this existence. Make it so I was never born. Pull the plug on this experiment and let my soul be free. And please, please get me out of this polo shirt. Okay, let's get you to bed, buddy. I don't want to go to bed. Going back to bed means eventually I'll have to wake up. Yikes, huh? That's a weird way for it to end. Oh, well, what are you gonna do? You let the camera roll long enough, someone's bound to say something crazy. The wailing seagulls was enough. The seagulls are not that bad when you get used to them. Anyways, it seems like everyone's had their shot to annoy me tonight, so let's hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow is gonna be a doozy. It's kind of a, I've been up for I've been doing this for 5 hours. Almost. Is this gonna be the last day? If this is not the last day, it's gotta end tonight. It's gotta end tonight. One more day. Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also, you're using a killer crab as a pillow, which is sort of okay with. What's that? You don't know about the killer crabs? Oh right, you didn't go on that huntress date. You really missed out. It was thrilling. Or I guess it would have been. You'll have to play the game again to get that reference, I suppose. You pull on your beach attire and splash water on your face. Dwight and Claudette approach. Is that the look on their faces' excitement? Terror? You notice your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone's in love. Or you've been infected with zombie butterflies in your sleep. It has happened here before, but it's probably the love thing. It's time. Colette gestures over to the beach where the killers all stand flanked by tiki torches. It's a scene very reminiscent of a TV show you used to hate watch with your ex. Suddenly the message is clear. You're going to declare your affections for a killer in front of several other killers. Hey, isn't Trickster supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-assed cameos in this show. I'm gonna chew his agent out. But before they walk you over for your big moment... Don't think we haven't noticed how kind you've been to us, Primrose. It can't be easy being thrown onto a mysterious island for seemingly no reason, surrounded by terrifying killers trying to manage your most primal impulses. Murder and making out. Not survival. I thought survival would be one of them. How do they know about the murder? And you've kept a cool head and treated us, your friendly island host, with dignity and respect. So don't tell anyone we told you this, but... Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially. Just a little hint for you going forward. Don't try to go all the way with a killer who isn't into you. Relationships are two-way streets, and if you don't have a green light in the other direction, you might end up in the friend zone. The friend zone? That doesn't sound too bad. Where do you think you are exactly? Dead by Daylight doesn't do friends. There are killers and there are survivors, and I'm afraid we can't say more. Okay, so who's into me? Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially again. Well, I've never seen Spirit open up to anyone like she has opened up to you. I've seen her open up of the insides of plenty of people, but thankfully for you and for us, that's in a different type of game. So are you ready? Of course you're not, but too bad we're on a schedule. So Spirit is the only one we can pick, I suppose. I suppose. You make your way back over to the row of hotties. Claudette and Dwight stand off to the side, hands behind their backs. Ah, I know that the way off the island is going to be... I mean, it should be his route, Wraith's route, but I don't know if he's into us. It's been quite the 48 hours, but there are clearly sparks in the air. I'm not just talking about this rusty chainsaw, though I do recommend staying away from those sparks. I have no idea if it's the power of love to get us off the island. It's time for our newcomer to confess their love. Wait, I have to do a drum roll for this. No, you don't, but who cares? Primrose, who do you choose for your solo date? Can we at least do the flower thing? Dwight, I thought we agreed to keep this between us. No, not that flower thing. The thing where the suitor gets a flower as a symbol of the contestant's love and affection. What the fuck flower thing were they talking about? Oh, right, I suppose. But no roses, they're such a cliche at this point. Well, that's good, because I tried to pick a rose, but it got an ouchie, so I settled for these. Oh! Beautiful. You've done good, Dwight. This is a lovely bouquet. I actually have a hairband with that on it. But I forgot the name of it. Oh, if I look up... Hold on, give me a second. It's not a hibiscus. It should be very easy for... It really should be very easy. It's a very common flower in terms of the media. It's got a very distinct look. Fuck. It's not any of those. Plumeria. It's a plumeria. Ah! Hello, Whiplash. Welcome. Welcome, Raiders. I am the Evening Primrose. I'm a garden elf. And tonight, we are choosing what is probably going to be our sim. We're playing a Dead by Daylight dating sim. An official Dead by Daylight dating sim. We're on the last... Well, maybe not the last day. We're on the solo date day, and we're about to pick. And I was just looking up what a certain flower was. We have to give a plumeria to our chosen solo date. What are we up to? Curse crackers for whom the bell tolls? I've not heard of that. Curse crackers. Let me take a look. Toils, not tolls. Okay, toils. Non-ironic dating sim? It's less ironic than the KFC dating sim, to be honest. Huh. That's interesting looking. The logo's kind of wibbly. This is... Okay, when you see the art. Huh, okay. That's the game that has Sasha in it? Wait, whoa. Sasha's in Curse Crackers? Or are you talking... Okay, there is a character I see in the image that it looks kind of like, Hiyori, you know? It honestly looks kind of like Hiyori. Because of the red hair and the way the face looks. Sasha the Archdemon. She's another VTuber. But I can't tell. It's possible that maybe she's in it somewhere. I don't know how, like, indie it is. I'd have to look it up later. But they made a dating sim. It's made by the same people who made the KFC dating sim. So it still has that sort of vibe to it a little bit, but not quite as much. Especially because we actually get a choice between killers. So I just missed the Trapper and we're going after the Spirit. Also, I have not really played Dead by Daylight. I've only played a tiny bit, so there's a lot of like meta discussions in here that, or meta jokes that I don't get. But it's been fun so far. So the aim of the game is really to survive. I hope Dwight saved some of these for Claudette. They're a thing, right? You're getting that vibe too? Just me? Sorry, you've got other things to think about right now. Okay, two things to note here though, for those who are coming in. So we're playing this, and there's like 3 extra characters that you should be aware of, aside from the 4 killers. There's 4 killers, 2 survivors, myself being Primrose, the character. Then there's the narrator, and then there's the ocean. So when you see a box like this is the narrator talking. The narrator is a character. Oh yeah, have a good lurk. Have a good lurk. Thank you for the compliment on the Chronica yesterday. You found the cameo? Oh. If you want to post a link to it in chat, if there's an image or something like that. Primrose, who would you select to receive these flowers and spend the day with you today? Oh, you DM'd? Okay, I'll take a look at it. Let me see. Real quick. Normally I don't do this. Oh! Huh. That's cute. So yeah, she is in there. Let me... Can I copy the image? Copy link. Copy link. The Tricksters? Wait, no, the Trickster's not in there. Oh no, it's a WebP. I can't open a WebP. No, I can't open a WebP. I like legit can't open a WebP. Can I just... Oh, you know what? I can just do this. No? God damn it. Okay, fine. And like, I see... Oh, .png. .png? No. Okay, if I just grab it from here instead. I'll just grab it from here. So, the Sasha cameo in the game. Sasha is the one on the right. I can circle her. There's like only 2 characters in the shot. I guess there's actually 3. Oh, okay, that's not the brush type I wanted, but she's this one. With a limited palette. This is the game that Whiplash was playing. Curse Crackers, For Whom the Bell Toils. And that is Hiyori's Inn. Okay, let's see. Okay, who are we gonna pick? It's easy. We're gonna pick Spirit. She's the one that we have a connection with so far. Oh, also, gonna hide this. Also, thank you for the follow, Minivan. BGC. That's true. Well, it's the Twitch streamer who is currently known as Hiyori's Inn, but it's her character Sasha. Question is why they're in the game? No idea. It might be that they know each other. Like, she knows the devs. But it wouldn't be the first time that there's been, like, indie VTubers in games, right? Like in indie games? Little references here and there. You approach Spirit, peering below the brim of her impressively large hat and into her haunting eyes. Spirit, since I met you, I've been enchanted by your presence. You've challenged me to be a better person and resisted the urge to show me the sharp end of your katana. For that, I thank you. I'm ready to take our relationship to the next level. Really? And we shall. Up to the eye of the dark storm that is our reality. To the lantern room at the Black Lighthouse. We're going to the Black Lighthouse? It's time to see what you're made of, Primrose. Progress! Yeah, is this actually really going to be the ends? Are we close to the ends? I thought it might be nice to start the day out on Trapper's yacht before we head back up to the Black Lighthouse. Even if I kind of hate this basic tropical vacation stuff like yachts and snorkeling or whatever, it's good for you to see me in the sun a little bit, at least. There's more to me than what you've already gotten to experience. I know that my whole vibe can be a little dark. The hat, the swimsuit, the plume of floating hair. This isn't always who I was. I was a normal young woman once. Went to school, hung out with friends. I even had a part-time job working at a restaurant in town. And then, well, I know what happened. Your father, he murdered me and I awoke as an undead avenger. That's not what I was getting at. The hat. Yeah, it's a really, look, sun hats are really cool. Like sundresses and sun hats are really cool. They look really good in black or white. It's very different vibes. Something else happened to me. I realized I needed to be seen. I don't even know by whom. A lot of time when you think about ghosts, they're kind of these see-through flickering specters. You imagine reaching out and having your hand go right through one. Ooh, like that sort of thing. Maybe there's some warpy effect on the world around you. I don't know. Depends on which movie you're watching. And when I died, well, I dare you to try and reach your hand through me. Hagla. We don't actually know how old she was when she died, do we? Not really. That's not an imitation, it's rhetorical. Why did I end up this way? Who brought me here to this island? Who knows? I sure don't. I've got my ideas. But I'm not exactly out there digging around in caves or dusting off antiques and trying to find clues and analyze their meanings. She's 19? She's not a hag. She looks tired, but I guess that's just the ghost. I do want to take this experience seriously, though. I want to give the process a chance. She's a little young. It may be a dumb process, and one that I have extremely little respect for as a person. But you just woke up on this beach with no memory of who you are or where you came from, and rather than freak out and simply try and swim away, you're giving this a chance. Thousands of years old, do we consider her dead age? I guess that's fair. It depends on, I guess, if you can grow as a person if you're dead. I actually didn't know that swimming away was an option. It's not. However, the fact that you never even tried, I think that means you've got courage, or an open mind. I don't know, maybe you stuck around because you like someone you met here. Maybe. While the two of you were getting all deep and philosophically flirty, the yacht pulled up to the shore next to the Black Lighthouse. Last stop, everybody out. There were other stops? Oh no, not on this trip of your life. Spirit rolls her eyes and leaves for the shore. I'm just messing with ya. This was the only stop. Nobody here is really looking out for our fun, so we have to make it for ourselves. But no, there are no other stops. Seriously, go. Race you to the poop deck, Dwight. This ship doesn't even have a poop deck. Oh, it will. I don't think that's how it works. As you disembark, you see Dwight and Claudette run giggling across the ship. Too bad you can't date those two. They seem like they know how to have a good time. No, we don't want to date a survivor. Ew. You arrive at the beach near the majestic Black Lighthouse. Its imposing form towers above you. A flock of birds circles lazily, no sense of fear or urgency, as if circling a corpse that hasn't moved in ages. I'm excited about today, see? Spirit places her wrist delicately in your hand and presses your fingers down against your skin. It's cool to the touch, but do you feel... Is that the faintest of pulses? My blood is absolutely pumping. So what happens now? Now I show you something that no one has ever seen up close before. Well, no one who has lived to tell about it. We're going there. Spirit points to the top of the lighthouse amongst the circling birds. What's actually up there? Have you seen it? Hey y'all! How's everyone doing today? Hi Wraith, you sure seem chipper today. Something strange is definitely going on with this guy. Well, something else strange. Something different than what's usually going on. Is he being controlled or something to, like, interfere? Wraith takes a deep breath, sucking in the ocean air like it's the greatest air that has ever been sucked. Primrose, thank you. Thank you for choosing anyone else to go on a date with today. Alone again forever? This is how I was meant to be. I feel alive. Are you done? We're kind of, on the date you just mentioned. I'm glad you're feeling better, Wraith, but like she said, we're in the middle of something. You mind? Oh, right. So what you doing? Heading up into the eye of the lighthouse? I love it up there. You can really see the whole island from up there. In fact, Spirit, I thought you said no one had been up there and lived to tell about it. But this sounds exactly like telling about it. I'm gonna lower the volume a little bit. Technically, I don't think Wraith counts as being alive. I mean, I don't maintain the canon, but... Spirit waves her arms at Wraith from head to toe. And if he's not dead now, he's gonna be when I punish him for interrupting our date. Hey now, we can solve our problems without our hair floating up into any menacing shapes. I'll just be over here running away, enjoying the view. Okay. I think Wraith was kidding about that hole being up there. Honestly, the view isn't even up the island. What you can see is mostly ocean on the account of it being, a lighthouse. However, that does bring up an interesting point. Regarding your... how do I say it? Spirit's hand floats up as she scratches her head contemplatively. You don't usually see her at a loss for words like this. What's your mortal status? Because, despite what our lanky friend seems to think, the lighthouse is not to be trifled with. It's a beacon of death and suffering that brings doom to it from all corners of this world, if not further. Well, duh. You saw a freaking pirate ship seemingly travel through space and time only for it to crumble on the rocks beneath the spooky tower. But you decided not to point it out because that wouldn't be too romantic now, would it? I think I'm alive? I'm here with you, walking this beach, feeling the water on my feet, feeling the sun on my skin. Here. With me. The spirit. Does that really make you alive? I guess I don't know. If you come up with me into the eye of the Black Lighthouse, you may never return. Is that a risk you're willing to take? Because we have something, I won't deny it. I feel it. I hate for you to simply turn to ash. If we were to commit right here and now to figuring out this out as friends, we could put that risk off for another time. Just be friends? Ouch. Is this her way of letting you down easy? We're gonna save. Is she really gonna let us down easy? No, we have to know. We have to find out. I don't know if I want that. Friendship. I want you. That's why I chose you. I can't decide this for you. I can only warn you that it may not be safe. You might die up there, and there's nothing I can do about it. I'm not getting friend zoned. Go up, maybe die. You take a deep breath and think about every particle of sea air as it travels into your body and fills your lungs. It may be the last time you have such a thought. Do you feel strangely at peace with that information? Look, we have to find out if that is maybe something to get out of here. I don't need another friend. I want something more. I'd risk my life for it. Spirit smiles a quirky, devilish smile. Right this way. Into the lighthouse. Inside the lighthouse is almost pitch black. Okay, maybe it was not a good idea. It was seemingly day when you stepped through the door, but inside this place is like a void. The last thing you see as the final rays of sun leave you is a horrible sight. A petrified body laying on the stairs, reaching not up, but down as if it had been crawling. Okay, fine. Look, you're trying to scare me, I get it. Watch your step. The things we do for love. Oh. When you arrive in the lantern room at the top of the black lighthouse, you breathe a sigh of relief. The light is out and seemingly defunct. Dust cakes the room as though it hadn't been operated in a century. However, somehow... It was just morning a moment ago, but now it's night. You cannot turn off my lights. What do you mean a moment ago? We've been standing here looking out over the ocean all day. I really enjoyed the peaceful time together with you, taking in the view, standing in complete silence for hours. It was kind of my perfect date. Really? I don't remember that. I just called it the perfect date and you can't be bothered to remember it? What kind of game are you playing with me? I want to remember it, but it's just that for some reason my mind is completely blank. But hey, I'm not dead. Or you're already dead and have been this whole time. That's true. Maybe we'll never know. It doesn't look like the light is working. Even turned off, the light has a power to it. The massive lens refracts the moonlight through itself, a subtle spark that has a hypnotic effect. Maybe that's where the day went, staring into this light as the sun fell and the moon rose. Thanks for spending the day with me. I had a really good time. The gull scream. I don't want to say it's never coming back, but it had its use, and that was for that one stream. That's it? Don't get me wrong, this is really cool and all, I guess I don't know what I expected. I suppose if you thought you were walking into your death and nothing happened, it might feel a bit anticlimactic. Sorry. Anyhow, it's time to go. Here, let me just flip on the light for the staircase so it's easier to get down. The stairs look pretty dark. Maybe it... Spirit is interrupted by a strange hum, and then it becomes frighteningly clear to you. That switch wasn't for the stairs, it was for the main lantern! The lantern that is now beginning to power up. The faintest smell of burning begins to reach up your nose. I'm gonna die. Oopsie! Looks like maybe that switch wasn't for the stairs lights after all. Now we see who's really alive and who is really dead, I suppose. It's bound to happen sooner or later. You slam your eyes closed, hoping that somehow not looking at the light itself will protect you. Not sure I see the logic in that, but if it is magic, it kind of defies logic. I want to see it, but well, I'm a little scared. Don't look directly into the lights. Open your eyes and look only at me, and I'll keep you safe. Oh no. Oh shit. Okay. Oh no! Oh no! Oh fuck. Okay. I did not save. I did not save. There we go! That was easy. That was the easiest one. I'm not gonna be fine. Not bad. It's not gonna get any easier. Not bad. I don't know if not bad is gonna be good enough though. I don't think not bad is gonna be good enough. Rhythm games. I need to be drunker for that. We're screwed. I'm not good at this. Fuck. That's bad. Not bad. Oh fuck. Fuck. That's wrong. You missed completely. Are you okay? You seem okay. I hope I haven't ruined this by pushing you to do something you weren't meant to do. You're so brave! Maybe not so coordinated, but certainly brave. I'm so lucky you put yourself through this for me. It shows that you're real. Despite your attempt to resist it, the incredible force of energy from the Black Lighthouse's lantern eye refuses to subside. No, it cannot be ignored, and doesn't seem to matter if you look directly at it or not. 1 good and 3 not bad, so hopefully it'll be enough, hopefully. In the end, that was just a trivial game. This is real life and real magic. You stare at it now, and its power penetrates your minds. Hey, been a while. How are things? Doing good? Feeling more dead? Or more alive? Yeah, love will do that to a person. Don't worry, it'll make sense soon. Eh? You wake to hear Spirit's muffled voice. You've got a terrible taste in your mouth, like burnt hair. The air feels damp and smells like ash. It takes time for the sound to clear up, but eventually Spirit's words start to make sense to you. However, it's clear she's talking to someone else, not to you. You know how sometimes people say, it's not you, it's me? Well, this time it is you, and it's also me. I can't believe I thought you would change for me. I can't believe what I thought you were doing was a sacrifice. You never gave anything up for me. Well, today I saw what love looks like, and it looks a whole lot different than this. I don't think you're hearing me, which is weird because I'm practically shouting. Nobody breaks up with Trapper. Nobody. Oh yeah? Fine. Nobody breaks up with Trapper. But I'm not doing that. I'm dumping. Don't you say it. I'm dumping Evan McMillan, and there's nothing you or he can do about it. It's over between us, Evan. Who the fuck is Evan McMillan? Is he another survivor? Rin, Trapper turns from Spirit and looks directly at you. You realize that you're laying on the ground of some weird tunnel. Oh! Huh. Oh. Okay, I get it, but at the same time, it's kind of I don't get this scene still. She's breaking up with him. I think that your shouting woke up Primrose. My shouting? I'm just gonna say something. Stay quiet. I'm sorry, I think I interrupted something. Very personal, also quite scary. I swear I wasn't trying to listen in, but I heard a lot. Probably not everything. I think I woke up in the middle. I'd rather be true. Be honest. What did you hear? Just you dumping Trapper. We were never together. I mean, we were together. Wink, wink, wink. I know you're wearing a mask, but we can see your eyes. You don't need to say wink, wink, wink out loud. Another reason I'm right to have dumped you. You did not. It was mutual. The jig, as they say, is up. They know you're awake now, and you're going to have to deal with this awkward situation head on. Clearly, I shouldn't be here. You two are having a very personal conversation that I don't need to be involved in. I don't even know how I got here. Not on this island, or here in this creepy tunnel. As far as this island goes, your guess is as good as mine. As far as this tunnel goes, we brought you here. We? You and Trapper? But... After the lighthouse light came on, you blacked out. On your way down, I thought you might have hit your head or something. It's hard to tell what blood is new or old around here. Either way, I wanted to get you someplace safe, so I asked Trapper for help. It's not that I can't carry you, I just didn't feel like it, you know? I hate anything messing with my shards. Trapper, on the other hand, he loves nothing more than having an unconscious body draped over his shoulder. I could have asked Claudette and Dwight for help, but I don't trust them. But you trust Trapper? Like and trust are two different things. You might think Trapper can be a real jerk, and you'd be right, but you get what you see with him. We brought you down here because we're the only ones who know about this place. It's part of an old tunnel network that connects different places on the island. What's up, guys? Talking Island Mysteries? My favorite topic. I was just in the neighborhood, so I thought I'd pop in. Trapper, you said this place was private. Don't look at me. I did not tell him about it. Half the appeal of this spot is getting away from people like him. Well, geez, I can see when I'm not wanted. So, you three a throuple now, or... Because I gotta say, I really didn't get the whole trapper spirit thing. But hey, if it's not my business, I don't stick my nose in it. We were not a thing. Nobody traps the trapper. Not with traps or with relationships. And you do realize you're sticking your nose in our business right now, right? The fire on the top of his head. Wow, so hostile. If you don't want to talk about it, just say so. Anyhow, this tunnel has some very interesting features. If you head about 50 meters down that way, you'll find... Get out. Only trapper traps the trapper? Is that actually something in the game? Like, an accidental sort of thing, I wonder? Wraith looks around just to be doubly sure that Trapper is addressing him. I was just leaving. You can? Okay. This island, it's a lonely place, which is great for me. I love to be alone. Trapper, on the other hand, he's quite needy. And after a lot of pursuits, I finally let him catch up to me. And it became, well, I don't want to call it a relationship because somebody really didn't want to have that talk. But we were more than friends. I dispute the events as told for the record. I don't pursue. I stalk and I lie in wait. Seeing eye to eye was not one of the things that we were good at. So I hate to ask, but did I just look into a refrigerator-sized death lamp? So I guess I'm more of a glutton for punishment than I thought. What were you good at? Well, for starters. Excuse me, I'll take that question. Thank you very much. If you know anything about me by now, it's that I'm on a quest for revenge. Exactly. What you might not know, Trapper's like a great classical maestro of revenge. Trapper blushes behind the mask. That's one way to compliment a killer. Revenge against friends who had turned their back and betrayed him. Revenge against his father for making him into a monster. Revenge against a barista who wrote Ewan on his cappuccino, knowing his name was actually Evan. For someone who thinks about revenge as much as I do, Trapper is an inspiration. But they say to never date your heroes. All I can think of is like, Ewan? Ewan. Yeah, don't date your Oshi, I guess. Good advice, but I don't think that's the saying. And then you came along, Primrose. You showed me that it's okay to be lost, to feel pathetic, to push on when you have nothing to offer to anyone. I'm not sure where you got all that from, but okay. You held up a mirror to my own doubts and fears and showed me that they aren't everything about me. That I can embrace those things but not be defined by them. You showed me that life after death can be more than just an obsession with revenge and mind-blowing sex on the ground in a dark cave or on a dusty old tunnel. We didn't do that second part. Trapper nudges you in the ribs with his elbow. Gross. Clearly appealing to Trapper's better features has been a winning strategy for dumping his ass because he seems to be taking it quite well. No, yeah, I think she's referring to her now ex. This whole half-ass dating show parody thing, at first I obviously thought was a lame idea. What kind of moron thought there was an audience for this? But then we spent some time together and I realized there's something actually real here. And I don't want to give up on it. I don't want to give up on us. Listen, Primrose. While you were knocked unconscious by some minor head trauma like a total weakling, Spirit confided in me that she has real feelings for you. I took it extremely well, naturally, because I trust her and value her opinions. That doesn't mean I trust you. If you want to get to her, you have to get through me first. Oh my god, I'm not dealing with a fucking ex. By passing Trapper's test. Coming to BHVR TV, Sundays at 8 p.m. Welcome to Trapper's test. Answer my questions correctly or die by my blade. Okay, we're gonna save. Question 1. How much should we actually learn about her? I wonder is going to be it. What is Spirit's real name? The one given to her by her murderous father, which she only lets real friends call her. Okay, this is one of those things where, oh shit, I don't know anything about the characters and that's going to hurt me, but you guys helped me. It's Rin. It's Rin Yamaoka. You guys said it already. Rin. Don't celebrate yet. Quick save, thank you. Question 2. What lives inside Spirit? A dragon. It's a dragon, isn't it? You guys haven't... It's always been the dragon inside of her. It's a dragon. Sure, everyone knows that. They won't all be this easy. Question 3. Where did Spirit work back when she was a normal college girl before she went... She worked in a restaurant. She talked about that. She worked in a restaurant. I know, to think I would date a waitress. Don't tell my father I ever mingled with help like that. He'd be so disappointed at me. Dragon De? Question 4. What's Spirit's favorite color? She talked about the restaurant like twice. I think color, she doesn't, okay, black was not a color to her though, was it? This is the case where it's like, shit. But she does have, I guess black. I'm gonna say black because it hides a lot of stuff. But also it's kind of like, it's not a color exactly. Yeah, so we're gonna say black. Yeah. Are these questions largely superficial? Sure. Maybe I didn't get to know Spirit that well. Maybe that's why maybe that's why it didn't work out for us. Who knows? Final question. Question 5. I got this. I got this, Primrose. Yeah. According to Spirit, what's worse than being dead? Not being seen for who you are? Because it's either that or the fact that she's stuck dead. Like, she can't continue the cycle. Which is kind of like, it's not exactly part 1, but it's kind of part 1, you know? When I pitched Trapper's test to the suits at BHVR TV, they told me there was no room in the budget for a new car to be given as a final prize for winning. So I killed them all right there on the spot. While killing them didn't solve any of the budget problems, it sure did feel good. I'm telling you this. A, to brag. And B, to explain why the only thing you're going to win is me saying congratulations for passing Trapper's test. Not that it was some huge challenge. I mean, the woman obsessed with a giant light that shines in the dark has a chip on her shoulder about being seen? Go figure. You probably guessed, but rules are rules, even if I literally just made them up. You got them right. So I guess I approve of you dating Spirit or whatever. I never really cared in the first place, but I was just hoping you'd slip up and give me a good excuse to wet my blade with your blood. Maybe I'll find a reason tomorrow. For now, you two have fun. Wink, 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 Trapper out. I'm sorry you had to endure that. What, 5 measly questions? It was nothing. Also, like, why does your ex get to nix our dating? That's weird. Not even that. As ridiculous and unnecessary as it was, the whole thing. The waking up in a random tunnel, the overhearing our argument, and news that Trapper and I had something going on, and the stupid quiz, all of it. Especially the whole Trapper out catchphrase. It's only because I actually like you. None of it would have happened if I didn't. I've actually never read or seen any Scott Pilgrim stuff. But also, like, that's gross, right? Like, why does your ex have any bearing on who you date next? She's a serial killer in her own right, though. And I like you too, Spirit. Please, call me Rin. Rin. I didn't really feel like our lighthouse experience was completed. There was something else I wanted to show you. Alone up in the lantern room of the tower. Get your mind out of the gutter, Primrose. It's not that kind of game. What's that? Hold on a moment. I'm being told, no, wait, it is that kind of game. Describe the cutter content. What? What? Seriously? Huh. You say that, and it's kind of like, well, actually, I'm prepared. I'm prepared. I am prepared. What if you say it's not that kind of game? come back up there with me? There's no place I'd rather be. You're excited to return to the lantern room of this lighthouse, despite all the drama and worry that was previously a part of this place for you. More importantly, you're excited to be there with Spirit. Which makes it all the more crushing when you're interrupted by the arrival of Claudette and Dwight. Oh, come on! Claudette? Dwight? Funny seeing you here! Wait, did I say funny? I meant tragic. Tragic? I don't think so. What could be tragic about a family reunion? Those are always joyous occasions in my experience. Before they can explain what that's even supposed to mean, the lighthouse begins to howl a low, frightening sound. The lens begins to glow in a now familiar way. You're prepared to shield your eyes in case something bad happens to you again. Now isn't the time for any reality show adjacent shenanigans. Dwight, Claudette, shield your eyes. We don't know what the lighthouse will. Now, please don't interrupt. You think after all this time you know we got the best... You think that we've got your... You think after all this time you know that we've got your best interests in mind? Wait, what? No, of course I don't think that. I... Got wax in your ears, friend? I asked you not to interrupt. Yeah, reading is hard. If they can't die, maybe they do. Maybe they do, and we just don't see it. Maybe we've just interrupted this cycle. Also, why Prime? I've wondered, why Prime? Too late, too late. The black light flares. In the darkness, you see something horrible and strange. In the place of Claudette and Dwight are two ghoulish silhouettes. But before you can focus on them, the light passes and the two survivors are returned to their normal states. It's breezy up here. I should have packed a sweater. What in the hairy hell? Hey, watch the language. You shouldn't speak that way. Eh! Around your elders. Is that the Oni? That's the Oni, isn't it? Grandpa? Okay, give me a second. I need to finish this drink a little bit and then like, whoa. My little Rin. You're such a woman now. They grow up so fast. What? Primrose, meet Grandpa Kazanya Mocha. Well, technically not just Grandpa. Technically, he's my great-great-great-great-great-grandpa. But that's a lot of greats to say in a row. I haven't seen my little Rin since I watched over her from the afterlife when she was just a little girl. And I expect you all to say the greats. It's a matter of honor and respect. Except Rin, she can do whatever she wants, my precious little angel. But you... Oni stares at you with his demonic red eyes. You're pretty sure even the decorative third eye on his mask is looking at you. You mongrel! You must treat me with respect, or so help me, I'll be cleaning bits of your head off my kanabo. A kanabo is a metal baseball bat covered in spikes, for your information. Okay! Huh. Okay, that's good to know. And that's Grandpa! Yay! I wonder if he's the one who started the line. Like, they'd say, oh, it's Rin's grandpa. And it's kind of a, was he one of the earlier warriors in the family line? I would have initially said, oh, it looks kind of like a Naginata, I think, but maybe, you know. At least the one that he's holding does kind of look like it. Actually, no, that might just be a sword. Actually, looking at the edge, maybe it might just be a sword. Oh! Oh, yeah, okay, the more traditional Oni. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's a more traditional Oni weapon. I've seen that. Actually, I've dressed as an Oni for Halloween in the past. I've seen the looks. I'm not sure what a peasant like you is doing so close to a descendant of the noble Yamaoka bloodline in the first place. I think I was blue. I think I was blue, Oni. Blue and green. Kind of the same, you know? Kind of the same. Ao Oni? I actually don't know how they just. I guess it would have to be Ao? Maybe? Dirk, Claudine, explain what's going on to me. They don't remember their fucking names, so that's fine, right? It's Dwight, sir, and Claudette. Remember, we explained to you that you were going to come meet with your great-great-great-great-granddaughter's suitor and to give or withhold your approval. 5 greats. Great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, sir, your honor master, sir. Dwight, he's a samurai, not a judge. Grandpa, they must have summoned you here because they think you have great judgments, and because if they summoned my father, I would be too distracted by torturing him for all eternity to continue with the rest of the... whatever this is. Show? Game? Experience? Ah, yes, that makes sense. Only a man of my own power and magnitude can help. Self-important much? Nice to meet you, oh, sorry, my bad. Nice to meet you, Kazan. Only my friends and family call me Kazan. Those who tremble in fear at my presence call me Oni. You're seeing a serious resemblance to Trapper, and not only the sheer size of the man that Oni is, but also his attitude. Apparently Spirit has a type. You sure you can or want to measure up to that? Look, looking at Spirit is kind of like looking in a mirror a little bit. I think it's okay for it to be a little incestual. It dawns on you that, wait a second, maybe you do resemble Oni. Every time you've tried to look at your own reflection, however, you've become dizzy and confused. No, well, I mean, like, out of the 4 survivors, I think I'm probably the most like Spirit. This definitely deserves more thought, but now's not the time to consider the fact that you might be some kind of hulking vampire with the first ever case of self-blindness. There's a massive samurai mad dogging you from 2 steps away. Sorry, killers. Fuck. I think I have more in common with Spirit than I do with the other one, with Huntress. Or Trapper. Maybe Wraith, depending. Well, you don't scare me at all, so stick with Kazan. Peasant! I realize now the true purpose of my visit is to extinguish your light. Oni waves his katana in the air at you menacingly. Like great-great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfather. Like great-great-great-great-great-granddaughter, apparently. Could be both. I mean, long hair. Inhuman skin color. I don't have her green eyes. Hold up there, Grandpops. Not so fast. You're only supposed to kill them if they deserve it. First, you should get to know them a little better. No, I'm not dating your fucking grandpa. Young people these days. Always waiting to kill people, insisting they must deserve it. Back in my day, you did what needed to be done because your nobility depended on it. In his day? For such an imposing presence, he sure is giving off serious old man yells at Cloud vibes. I'm fine. You see, when I was a young man, we didn't have foreigners on our land. Didn't need them. We had an abundance of culture already. A little too much if you ask me, but I didn't make the rules, the rulers did. Exactly how it should be. Literature, art, commerce, theater, fashion, poetry, puppet shows, ghost stories, courtesans, gambling, fighting, fine dining, fast food, public executions. Some of those things don't belong together. What were we talking about? Spirit giggles at her okay, I'm not saying all those every time. At Oni's forgetfulness. You wonder, does she even like this guy? She surely hates her father, so... Or she sure hates her father. Listen up, old man. We don't have time for you to list every activity available to a samurai in the entirety of the Edo period. Silence, peasant! You're showing your ignorance. Samurai were forbade from many activities that didn't befit the Bushido Code, such as attending certain theatrical performances, for instance. Sometimes, however, a samurai would put on a disguise in order to seek out entertainment. No, I'm not saying I did that because I had honor, and a body built like an entire castle is quite hard to hide. But clearly you have neither my honor nor my physique. You don't even know about the ins and outs of the shifting rules of traditional Japanese samurai etiquettes, you fool. Rin, what would you want with such an uneducated admirer as this? You find it hard to believe that any contemporary person knows all that much about who was and wasn't allowed to do at leisure activities over 100 years ago. However, you're really not sure how to handle this massive demonic old man. Oh wait, I get it. Sweet Rin, my beautiful descendant, you've invited me here to do what you're too kind to do. Bash this jerk's head in. Claude, Doris, fetch my kanabo. Rin, wrap your robe around this mongrel's hands and hold them still. We'll splatter their brains on the beach together as a family. Grandpa, no. That's not what I invited you here at all. In fact, I didn't invite you. Claudette and Dwight did. Ha 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 ha. Yes, sure. Wink, wink, wink. The whole saying wink out loud thing is getting out of hand. Him and Trapper really do have a lot in common, don't they? I swear Primrose has a good soul and the heart of a warrior. They fought for my love in their own way. They faced down death more than once and put up with their fair share of nonsense. Nonsense that seems to be endless. Can we, I don't know, wrap this up already? Of course, of course. Who am I to expect anyone to wait around for my approval? I've only been hanging out as a ghost and watching my bloodline be polluted by cowards and quitters for 5 generations. Excuse me. Just come give your ancestor-in-law a hug. Sword drawn, Oni beckons you closer. There's no way he's ever hugged anyone in his entire life. I think I'm good over here, actually. Yeah. Well, I mean, just thinking about some things is kind of like looking in the mirror, looking at some people in the family. Things get repeated, the cycle doesn't die. Granted, however, like, she didn't actually really know her grandpa in her life, right? But I guess in her afterlife, it would make sense that she would know him and maybe kind of accidentally choose, but it might also just be a familial cycle. Ooh, cycle of abuse. I wonder if her father, how to put this? If her father, actually, if they're both Yamaokas, I do not have Undead Oni in my family tree. I don't have Oni in my family tree. It's Garden Elves. Yeah, that, but also just, oh wait, so if in Japan, it wasn't super unusual, I think, to adopt people into your family, for business reasons. So it's kind of her father is actually like is this her grandpa on her dad's side or her mom's side, basically, is the question. Because just thinking like, well, her dad is down there. Her dad is somewhere on that line, right? That might be an issue in terms of personality. Rin, now, push them my way and I'll split them in half. The sacrifice of this usurper to the Yamaoka bloodline will surely bring us back to life and set us back on the course of honor. You're so silly, Grandpa. We both know that the only one sacrifice can get our family back on track. Revenge on my father, your great-great-great-great-grandson, traitor to the Yamaoka name. Okay, yeah, it's, I just need to wait another 2. Okay. Thank you for the lore drop. Originally gonna take her father, huh? The lust for violence in your voice, it fills me with cheer. He's driven to tears. I'll never forget who I am. I suppose if this is the person you want to be with, to go on your journey of bloody revenge with, I should trust your judgment. The strength inside you blooms from the same cherry tree that was planted centuries ago by our shared ancestors. And if Primrose ever treats me poorly, you have my word on our family's honor, I will wield my katana and gut them like a fish. She doesn't have to look so happy about that. A tear rolls down from behind Oni's demonic mask. I'm still crying. You sure you want to marry into this? I don't even have a choice. I don't have a choice. And one last word of advice, my dear girl. The father stuff, don't forget it. But maybe stop focusing so specifically and obsessively on it. Found a yandere. Stop being so obsessed over the source of your death. Jeez. What he did, it was awful, but it was already done. Do something for yourself now. Just my 2 cents. Be well, Rin. I will see you again soon. Now let's go, servants. Clint, Denise. Returns me to the stables. I assume my dragon has been fed and tended to. His dragon's at the stables? Yes, sure. I swear this is still better than dealing with Trapper's dad. Wait, what? Oh, I wonder if we do different paths if we get different background characters. I'm sorry if I was disrespectful of your great-great-great-great-great-grandfather. You seem like a very special man. I realize I will never measure up to someone like that. A warrior with a hell of a fashion sense. I mean, that mask. Don't worry. I would never expect you to. Or want you to, really. If all I wanted was the biggest brute alive, I'd be down in Trapper's cave right now, avoiding his vintage bear traps. That's the thing, like, I wonder if, for some of them, for the producer, or whatever, for the K-pop guy, I wonder if that would show up. Guess I just have to play again to find out, huh? But that's not the life I've imagined for myself. This sense of abstract duty, anger at a world changing around me, a lust for blood, that's no way to live. And yet, as you now know, that is the Yamaoka way of life. Yeah, I figure this is spirit specific, but I'm wondering what other characters get something, like, what is the highlight of the other characters, the other dateable characters, their storylines in here? Forever, I'm cursed to battle against the dragon that lives inside me. Or at least, that may be, until I was. Or at least, maybe, I was, until now. Yeah, just play the game. Call me the Dragon Tamer, baby. You haven't won this game yet. Please don't ruin it. Sorry, I have no idea where that came from. I think we've spent enough time in the lantern room. We should get back to the beach. Dragon Lair? I guess, yeah, I was all the time after the dragon, I guess. The moonlight sets a romantic mood as storm clouds roll in and surround the black lighthouse. You know, the sun might have set, but if we wait long enough, it will rise again. Donkey doll. Spirit removes her sheer robe, showing you her strappy black bikini. Her pale skin glows under the light of the moon. Honestly, for some of this, it kind of looks like, especially the bottom, it's more of a case of, it looks a little more ruined than it does, I don't know. It's very strappy. Maybe you could help me get a head start on applying tomorrow's sunscreen. Again? I mean, yeah, of course. Last time, well, I definitely felt more connected to you afterwards. Her face is, like, moving really weirdly when she blinks. I wonder if there's a misalignment. To be totally real with you, I kind of just asked you as a goof, but I really enjoyed it. She's cut? I don't necessarily know if she's cut. Okay, like, she's cut, but she doesn't actually have abs. There's no muscles there. Just enjoy the view. I'm not, like, super into women, though. She's cute, but... I swear, though, if you tell anyone about this, I will not be labeled a foot freak. Wait, what? Not that there is anything wrong with feet, it's just that something about that kind of attention really gets people talking. Wait, what? Wait, what? Foot? What's up with the feet? Steady, steady. Oh shit! It's this again! I forgot. Yeah, okay. I forgot. Okay, that's right. Give me a second. I have to do the feet thing. Yeah, okay, is this also a thing out of the game? Like, is this like an actual, like, meta talk that happens? Okay, that was easy. Yes! Fuck. Okay, close. Almost. Almost? Almost? Fuck! Almost? Oh no! I missed. Close? Almost? I'm so worthless at this! Almost! There we go! Yes! Ah! Almost! Almost! Fuck! That was a bad one. Close. Almost. I'm doing really poorly at this. It wasn't close. Oh, I don't have a mind's eye. Shh. Almost. I am a terrible. I've played the game a little bit as a survivor. I'm a really bad survivor. Also, there's no beat here for me to do this on. Fuck. Almost. There we go. God, that's so goddamn hot. Oh. I love feeling your hands sliding up and down my feet in between my toes. My skin has never felt more moist. The game said it, not me. The game said it, not me. Get up here right now. The face. Okay. Before you can find a towel to wipe off your lotioned hands, Spirit grabs you and pulls you in close. Her lips lock onto yours. They're surprisingly soft and warm. The sensation is incredible. Clouds cover the moon and you find yourself on the beach with Spirit in complete darkness. You can feel the narrow straps of her bathing suit come undone. Okay! And come to life, sneaking through the air, wrapping around your butt and your feet. Okay, okay. Come here, you. Okay. So this is what it feels like to fly. Wait, okay. I don't know about the rest of this. As Spirit pulls you close, you feel bits of glass press into your flesh. Pain and pleasure mix and wash over you like the ocean. Salty air stinging your skin as you writhe against your undead date. The lighthouse howls. In the darkness, you're pretty sure that Spirit lets the dragon inside of her take over. Yeah, absolutely. If it kills you, you're sure it will have all been worth it. Yeah, I'm the one who has a button for this. Okay. The clouds part just as you manage to pull yourself exhausted away from Spirit. I got a bloody shard? A chunk of broken glass is lodged in your shoulder. When you pluck it from your skin, it drips blood. Sorry, I think this got stuck in me when you know, I was having the best night of my life. That's not the right wording to have. Best night of my life. You know, you're not thinking about her. Spirit drags her fingertip over the sharp end of the glass shard. Spirit also gotta penetrate me. Keep it. Consider it a memento. I got plenty more where that came from. You arrive at the beach to find Claudette and Dwight waiting for you. Now is the time, Primrose, to face your destiny. Actually, about that? Primrose, can we talk privately? Maybe, not here. Maybe someplace else would be better for this talk. You know how we feel about schedules, Spirit. Very strongly. And you know how I feel about you telling me what to do. Don't do it. Like I said, I'd rather have this talk with Primrose privately. It's not right to do it here in front of everyone. You know, from my experience in upper management at my father's mine, I learned that if you're going to fire someone, it's best to do it in public so they don't freak out. Please, enough of the fire talk. Wait, so you think... No, she couldn't be. They seem so in love. Well, I mean, not really. Spirit is still Spirit. But if I tried to imagine Spirit in love, I suppose. She hasn't attempted to murder Primrose yet, so... Okay, fine. Your guess is as good as mine, really. That girl is very hard to read. A word of advice, though. If you're going to end it quickly. In my experience, the more pathetic the creature, the more annoying the final howls are. I'll just give it back. Yeah. I mean, she did care about the shards very strongly. She wanted them to keep them in as a reminder. I don't need any advice. Everyone out except for Primrose. Did someone say final howls? That's kind of my whole jam. I can stay, right? Especially you, out. Lame. Alone with Spirit, you feel something awful hanging in the air. More awful than even the lingering smell of that Cleaver body spray. Ugh, that gag. I'm gagging. We're all gagging for Cleaver body spray. Spirit. Rain, I don't know what you plan on saying, but before you say anything, just know that I really, really enjoyed my time with you. Getting to know you over the past few days helped me to get to know myself. For that, I just wanted to say thank you. That's sweet. You're welcome. And you know what? It's that kind of thing that shows me you've got a good heart inside you. Too good for me to carve out and toss into the ocean, but also too good for me to love. I need someone who shares my interests, someone I can connect with, someone jaded and dispassionate, only driven forward by a desire for revenge. I need someone who isn't so warm that I feel cold in comparison. I need someone who isn't you. Can we just be friends? Fuck. I don't know if... Before you finish that, just know that if we're not friends, we'll probably become enemies, and I will destroy you. Friends it is! Friends it is! I'm glad to have you here with me when I need you, but also not too close to me when I don't. So yeah, I'll see you around. Spirit starts to leave. Wait, what? That's it? That's how this ends? You're just leaving me here? I'm not sure I'd use the word ends. And for that matter, I wouldn't say that I'm leaving. But us, we're definitely through. The fact that you can't see that, well, just proves that we never really belonged together anyhow. Good night, Primrose. What the hell? I just spent all this time on this island doing everything I can to get to know you, only to be told I should just leave the chocolate factory through the side door? I don't know what that means. Anyway, I said good night, Primrose. See you around. Is she pulling a Willy Wonka? I kind of doubt it. Jeez, I'm sorry. What a bummer. Hey, why does she keep saying she'll see me around? Gosh, I have no idea. And so, my precious killers lived happily ever after, as they should, learning to love themselves first and foremost. She's just like me, for real. Look at her behind. Look at her under the umbrella in the huge hat. She almost looks green even. Was trapped in a never-ending cycle of torture of my design. Oh, oops. Wait, did I just spoil my true identity? You made it this far, you should probably know that. That you'll have to play again to find out more. Goodbye, Primrose. See you later. And again, and again, and again. Forever. So that's the end. I got the all friends ending. Oops. Huh. Interesting. I want to say, I don't want to say it's fine, but not every playthrough can be a winner, right? Not every playthrough can be a winner. I had to spin the bottle with her. I didn't sunscreen her feet well enough. I just have to get better at that. I have to get better at those games. Behavior interactive? Huh. I'm glad we got an ending though. But it was a little longer than I thought it would be, to be honest. I thought it was going to be a little shorter, but maybe that was also my fault. That was also my fault. I should have ended like 3 hours ago. 3-4 hours ago. Thank you for all the... Oh god, thank you for all the head pats. Is this like the friend head patting? This is... You guys feel that bad for me, huh? Fuck. So also I guess like, thank you for the rain monkey. I just finished the game. You didn't have to watch me get friend zoned by the character I chose. I'm getting a whole bunch of head pats because I just got friend zoned. What were you chatting about? Wait, you forgot to raid? No, but you raided. You just raided. Thank you for the raid, monkey. What were you just chatting about? At least we can dig the music for a little bit. Oh, the mod has... okay. Oh, she passed out? Oh, no. Oh, I hope she's okay. That's fine, that's fine. I hope she had a good stream. Welcome, Raiders. For those who don't know me, I am the Evening Primrose. If you think a wood elf is like a tiger, a garden elf is like a house cat. Feed me, play with me. Don't make me do anything. Let me sleep. Tonight we were just playing the Dead by Daylight dating sim called Hooked on You. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. I had a collab? Thank you. Hello, Scooty, and hello, Abigail. And welcome, Masakari. Let me see. But yeah, we just finished the game that I was playing tonight. It was longer than I thought. Holy shit, that's a lot of fonts. Okay. Huh. Whoa, okay, that is a lot of fonts. Damn, okay. And they're all fucking Roboto and Noto Sans. Damn. Okay. I didn't know that was a thing that they were supposed to do for fonts. Yeah, normally I thought this was gonna be a little shorter, but we got to play this game. I've never played much Dead by Daylight. I've only played a little bit of it when it was free, like on a free weekend. So this was a learning experience for what some of the killers are like. So we learned a little bit about each of them, and everyone thought I was gonna go for Trapper, who is the big bulky guy in the old-timey swimsuit. Old-timey swimsuit, this guy. But we passed on him because he's a jerk. He's not a himbo. He is not a himbo. And instead we went for the goth-looking girl with the long dark hair. He's a jock. He's a murderous jock. He's a murderous jock. Huntress was also potential, this one with the rabbit mask. And Wraith actually ended up being like the second, I think, in terms of what we got points for, but part of that was accidental. Yeah, we tried for this one, but we ended up getting friend zoned. I did not do well enough for her. Part of it is like, I don't know. This was a blind run, basically. A blind run. To see what my like canon ending would be like if I just played normally instead of like aiming for people. And the way she described it, it sounded like I did too well nearly. Like I had to get a lower score with her a little bit. But we'll find out, I suppose. She likes Dracula. I didn't earn enough affection points, so I fucked up. Okay. I fucked up. Yeah, he mentioned being from a rich family a lot. Like his father's mine and stuff like that. And like, oh, mingling with the help. No good. There's also another character in here, but we'll not talk about them anymore. Actually, there's a couple other characters that were a bit of a surprise. There were a few. At least the goth you had a crush on was already a lesbian instead of leading me on and friend zoning. Okay, so we did smash. We did end up with we did end up smashing. I think it's implied smashing. I got to pull out my gimmick. But yeah, we didn't, we just, one night stands. Yeah, we got a shard of glass in ourselves. I sunscreened her feet a whole bunch. Yeah, actually that's another thing. So you guys can enjoy the full art of her. And legit, actually, there's a mini game where you have to sunscreen her feet. I swear I didn't know that when I picked this game. I swear I didn't know that we had to sunscreen her feet. Totally an accident. It's kind of, okay, is that going to be the one for everyone? Or is it going to be different? Does that count as, like, save? I guess, wait. Oh, so the Link account, is this so that you can get the outfit for it? Like, hey, if you have Dead by Daylight and you want, like, a special outfit for the killers or whatever, if you link your account if you buy this game and link your account, you get the outfit? Okay. An outfit. Like, so who's the outfit for? Who's the outfit for? Let me see. Can I get a photo of it? Booked on you outfit. Oh, is it for survivors? Oh, wait. Wait. Okay, it's not just for survivors, maybe? Let me see. Jake Park? Oh, okay. That's a little, I want to say boring. It's fine. I'm gonna guess this is the appropriate image. I do see some other, no, we're not Jake Park in this game. Wait. Probably not. I'll get the photo up. Let me grab Photoshop again. So this is supposed to be the outfit, which we don't see in the game at all. We don't see that in the game at all. I did see some other things as kind of a maybe this is it, but I guess maybe they're different. I don't know if it's like cosmetics that people make in terms of like, oh, you can, someone modded this into the game. Or if it's stuff that came afterwards. Yeah. Okay, that's a screen. That's like a video. There's only showing 2 of them though. There's a third one. I'll open this one. This image. I'll just show 2 since we have new streamers, new viewers, and I don't want to spoil anything, I guess. So this is 2 of the outfits in the Killer Collection, I suppose, for Hooked on You. So we get, actually I can make this smaller. Let me take this side up. So you can kind of compare against what's in the game here. Oh, huh. So you can, there are 2 parts to it. There's the headpiece and also a, like, body piece, I suppose. Huh. So yeah, those are what they end up looking like. They simplify the outfits a bit, but that's fine. Ah, so they got an individual weapon too? Oh, so the, Huntress has, like, seashells and stuff on her axe. And I have no idea what the, Spirit's weapon looks like in this. That's fine. Like, how thematic can it be? Oh, it's actually kind of like sea stuff. Huh. It's kind of like weird sea stuff. And, like, extra craggy. Let me get a photo of that up. Okay, it's black because I didn't do an appropriate thing. Okay, I didn't want to, like, misshape her. So, her weapon... Actually, I'm gonna do a real quick mask. Let's do a real quick mask. Actually, will it be able to tell? Object selection. Can it select the backgrounds? No, it can't because wait, I can mostly select her. Excellent. Okay. And then do a quick lasso for the parts that didn't get caught. This is not all of her hair, but it's doing its best, damn it. With black on black. Okay, and then we have the giant black bar. But yeah, she's got a sea-affected outfit. She's the only one without feet in the game, or with feet out, I should say. Because there might be another one who doesn't have feet, who, like, without feet. Huh. Ha 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 ha. Good to know. Wraith also? That was not plans. That was not plans. So you mean in the original game, like in Dead by Daylight? Or do you mean in the dating sim? Probably in the original game, I'm guessing. Because here, they're all barefoot. Although, no, I think I did see someone wearing sandals in the game, actually. I'll just have to study it a little harder. You know. For comparison's sake. I gotta make up my listing. Hello, BB! Welcome! What? Thank you for the raid! This is coming off the same collab for a monkey, right? Welcome, raiders. Thank you. We were just looking at character designs for this. I finished the game. The artist has her spooky crow feet? What's he mean? Oh, okay. Artist, I'm guessing, is a character in Dead by Daylight. Welcome, raiders. Those don't know me. I'm the Evening Primrose. I'm a garden elf. If you think of a tiger, or if you think of a wood elf like a tiger, a garden elf is like a domestic cat. Just leave me alone. I want to sleep. I want to play. I want to drink. I want to sleep. Tonight we were playing Dead by Daylight dating sim. Let me remove the Photoshop section for a little bit. Welcome, BB. Welcome, Zaku. Welcome, Service. Hello again, Scooty. But yeah, no, I just finished playing and we got a not so good. We got an okay end. We got friend zoned. We smashed, but we got friend zoned afterwards. Yes, I'm very green. I am fairly green. She craves violence, but is too small and well fed. Yeah, we smashed Spirit, the one who's up right now, actually on screen. I had to use this. I guess I didn't actually have to use it, but I felt a bit more comfortable with this in case, because it's supposed to be, Twitch safe, but at the same time it's kind of a, whoa, okay, we're actually smashing, it seems? The descriptions are getting a little graphic. Also, I mean, the like text description was getting a little graphic. There was just black on screen, really. It doesn't matter how sex, yeah, I guess. We lived. And that's actually a big deal, I think, in this game, considering it's a game where we are surrounded by 4+ killers. So we're surrounded by killers, and we're forced into a dating game with them. We lived. Let me see. But yeah, we were looking at the outfits because there are some attached outfits. So that's what the link your account button is for. So I suppose it's for these two, plus the survivor who's... I don't want to say he's in the Hooked on You, but... I don't know for certain. Maybe he's in a path we didn't take. But we definitely... Like, these two are, like, right here on the screen. You say hottest. Okay, like, Spirit does look nice. Spirit does look nice. We did not... I don't know if killing the killers is an option, to be honest. Being allowed to live is a worse ending than being passionately murdered? I guess it depends on what you're into? The thing is, I don't know in this case if it would not have been passionate murder, though, because she didn't like us enough to do that, I think. Exactly. We were too warm for her. We were too warm for her. That's wrong. It's just your straight preference showing. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, personality matters a lot too, because like Trapper, people thought I was gonna go for Trapper, and if he was a himbo, yeah, sure, but he was mean. He was not nice. He was not nice. So I skipped him. So this is actually the third in a weekly series for February where I've been doing dating sims on Sunday. The first one we dated the Colonel, sort of. We won the Colonel, the KFC Colonel's heart. The second week, we dated middle-aged men in debt. It's a weird category, but that's what the game was about. This time, it is killers. We did murderers. And there's one more February next week. We shall see what comes up for dating. I will say that I've done I played like a few dating sims before on game, or on stream. One of them was Hot to Full Boyfriend. I did not get the route I wanted. I'm just saying, like, I've already played that on stream. And then there was another one, I think, that I played. I don't remember what. I'll have to go look. I'll have to go searching. I feel like there's a different one that I did. More hidden characters? Yeah, I'll just have to... I mean, I bought the game. I might play through it again. We'll see. Maybe on stream, maybe not. This is... actually, you know what? This would probably be a nice filler game for summer. It's got a very summer vibe. It's got a very summer vibe. And I've heard more than one person compare it to Paradise Killer. More than one person has described it a little bit like Paradise Killer. And I think I've played through Paradise Killer. There's like nothing else for me to find in that game. But this one, there's plenty of paths. I might just want to break it up next time. Or do a bit more skipping because we have gone through a lot before. Like, I imagine chunks of this can be adjusted. I just need to make up like a little summary video. Maybe not video, but like make up a little summary beforehand of like, okay, this is what this entire scene grouping is about. We can skip. We've done this. But that was... It was a fun game. It was a fun game. It led to more than I thought it was going to be. But with that, normally I don't stream for this long on Sunday nights. I meant to end like 3 hours ago. But the plot kept going on. I wanted to see how it would end. No, I do have things to do. I need to start doing some chores. Oh, the cats need dinner. Who is up and awake at this hour? Who's up and awake at this hour? Let's see. Oh, I'm sorry for the to get the rain and then to immediately rain into someone else. There's just something I need to do. There's stuff that I need to do. Clavio is up. Clavio is playing a weird retro game? Let's see. Oh, she's playing, I think, a bunch of weird retro games. What is this? This looks interesting. This looks weird. Oh, but before we end for the night, I'm gonna talk about what's coming up next week. Thank you, Jay and Orange. Vice. Oh, actually, I'm on the wrong spot. Let me fix myself. Oh, that's gonna be, wait, I can just move this over here. I'll move this over here for now. That works better. So, schedule for this upcoming week. Monday, we're going to be watching Catnapped in Discord. I'm going to provide the link to Discord if anyone's interested. Catnapped is an older... No, I'm not throwing a censor on this. There doesn't need a censor. Also, I can't put the censor on that. It's only for a different area. It's literally only available over the game thing right now. The game item. Ah. So I can show the image for Catnapped. Catnapped is a weird movie about a cat. No, actually, you know what? It's a dog that's kidnapped by cats, I believe. And the owners of the dog have to go save him. It's ostensibly a children's movie from, I believe, the 90s? It might be from the early aughts, but I'm pretty certain it's from the 90s. It's not super long. It's over an hour, but less than 2, I believe. And it is a standalone movie. And it's kind of weird. Yeah, you can see some other stuff around the corners. It's a weird little movie. I haven't seen it myself, but I remember distinctly seeing an ad for it back in the day. Back when you could actually get a catalog of movies and anime and stuff like that delivered to your home via Right Stuff. Oh, the days. Oh, the days. So that's the plan for Monday's movie night in Discord. On Wednesday, I'm going to be starting a new adventure point-and-click game. It's called the Neverhood. This was a suggestion from Coffee. It looks interesting. It looks weird. I think it'll fit in well with Catnapped and some of the other games that we've been playing. It's an old claymation game, and also it's kind of like Discord in that it's a hard point-and-click. So that might be a while. Oh, you played Neverhood? I've heard that it came for free, I think, with certain people's computer setups, but I never bought a pre-made computer. Okay, I shouldn't say that. I've never bought, like, a non-custom desktop. Laptops are harder to put together independently. Yeah, it's definitely going to be Moon Logic from what I've heard. It's going to be Moon Logic. Friday, it's going to be board game night. It's not Kingdom Death. It's going to be something else. I have to figure it out. And Sunday is going to be the last of the Dating Sim Sundays for probably a long time. Maybe a year. We'll see. Maybe if something else like independently looks interesting, but it won't be the theme going forward for the next month. And that is going to be the plan for next week. Thank you very much for joining me, even if it was only for a short while, for the Dead by Daylight dating sim. I think it was fun. It was very informative. I don't know if I'm going to play the game itself, but I mean, like, Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight might still be too much for me, but I could do the dating sim. Yeah, it's fine. I'm not normally streaming at this hour on a Sunday. It's just the plot was so long. Oh, looks like Clavia was talking about Escaflowne. I wonder if she's going to be playing an Escaflowne game. But we are going to be raiding into Clavia. Yeah, the Neverhood, yep. We're going to be playing the old claymation game. Someone has pointed out, like, oh, you like dark fantasy, but you're playing Spyro? And it's kind of, okay, yeah, fair. I'll put like, okay, Neverhood might not be dark fantasy, but it's a weird little game, so I think it kind of like fits into that slot, you know? It should work. I might need help. Actually, no, wait. No, I think I've heard about the opposite. Like, no help for Neverhood? Maybe it was something else. I'll have to check up. You have to sleep as Dormouse streams? You can watch... Okay, actually, no, I guess you do go to bed kind of... not early, but... yeah, for some people, it will be sleep time. But even if you have to sleep, thank you for joining me tonight. Even if you can't join the raid. I appreciate you being here for me as I play the Dead by Daylight game. And I will hopefully see you sometime again. Have fun with Clavio, and thank you again for stopping by. Have a good night. I have to wait for the raid timer to go down. Have a good night.